Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you this hot, gross, rainy Sunday morning with some actual VoltAge Genesis. Now, we've got it classed under RPG Maker because more people RPG VoltAge. But the plan today is that we are actually going to play VoltAge Genesis. I will be playing the game, looking for issues to fix before the I want to say highly anticipated before the Steam release that I have been highly anticipating. So, that being said, you could tell I was excited to get started because I literally forgot to start my game up. So I got to actually do that before I rotate away. But so we're not going to be showing off the back rooms today. It's just going to be the game. So you may see me occasionally flipping back and forth, typing notes and stuff, depending on how much time I have to spend fixing stuff. Hopefully I did everything perfectly, and we won't have to worry about it, but we'll just have to see. All right, I think I fixed it. Is this it? That's the game. There she is. Aw, yeah, baby. All right. So, VoltAge Genesis. See the new intro that we did for this version update. In the year 9178 PF, the nations of Marema and Garen embarked upon the greatest joint military operation in recorded history, Reclamation. "21 years later, it is just days before the signing of the Reclamation Act, a bill which guarantees land ownership to anybody willing to finish the work begun 2 decades earlier." You notice I am using a controller, by the way. The game is controller compatible. Hey, he's live early. Oh no, Aeon. Hello, Aeon. The game is controller compatible. Now, I was going to say, you see it speed up, it's because that's an option. 2 young adventurers prepare to claim their piece of the Deadlands, not realizing they will soon be swept up in the latest chapter of a struggle that has played out for thousands of years. A war for the very future of mankind. And it remains to be seen whether they will survive the Volt. Right. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, Aeon? It has been a hot minute since I have chatted with you. Hope you're doing well. It is just before 8 a.m. here. Today we have, you're going to love this, talking about the weather. Today we have a 100-degree day with high humidity and strong chances of severe thunderstorms. Oh, I don't know about all that. So we are hiding out inside, and we're going to play VoltAge all day. So this is the game I made. I made it. It's been out for a few years now, but once I am done playtesting this and fixing any bugs that pop up, it will be available on Steam, which is a thing that I should have done a long time ago, but crippling self-doubt and lack of motivation were my undoing, as they are the undoing of so many people far more talented than I. Yeah! Hey, Coffee Blairy, hello, hello! During VoltAge, yes. Wow, Bridget, you weren't kidding. This place is great. I knew you'd like it. We just need to do a quick sweep to make sure there are no other squatters living here, and when they sign the Reclamation Act, we'll have our very own town. It'll be so cool. Now we can just explore. No enemies here. This is just a prologue. Get to kind of look around this old ruined village. Pile of trash blocks the door. Looks like the inside has been completely ransacked. Pile of trash. Oh no. There we go. Locked up tight. Just a pile of old trash. So welcome in, Blairy. How are you doing? Locked up tight. And maybe once the game actually comes out, I might load up version 1.0 of it and play it so that y'all can see how much has changed. Scrap metal. The inscription is too worn to make out. The water here doesn't seem to be irradiated. Going around, checking all the little piles for stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. That stinks. I think that's everything. Oh, what's this? Oh. There's a message blinking on the panel by the door. Entry has been sealed. Contact Master Control for more information. No good. Maybe we can get in through the parking garage? Poke through the trash. Wait, what's this? Weak battery. They're worth taking. There you go. I'm doing well. I don't know if you caught it as you were coming in, Blairy, but we officially finished all planned content for VoltAge Genesis on Friday. I had to think what day of the week it was. On Friday, and now we are playtesting and looking for bugs to fix. Pre-Steam release. What's this? Got the bloody dog tags. It's fake. Anything in here? Gross. Better leave that closed. Water. Snacks. Darn. No goodies. It's fake. Wait, what's this? Got the silver band. I decided to leave the silver band in the final release of the game. This was a dev item that I put in, and then I made it available during the early parts of the, like, when the game first came out, I made it available just as like a little acknowledgement that sometimes the fights might not be fully balanced, or there might be too many encounters. But now it just stays in. So if you equip this, you don't get attacked by monsters. There's no random encounters in the game. Plain silver ring used by the dev to avoid monsters. How did you get this anyway? And I figured I'd just leave it. Just a little tongue-in-cheek humor there. Sure is dark down here. Good thing you brought that flashlight. Maybe, but I still don't like how dark it is. See, I don't like that dialogue, but I don't want to change it just to change it. Like, I don't like the way they both said how dark it is. Maybe we can find a way to turn the lights back on. Noodles. Locked. I'll need to keep a lookout for a crowbar or something. And as far as, like, I know people are going to be like, oh, the flashlight goes through the wall. I designed this map way before I even knew it was possible to have, like, lighting like this. And the only way I could have fixed it would be to either make the flashlight way less useful by reducing the amount of light it casts, or I'd have to completely redesign this map, which would also involve reprogramming all of the events in here because you have to like have everything spaced out appropriately. So I would have essentially had to redo not one, but 3 major events that happen in this room at different times. Just for that. There's something in the vent just out of reach. I'd take this vent cover off if I had a screwdriver. Earthbound Zero Easy Band. Which thing? Oh, the Easy Band, like the ring you wear. Okay, yeah. I never played Earthbound Zero, so it took me a second. I'm assuming that's what you mean. There's like a band, like a bracelet or a ring that you wear. There's a message on the screen. Lockdown timed out. Press any key to reset system. System reset successful. Security lockdown ended. Hey, that did it! Nice. Let's look around a bit more. Looks like an industrial volt storage unit. There are dozens of electrical lines running from the pillar to the storage unit. Soft glow seems to fill the air around the ancient stone tablet. You think you can make out words, but when you try to decipher them, your eyes begin to water and you are forced to look away. Looks like this computer still has power. Security lockdown ended. System primed. Run Genesis attempt? Yes. Starting Genesis attempt. Genesis attempt failed. Warning, external power reserves have been depleted. Insufficient power to run Genesis attempt 604. Telling you, Ione, that was no tremor. Someone is down here messing around. Told you I believe you, Vance. I'm coming with you, aren't I? There's a difference between believing someone and wanting to prove them wrong. I should adjust that. Looks like Vance was right. There were a couple of rats scurrying around. Who is that? Doesn't matter who we are. It's the end of the line for you. No, wait! Oh, nice. Be gone from whoever you are. We gotta get out of here. 1 year later. I'll get it. Race into the door. I need to put some more stuff in this house. I don't know. It seems empty. See, I'm just looking for stuff to complain about now. It's like this whole intro sequence has been perfectly fine for the last 3 years, but now the game is done and I'm like, I need to find new things to fix. I need to fix it. I need to make it better. Can I help you? Good afternoon. My name is Alan, and it's good to meet you both. I hope you'll forgive my abruptness, but would you happen to have any old books? Old books? I'm part of a group that hopes to preserve artifacts and knowledge from the past, and was hoping to purchase any books you may have. Yeah, sure. We have a bunch of books that were here before we moved in. I'm sorry, but these aren't the kind of books I'm looking for. I was hoping for something a bit more substantive. In other words, your books are for dummies. He wants smarty books. Yeah, exactly. I need to just be happy with it. Did a good job on this. Only took 1,000,000 hours. We were actually planning to clear out another house today. If you want, you can tag along. Really? Oh, that would be excellent. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I don't think I asked your names. I'm Nolan, and this is Bridget. Hello. We'll need a few minutes to get ready. Nolan and Bridget gathered their things and prepared to head out with Alan. Okay, ready to go? Absolutely. Just follow our lead and be careful. Alan joined the party. We're heading to the north end of town. It's the last house on the left. After you. Thank you, Nightbot. There is a lot of dialogue in this game, I will say. So, whether I'm going to play this for 8 hours and actually read all the dialogue is doubtful. But for now, I'll read it. Good coffee. Hello, want to buy some produce for the road? Oh, thank you. Be here if you change your mind. A monument to an unknown Elohim. It's incredibly old, but most of it can still be made out. I know Bridget worked really hard to clean this up, but I'm not really the praying type. Starting to look a little nicer? Yeah? Just wanted to thank you again for letting my family move out here. It's everything we dreamed of. As I'm sure you can see, the garden is doing great. We even have some extra space if we want to grow more crops in the future. Speaking of which, I've heard that certain types of cave mushrooms can be very nutritious. Given the chance, I'd like to try growing some. If you find any, could you bring me one? What? Gardener keeps this locked. Place cleans up all right. Never was able to get this door working. The gardener and his wife live here. Thanks again for letting us live here. I'll patrol day and night to keep any dangerous creatures out. The gardener's brother lives here. It's Tony! Everybody loves Tony. Tony's awesome. Just patrolling. Alright. Go in here? Nope. Maricosia Woods. We aren't strong enough to go running around in there. We will be, though. Level 15, we can go in there. Everybody ready? Alan, when we open the door, the creatures inside will probably attack immediately. Don't worry about me. I'm ready. Let's do it. Sludge. This should be easy. The simplest way to defeat foes is to attack them. The character will use their weapon to deal physical damage, which varies by weapon, slash, crush, etc. Punch. We did it. Look out! Another one! A barrel sludge. These guys are tough. Weapons won't deal as much damage to them. Watch her get a crit. Many enemies will resist certain damage types. Experiment to determine what types of damage are the most effective. Please, allow me. Great job. Whoa, you didn't tell us you could use kinesis attacks. Well, I don't like to brag. Most characters can use special abilities which can have a number of effects. Some can heal or bolster the party's abilities, while others can deal heavy damage. Wait, do you hear that? A death wasp! Watch out for the stinger! Most enemies have at least one unique form of attack. The death wasp's sting can cause poison and will cause others of its kind to focus their attacks on the target. Don't let yourself get overwhelmed. And... everyone alright? Here, have a snack. Eating and drinking will restore the party's HP or AP, medical supplies offer more potent healing, and some types of food will restore both at once. Well, that was invigorating. Shall we head in? Nolan, Bridget, and Alan searched the house carefully and found several books Alan wanted. Oh, that wasn't too bad, thanks to Alan's help. Please, I hardly did anything at all, but I must thank you for allowing me to accompany you. Several of the texts we found will be quite useful. What will you do now? Have anywhere else you plan to check out around here? I had thought of traveling east to the ruins of Estancia, or perhaps heading to Comlo in the south. I wouldn't do that if I were you. If you go much further east, you'll pass the far limits of where the Reclamation Army went. The monsters are way stronger out there. And if you go south, you'll end up in the Steel Legion's territory. They patrol all along the South Road, and they aren't too fond of outsiders. I had no idea that the Steel Legion had taken such an interest in the Deadlands, and to think if I hadn't stopped here before pushing to the east. There you go, that's a better cadence. Well then, since it seems I cannot venture further into the wastes on my own, may I stay here for the time being? I would love the opportunity to study the books we recovered, and I would be more than happy to help out around the town. Sure, that's fine with us. We were hoping to invite more people out here anyway. Excellent. I'll gather my things and get settled in then. Terribly sorry, I almost forgot. Here's your pay for the books we found. I do hope 5,000 volts per... or 5,000, holy... Ha! 500 volts per book will suffice. Yeah, that's totally fine. Alan gave you 2,000 volts. If you find any more unusual texts, please be sure to let me know. Now, if I do this, will it break everything? Hang on. Alan has left the party. Hang on. That I do need to fix. Where the text was like off to the side there, it needs to be centered for those. 2,000 volts for a bunch of books? I know. Now that we have some funds, we can head to New Pontevinto for supplies. And while we're there, we can ask around to see if anyone wants to move out here. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. We can head out in a few. Meet me at the town entrance? Will do. As you journey across Maremo, you will meet many new allies. They will enter and leave your party based on your active quest and their affinity for you. While you are in Pedregal Springs, your allies will go about their business in town. But don't worry, all active party members will meet you outside of town when it's time to leave. So basically, when you're in this town, it's just Nolan wandering around talking to people, and you can see who your active party members are. So like Alan was a guest for that last quest, and he lives in the town now, but we haven't built our relationship up with him to the point where he will actually go out and fight monsters with us. And that's going to be pretty standard. As you meet new playable characters, they will gravitate towards Pedregal Springs, at which point you can start doing unique quests for them, and once you've done enough in their quest line, which usually it's only 1 or 2 quests that you do for them, once you've completed quests, like certain quests in their quest line, they'll join you permanently as a party member. So you kind of get a chance to test them out and see what the different characters are capable of before you actually recruit them. But once you've recruited a bunch of people, they're all in the party. Like, you can have up to like 11 or 12 people in your party at one time. It's just only the first 4 will be active in battle, so. Locked up tight. Pile of trash blocks the door. Looks like the inside has been completely ransacked. So they just push the trash inside. Locked up tight. These are all empty houses. Now we can go check on Alan. This has been cleaned up a little bit. Cleaning this refrigerator out may have scarred me for life. Just an empty desk. Huh? You got weak batteries. So the batteries are used, well, there's an unstable battery that acts like a grenade, but batteries are basically like your money. Well, volts are your money, but because you can't like kill a wolf and have it drop electricity to spend, which, you know, I always hated when I was a kid. I never understood how in JRPGs you're like fighting bats and they drop gold, and the really high level bats drop like hundreds of pieces of gold. So your money comes from either finding loot, scavenging for stuff. Human enemies will drop batteries sometimes that you can sell for money, kind of like souls in Dark Souls, the different hero souls. And then you can get oh, that's not right. To fix that, that's lootable twice. Fix snacks in P brings. Because it should be you can loot it if you didn't loot it when you were here before. I could just make it not lootable and just make it missable loot. How's this gone now? Yeah, okay. Yep. So you see they moved some of the desks out into the garage, cleared out space a little bit. See the second floor of the lab. Office. An old pre-war coffee maker. Wonder if it even works. An old periodical. The cover reads, "Is war with Garen inevitable? Find out why they'd never risk it." Spoiler alert, they risked it. Hello, Nolan. How can I help you? I hope you don't mind. I took over the office at the end of the hall. Hopefully we can find more books soon. That should just... The problem there, and I usually just don't talk to Alan right now because I know he has nothing to offer. So this is, you know, that's just the curse of being the person who made the game. You don't do things that don't need to be done. I need to add more space at the bottom of this map. I can just add like extra black squares and then the dialogue won't get forced up like that. So, an old inflatable mattress. Well, hello there. What's this? Got firewater. What's this? An old scrap of paper hidden under the mat. You got the manager's password. Looks like it's password protected. It's fake. This is just a fun little thing for any fans of Final Fantasy VI out there. The manager's password doesn't work for the computer. I've had people ask me like, how come? I think there's an issue because I went to the second floor of the lab and I found the manager's password, but it still won't let me log into his computer. It's like, yeah, that's because Alan found the password and then changed it. Because Alan's using the computer, like... And then he just left the piece of paper there because he's a slob. He just didn't throw the paper away. Small scrap of paper found in the second floor office in Pedregal Springs. It reads, "The world is square." One person will find that and get the joke. It's me. I'm one person. Oh, I know people will get it. Okay, found a couple of little loots in there. Okay, Nolan, all set? Let's head west to New Panavinto. Sounds good. We should probably stick to the road to avoid trouble from any animals or deadhanders that may be around. As you journey across the Deadlands and beyond, you will find that the enemies you encounter may vary in level drastically depending on where you are when you encounter them. I just realized I haven't saved my game yet. As a rule of thumb, remember, as you head farther east or south of this point, enemies will grow stronger. So east or south from here, enemies get stronger. West and north of here, it's okay. Enemies found in forests, caves, or ruins tend to be stronger than those in plains, and avoid blast zones. Blast zones are the big craters like that one down there. Gunshots. It sounds like someone's in trouble. Run, kids. Dad. Not so fast. Do-do-do-do-do. Some enemies are capable of reducing, negating, or even reflecting certain types of damage using their active or passive abilities. Pay close attention to your allies' weapon selections, as some will change the basic attack option to add extra hits, target multiple enemies, or even change the damage they deal from physical to mental. Frustrating. And Alright, so attack down, mental attack up. Oof. No whammy? Yes. Alright. Both status effects worked. Keep boosting Gregory's mental attack and hope for no magic bounces. Okay. Easy peasy, y'all. Burst of radiation that speeds up the healing process. Restores light HP to one ally. Blocked. So when the Dwarian, and then there's a couple of other enemies that can use this ability as well, and there's actually a party member that can also. When an enemy uses defend like that, that's different from like guard. The defend ability increases your physical defense by like 1,000%, 999%. So all physical attacks will do essentially no damage. It's possible if you're really high level and you're fighting a really low level enemy, you might get a hit in, but critical hits do ignore defense. But other than that, you're relegated to using special attacks, which in this case the Dwarian has a passive ability where they have a 15% chance to bounce magic back onto the caster. So a little dangerous. If you're patient, you can just defend through those and not worry about it. This might... I don't think it'll kill him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did. We got him. The blood-fed Dwarian is enraged. Sometimes an enemy will receive a boost during combat. This is called overdrive, and its effects vary from enemy to enemy. If an enemy goes into overdrive, watch out. Oh no, he's still alive. Stopped at 1 HP. There we go. Maybe not exactly 1, but he was close. Okay. Is everybody alright? Nolan and Bridget quickly escorted the travelers back to Pedregal Springs. I really can't thank you enough for what you did back there. If you hadn't shown up, I'm just glad you were there. Not a problem. We're glad you're safe now. How's your father, Neela? He's doing okay. My mom and brother are keeping an eye on him, but Gregory was able to get him on his feet with a burst. We're definitely lucky to have you there, Gregory. I don't think I've met an A-type before. I'm sorry, A-type? We found Gregory out by the old Panavinto ruins. Seemed like he'd taken a pretty bad knock to the head. We think he got jumped by some dead-handers. Yes, I'm afraid everything before today is a bit of a blur. I see. Basically, being an A-type means you have a really unique set of genes. In your case, it means you can use kinesis and bursts. I see. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it, Gregory. It's not a bad thing, and it might help you figure out who you are. There aren't too many A-types running around Marema. That's right. So, Neela, what was your family doing so far east anyway? Oh, right. We had heard there was a new town starting up out this way, and we were hoping to check it out. Really? Didn't think anybody really knew we were out here. No, this was a smaller farm, just a couple of families from Kaluna trying to make a go of it out in the Deadlands. But honestly, this place seems way better. Do you think we could stay here? If not for good, at least until my dad recovers? Sure, Neela. We'd be more than happy to have your family here. Great. I'll go tell my family. Great, I'll go tell them. What about me? I think you should stick with us, Gregory. We were on the way to New Panavinto when we ran into you guys. Maybe someone there knows you. Makes sense. Neela did say they found him out by the ruins. New Panavinto is the only town for miles around, so he has to have passed through, right? Alright, I'll go with you then. Either way, I hope I won't be too much of a burden. I'll be ready to leave when you are. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wizard. I don't know, Bridget. This seems too convenient, you know? The day we decide to invite more people, Alan shows up, and then we run into them on the road. Don't be paranoid, Nolan. It just means our luck is finally starting to turn around. Maybe you're right. After resting in town for a few days, the party was ready to head out once more. From here on, your experience will be largely self-driven. Explore Marema, talk to everyone you can, and unravel the mysteries of the world around you. Most importantly, have fun. Right, have fun, damn it. Or you'll answer to me. Righty. Do some looting. Pile of junk. Got a screwdriver. This should come in handy. Better hold on to it. When you're ready, we should head west to New Panavento. We can resupply there, and Gregory might figure out where he's from. Having an extra weapon can't hurt, and we can save this food for later. Kitchen knife and homegrown veggies. Alright. So I'm going to give Bridget... So the screwdriver would be a attack upgrade for her. The kitchen knife is actually weaker than the flashlight, but it gives you an increased mental focus, which affects her ability to heal people with her buffs. So she doesn't... Up until, like, really late in the game, like level 70, she doesn't learn any, like, legitimate healing spells. She's a buffer. But all of her buff spells come with a free heal effect that is based on her mental focus. So, and later on she'll get like group buffs and things, which are really nice because you can get it if you get into a really nasty fight. He can drop a defense buff or a speed buff or something and also give the party a little bit of a heal. And depending on her speed in the party, you might be able to get like a heal off in the middle of an attack round or something. To counteract what the enemies are doing. Most of the battles are not meant to take a long time because I hate fights like... I use the example of the Ozma fight from Final Fantasy IX. Nobody's got time for that shit. For a 2-hour long fight. If you want to do that, go play an MMO. Go play Final Fantasy Online or something and do a raid. I tell people as a rule of thumb, if a battle is taking more than 5 or 6, even a boss fight, if it takes more than 5 or 6 rounds, then either you're right on the cusp of not being strong enough to handle this area, or you're doing it wrong. Like, the fights are not supposed to take a long time. They're supposed to be like D&D fights, right? If you've played D&D or Pathfinder or anything, you can have a massive battle unfold that it takes an hour in real life, but each round is only 6 seconds, and at the end of it, you're like, wow, that whole thing took a minute, you know? So that's kind of the goal that I was going for with the combat. This place, it feels safe. Okay. Hey there, have you had a chance to check out the shop yet? Okay then, check it out and let me know what you think. Welcome to Scavmore. Come celebrate our grand opening. Freeman Tools and ICA products available for purchase. I'd heard there was a new shop out this way. Figured maybe I could find something worth stealing. But all they sell is junk. Hello again. I never had the chance to thank you for saving my family's lives. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to let me know. Not bad, huh? Our stock is kind of limited right now, but hopefully as time goes on, we'll keep improving our inventory. Just let me know if you want to buy anything. And I hate to ask, but could you maybe do me a favor? Sure, what's up? It's just, we really appreciate everything you've done for us, but the roof on our house is a little bit leaky. That said, when you're out there, could you keep an eye open for some scrap metal? If you bring me some, I can use it to patch up the roof. During your travels, people will occasionally request assistance from Nolan and his friend. Generally, this involves tracking down a strong monster or retrieving rare items for them. If you help them, people will show their gratitude in a number of ways. They may give Nolan and his friends vaults or rare gear. Some may help you out in other ways. Some may even join Nolan on his quest. Of course, Nolan and his friends will gain valuable experience along the way as well. Be sure to explore and talk to everyone you meet in your travels. Yeah, sure. How many did you need? That's great. If you could bring me 6 pieces of scrap metal, I should be able to make the repairs. And of course, with the shop up and running, I can pay you for your trouble. Actually, I think we have enough on us right now. You're the best, Nolan. Here's your pay. Be sure to spend it at your favorite local store. Nice. Got some XP, got some money. Learned some spells. Hell yeah. So what'll it be today? Yep, this is junk, y'all. Officially junk. Brass knuckles, paper fan, cracked focus, an old dagger, homemade tapper, dull sword, deep claymore. Was this made from a car bumper? So large it requires 2 hands to wield. Big stick. You better speak softly because you won't win any fights with this thing. Thanks. Have a great day. The other stuff is equally crummy that they sell. They sell Twinkies and bottled water. All the body needs. But that's okay, because as we advance in the game, as we do quests for Neela, their store will get better and better gear. Eventually it'll be the go-to spot in the Deadlands for resources. Stick to the road as instructed so that we don't get nabbed. Okay. Panavento outskirts. Ahead is the Battler's Dungeon. They have games, robot battles, and supplies, if you can afford the price of admission. We scavvers aren't supposed to operate in Panavento, but the military doesn't have time to worry what goes on in the interior. If you plan on going there, just expect some stiff competition for loot. So, it's still pretty much a free-for-all in the interior, huh? Yep, and our crew is going to keep it that way until the Queen and her cronies recognize our claim to the city. Right, I heard about that. Didn't like 100 scavvers get together and try to take control of old Panavento using the Reclamation Act? Yep, that's right. According to the law she signed, we were supposed to get ownership of, quote, any portion of the Deadlands not to exceed 3 acres per adult that is occupied for not less than 1 continuous year. I mean, she had to realize people were going to band together to get control of larger areas, right? I mean, yeah. I think the issue was more the specific area you guys tried to take over. Did you really think you'd end up owning the entire city? That doesn't matter. The law's the law. Okay. Hey, have you gotten your members pass yet? No. Really? You should definitely sign up. The gambling is a bust, but you can buy discounted supplies, and members can use the barracks here for free. Nice. Dusty old safe. Locked. Too bad I don't know how to pick locks. Wonder if there's a way to melt the lock. Looks like the wreckage of an old Stinger drone. Scrap metal. Why did I look in the hole? Yep. Someone left this tablet on. There's a story about the insurgency pulled up on the screen. Meanwhile, the royal family has officially issued a decree stating that the insurgency is not welcome within Marema's borders, a position which is further complicated by the Loican government's claim that... Sorry, but I'm not in the mood to talk right now. If you come back later, though, we could have a pretty interesting conversation. At least, that's what I think. Okay. Starting to gather some lore. Excuse me. I don't believe I've seen you here before. So, want to become a member of the Battler's Dungeon? It's only 2,500 volts for a membership, and you can bring your friends in with you. How should I? Members can watch the fights between bots built by other members of the dungeon, and if you have a bot of your own, you can enter it in fights for great prizes. You can buy mods for your bots here as well, and if you make it to the silver bracket, you can buy mods made by Mr. Gary himself. You won't find them anywhere else but here. Sure. That's wonderful. Please enjoy your time here. I say, did I actually have enough? But yeah, I got paid. I wanted her to say, "Oh, you don't have enough, you filthy peasant." Welcome to the Battler's Dungeon. Unfortunately, our membership is a bit low. You probably won't be able to do any gambling. But the bot fights are quite popular, and you can purchase food and mods here as well. There we go. And true to their word, this is actually, the cost of these items is discounted by 10% from what it would cost in a normal store. And that's a thing that you'll see throughout the game. Different shops not only have different stuff for sale, but there are actually shops that charge a little more or a little less for items depending on where you are. Sorry, we don't have enough people here right now. What? Why am I here then? Gary wants to pay me to stand around an empty casino. Who am I to complain? One of my friends has a bot in the silver bracket. I sure love to build a scrap drone of my own. Had to save up for a long time to afford the entry fee, and this is all there is? Seems like a waste if you don't have any bots of your own. We don't. This is actually where, in the original release of the game, the early versions, this is where you would come to unlock the robot character for your party, but we ended up scrapping the character because of balancing issues and other problems that cropped up, having a single party member that used an entirely different set of gear and healing items. So now this is just kind of like an artifact, but there is some stuff to do here. There are quests and things that you can do. Just they talk about selling you mods for your robots, but you don't have a robot. So, but at least they do tell you, oh, this is kind of a waste of money, so you don't think you're doing something wrong. There aren't many people here, but at least I can play some slots between fights. There's a sign, currently undergoing maintenance. I'm sorry, but this is a private booth. You'll have to watch the fights with the rest of the crowd. I'm hoping to do some gambling, but there's nobody here. If I was younger, I'd head up to Altuza's grave for a fun weekend. Okay. There aren't many people here. My apologies, but Mr. Gary has ordered that only arena competitors may purchase robot modifications. Please come back once you have reached bronze rank. What? You want to play some poker? Sorry, hun, but there's not enough people. It's against house policy to let you and your friends play the same table. The disciples almost never have a match. There's not much competition in the gold bracket. I'm not moving. I don't want to lose my spot before the next fight. Lost a fair amount of money today, but I don't care. My dad is a big-time executive at SBC, so my monthly allowance will more than cover it. And these are our two robot characters. The fridge is packed with snack foods of every kind. Feel free to grab a box of snacks if you're hungry. Sure. Lots of books about robotics, metallurgy, and basic engineering are crammed into the shelves. Shelves are packed with books for that weird game, Lockups and Lamias. Guess this guy is a fan. That's going to be the next game that we're going to be working on. It's going to be a very heavily inspired by D&D, much simpler game than this. So instead of Dungeons and Dragons, it's Lockups and Lamias. And I've been planning it for years, so you're going to see multiple references to Lockups and Lamias in this game. A near mint condition Centurion model bot made by Nanardine Robotics. Several of its hydraulics have been removed, rendering it unable to move. A bot which appears to be cobbled together from scavenged parts. Its back panel is open, exposing disconnected wires and circuits. Hey, how are you? My name's Gary. I guess you could say I'm the owner of the Battler's Dungeon. So tell me, how are you enjoying it here? A waste of money. Let me guess, there's not enough people for you to gamble and you don't have a bot to enter the fights. It's always the same. I'm really sorry about this. I had thought things would be a lot more lively than this, but it's taking a while to get things off the ground. In the meantime, let me refund you some of the money you paid. Hopefully things will pick up in the future, but until then, feel free to make use of the barracks or consider purchasing some refreshments if you plan on going further into the ruins. Really need to have the music play in here. Have music play in Gary's office. Yeah, it should be playing at a lower volume in there, not just completely quiet. The easy fix. I've lost it all. Oh, she's gonna be so mad. No, please, don't hurt. Oh, hello. Wow, this place sure is fun. Yes, sir. I can't believe how great it is. Oh, it's you again. Did you need a friend to play cards with? Sorry, I'm taking a break. Persistent, aren't you? Listen, I'm having a bit of a crisis right now. Can you come back later? Sir, you seem upset. Is there anything we can do to help you? Help me? You just keep talking to him, keep bugging him. Well, you guys are mercenaries, right? Listen, I've got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for you. Really? Please, do tell. Absolutely. I'm a bit of a mercenary myself, but for reasons totally unrelated to being in a casino, I find myself a bit strapped for volts. Imagine. How unlucky. Yes. As much as it pains me to part with this ultra-rare, priceless piece of immaculate military industries tech, how'd you like to buy this elemental bullet mod from me for a measly 2,500 volts? Wait, what? You mean to tell me you're willing to part with IMI tech just like that? What exactly does it do? Oh, it's a bullet modification. It's compatible with most common varieties of guns, and it allows the user to charge bullets with a variety of different elemental energy, even if they can't use kinesis. Come on, mods like this one are super rare. I'd be shocked if you saw more than a handful of these in all of Marema. What do you say? No thanks, I'd rather hold on to my volts for now. Well, if you change your mind, stop back by. It's not like I can go home empty-handed. Yeah, I don't have enough money for that. Oh. Hey, there's a bounty notice posted here. Ever since I started coming here, I've wanted to enter the battles with a scrap drone of my own, but I need 3 junk drives for parts. I have purple hair, and I'm usually in the western stands of the Battler's Dungeon. Alright, we'll keep an eye out for 3 junk drives. Okay, everyone, keep your eyes peeled. There's always groups of scavvers working through the ruins looking for loot, and I hear they can be pretty territorial. I'm not saying we shouldn't try to defend ourselves, but can we please try not to kill anyone if we don't have to? Most of these people have families. No arguments there, Bridget. This is going to be an educational moment for everyone. Ooh. Mold growing out through the cracks. Better not open it. Picture of a young woman smiling. Okay. Hello, what's this? Firewater, nice. Door is blocked by a wrecked car. There's no way to get it open. Nasty. Nasty. Okay. I cannot believe I just walked in there and walked back out without getting attacked. Oh my god. Here we go. Here. So this is what I was trying to show you guys. Like, when you're playing the game and the game tells you, hey, be careful. Hey, you shouldn't be here. I'm not joking. You shouldn't be here. So, now, can you kill this guy? Yeah, obviously. It's a weak enemy, right? Like, there's a chance. It's not a good chance. So, just be aware. And that was just a free-roaming robot. There's actually groups of enemies that will attack you in that area that will absolutely wreck your face. I think you can get up to 4 or 5 enemies in a single encounter there. Bunch of trash piled here. Something about the pile seems to... Nolan, don't you think this is a little weird? Where did all this stuff come from anyway? Yeah, maybe. Wonder if someone was trying to hide something. Nolan starts clearing the trash with his shovel. Like you were right, Bridget. There was a box hidden under all that trash. Someone sure went to a lot of trouble to hide this. Locked. I'll need to keep a lookout for a crowbar or something to pry this open. Portable computer decorated with the Hunter's Guild logo. Better leave it alone. An old generator. Hello, what do we have here? Homegrown veggies? Kahuna burger? Fire water? I hear Kahuna burgers are tasty burgers if you like burgers. Pulp Fiction reference. This is a tasty burger. Vince, come try this. I'm not hungry right now. Alright. Kill some sludges. Little town over here. Well, here we are. See anything that looks familiar, Gregory? No, I'm afraid not. My apologies. It's okay, Gregory. Why don't we ask some of the people around here if they've met you? Alright. Little secret here. Box of snacks, 4 waters, 2 weak batteries. Looks like someone stashed some supplies here and never came back. So, all together, there are... I know there's probably more than this, but I know of 79 full manipulation spots, not including like spots for storyline. And I know that because when we were working on this before, I was talking about how like there's rocks you can break, there's walls you can bust open, there's dirt you can dig, there's vents you can open, there's stuff, machines you can take apart. All sorts of things you can do with the different tool weapons. So you always want to keep one of every tool in your inventory. You can't sell the shovel or the flashlight. They are locked in your inventory. All the other tools can be sold. And all of the other tools, with the exception of the chainsaw, which originally I was actually going to have the chainsaw be something that you could use as well, and I just really didn't have a need for it. All the tools can be used both in battle and in the overworld. There are 10, so we just got 1. There are 9 more stashes like that, and some have better items, some have different items, but they usually have like a group heal, 4 single-use AP heals, and then some money in them. And they're all over the place. You just got to keep your eyes open. This one is probably the least valuable and best hidden one. You'll see more as we play through. Buying and selling junk here. This guy sells junk drives. Scrap metal. Pre-war CPUs. Now, I could get these from scrap drones. Just like fight some scrap drones and destroy them. But I like to pay to win. There we go. So now we can take those back and give them to the girl in the casino. And what do we got to sell here? So, doubles as a great disinfectant. Stores a large amount of AP. So it heals 35 plus 25... 35 AP plus 25% of your max. Water does 2 AP plus 5% of your max. So there's a big difference there. These sell for a lot of money, though. And early on, like, that's kind of overkill, that much healing. We'll have to think about that. Now, there are a grand total of 40 supply and demand quests, most of which, not all, but most of which call for a specific monster item. But with the exception of cytoplasm, every item is only asked for once. So once you've done a quest for an item, you can sell that item and not worry about it. And some of them never get used. So, oh, a cat. That's 350 health plus 25%. Yeah, let's sell this. And we'll sell the fire water. Now we got enough for that mod. The best gear money can buy. See anything you like? Gabber clothes, which we're already wearing. Silk robes. Leather armor would be nice. And I will say that the like the two different clothing items here, like, yeah, these cost the same amount, but they actually have different passive bonuses. So one gives you resistance to all elements, and one gives you resistance to all physical damage types. Which is not something the game tells you, it's just something you have to kind of experiment with gear. But a lot of times you're going to see where you'll have multiple gear items that have the same cost. I promise you there are no duplicate items in this game. Because when you look at your status screen, like, this is your normal status screen you expect to see in an RPG. These are your elemental resistances. So you can see how Nolan's physical resistance is just a little bit lower there, the slash and the pierce and all that. It's because of the scaver gear that he's wearing. And then he's got a 5% resistance to status effects because of the mask. So you've got, which, this was pre-COVID. This was pre-COVID. I started working on this game like 3 years before COVID, but the masks are literally like face masks. It's not a COVID joke. It's, you're in the desert. It's like a radioactive desert. There's lots of like dust and other grossness in the air. So people, you know, when they're out exploring, they would wear like a gas mask or like a face mask. And the idea is that helps keep out those contaminants that would cause you to get sick or be poisoned or blinded or whatever. And the better masks block out more and more. It caps out at 25% resistance. And then his resistance to silence and confuse is a racial bonus. There's, including normal humans, there's 5 different races in the game, and each one has 2 status effects that they're strong against. Well, each of 4 has 2 status effects that they're resistant to, and then A-types are a combination of 2 other types, and they get both. So, like, for Gregory, you'll see he's immune to nausea and debilitate because of his C-type genes. C-types are immune to radiation, so they never get radiation sickness from healing spells. They don't get radiated from blast zones. Glow root doesn't affect them. All these are things you're like, I don't know what that means. They're pretty devastating physical debuffs. Nausea is debuffs all of your physical stats. Stun and headache is because of his D-type genes. So. And you can see these in the passives as well when you're not in combat. This is the stuff that you've earned through leveling. and then these are your passives, and then below your passives are abilities that come from gear. So Nolan and Bridget are both human, so they both have 50% resistance to silence and confuse. Nolan has a 5% chance to get a second attack in a single round. And then Bridget has morale booster. Support skills used in battle restore the target's HP. And then Gregory has uncertain ancestry. Has all the resistances C and D types. So that's his only passive, is that he's got double resistances. Anyway. Ugh, these people. ADS gear is clearly higher quality, but they just won't let us sell it out here. The whole reason the Parliament agreed to that ridiculous trade agreement is because... Oh, hello. Tell me, do you find yourself wishing that your local stores had more high-quality gear from the people at Alton Defense Solutions? If so, you should write to... Wait, who are you supposed to write to? You tell me. This is your sales pitch. Ugh. This is the problem with dealing with a monarchy. How is anyone supposed to affect change when they don't even have duly elected representatives here? Back in Alton, everyone has a voice. This is crazy. I've got some great deals on weapons. What you need? Full line of steel here. Quad steel alloyed sword, dagger. You cycle through and see who can use what. This is a flat bonus. That's a nice bonus. Steel fan. Steel revolver. I don't have the kind of money I need to be spending it. Drake's Alley has decent gear and supplies for sale if you're planning on exploring the Deadlands, but their stock doesn't compare to Stonewall Goods back home in the royal city of Kaluna. All the finest medical supplies straight from Kaluna. Aspirin cures headaches. Rad pills remove radiation. Coagulants stop blood or bleeding. Throat spray. All the standards. Right? We don't need any of this. We're Iron Man. Oh. What's this? What is this? Shh, not so loud. What you need? So this is actually the second time when we were outside the casino. This is Neela's brother Nathan, and he has little pop-up shops where he sells different stuff in every one of his little shops. But he's in most of the towns, both ruined and settled, in the Deadlands. In the actual desert, he's everywhere. And he will sell you different gear in different places, and he actually sells it to you at a discount compared to what its normal cost would be. But he's always hidden. So this is supposed to be like how you know to start looking for him. So he's not well hidden here. If you're just exploring, you'll see him off to the side. Other spots, it's just like a little tiny piece of his hair sticking up, or like a piece of his hand. Like he's always in a spot where you don't immediately notice him. But he is definitely someone you want to keep an eye out for. Ember Charm. Protects you from fire and gives you control over flames. Cinnamon Oil increases your mental focus by 20 points. That slows you down a lot. Macho Clothes. Long Spear. Nolan can use a long spear, and he doesn't have a shield equipped right now. But there's nothing really super fancy about the long spear, other than the fact that it does pierce damage, which is kind of rare early on, but guns also do pierce, so is this the best option for him right now? Probably not. Plus, because you're with me, we know where all the free stuff is, right? So we'll buy some cinnamon oil for Bridget. Yeah, there we go. And she has the Hydro attack spell now as well. So let's start asking about Gregory. Excuse me, but have we met before? What? No, I've never met you before. Why do you ask? No reason. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay. Door's locked. Listening carefully, you can make out voices inside. You bang on the door and the voices stop. Okay. Excuse me, but have we met before? Sorry, buddy, I'm on break. Come back later when I'm getting paid to talk to people. Wow. Wow. Hello, would you like to buy something to eat? Hello, madam. Have we met before? I don't think so. I'm sure I'd remember you. Oh, alright. Thank you. Oh, alright. Have a good day. Wow, Gregory. Is there a problem? I just shipped out here a couple of months ago, and I gotta say, it's a bit of a culture shock. Everyone in Kaluna says things are getting better in the Deadlands, but it seems like things are as bad as ever. From everything I've heard, it's mostly the royal family that's to blame, but I don't know enough to talk about it. So this is another lore spot. You're going to see throughout the game, there's going to be different people who will essentially prompt you to talk about a specific topic. It's always related to one of the major factions in the country. And once you have picked up enough little bits of lore from talking to people, from reading books, from tablets, things like that, when you talk to them, you will get a special accessory item that gives you like a whole slew of bonuses related to that faction. Like you get all the faction bonuses on one accessory. The person who said we can talk later about something interesting is the Insurgency lore point. This is the royal family lore point, where there's also a Dead Hander lore point near us, but we're not going to be able to unlock any of this stuff for a while. You just got to go around and read books and check tablets and just talk to everybody, and before you know it, you'll have more accessories than you can even equip on all your characters. Plenty of options. Fishing is my great passion, but there's not much living in this water. Oh, how I miss my old hut on the coast. Even when there was nothing biting, I could occupy my time carving fish charms. Everything you see is handmade and locally sourced. Back and defense up. Could buy each, but I don't want to. Excuse me, have we met before? What is that, some kind of pickup line? What? No, I'm on duty here. Scram. No civilians allowed. So, I guess that's a no? Get out of here before I lock you up. Yeah, Bridget, pretty sure that was a no. We do have to come back and talk to the other guy, though. Excuse me, sir. Hey, don't I know you? Wait, never mind. Sorry, the priest at the old church in Kaluna wears an outfit just like yours. Are you a friend of his? If you see him, tell him PFC Danner says hi. Kaluna, huh? There's some sort of problem? What? No, it's just Kaluna is really far away from here. And this Kaluna is another town like this? No, Gregory. Kaluna is huge. Ever since the bombs dropped a couple 100 years ago. No! Hello, Calrea. Welcome to the world of the waking. How are you? No, indeed. Unless you're on the out. Oh, sorry. Oh, I missed it. She said Kaluna is wonderful. Unless you're on the outside looking in. Well, yes, but the city itself is really beautiful. I can't remember the last time I was there. Well, I suppose I should be going. Going? What do you mean? If this city is as far as Nolan says, I can't possibly ask you to accompany me. Don't be silly, Gregory. We'll go with you. We just need to do some preparation work first. The Deadlands can be a dangerous place for people traveling on foot. Before heading west to Kaluna, you should spend some time building your strength. It's a long journey. Stock up on equipment, help people, and make some new friends. Kaluna will be waiting when you're ready. If you ever forget what you should be doing, just talk to Bridget in your house back in Pedregal Springs. Alright. And at this point, there's like 30 quests we can do. 30 side quests. Not really. It's not quite that many, but there's a lot of side quests we can do before we advance the story. Hunters. Didn't realize they had set up an office in New Panavento. The Hunters? The Hunters are a group of mercenaries from Jaeger, a country way up north across the ocean. They're not just mercenaries, Nolan. They help maintain the peace, hunt down dangerous beasts, and keep roads clear of bandits. For money. So these hunters are a force for good. Definitely. Anyway, I wonder if there are any new bounties posted on the board. Occasionally, the Hunters Guild will be too busy to deal with a request from a member of the population. In those cases, they will post these requests to the bounty board for freelancers to handle. Make sure to check back frequently for new bounties. Once they have been completed, speak with the person who made the request to receive your reward. Take a look at this bounty to see what someone in the area needs. You can then go speak to them for more information or to turn in the bounty. If you complete a bounty, be sure to come back and collect the posting as well. Gather enough of them and you may receive special rewards. Not only that, but there's limited space on the bounty board, and sometimes other bounties get covered up. Just like, you go to like your local university or your community center or whatever, and people post notes all over the bulletin board, and there's stuff stuck underneath because when they run out of space, they just cover something up. Same thing here. As we'll see. Greetings, Cleveland Tom. How are you doing? I had a little bit of a little mini stroke there, and I tried to play it off, but it was weird. How are you doing? I need 6 jars of cytoplasm for my tools. If you find them, please bring them to me at my stand here in New Panavento, just east of the Hunters Guild. This book is about the history of the Hunters Guild. It looks like someone has marked a page here. What began as a small, isolated lodge has grown to be one of the largest and most well-defended cities on Nata, housing thousands and controlling the only overland route to the western continent of Alton. Working for free today? Oh, gross. You mean streaming? No. That's terrible. We are playtesting VoltAge, which I know you've seen me working on it before, but Friday we finished it. It's done. Woot. So now we're looking for stuff to fix before we submit it for final approval through Steam. Can't talk now. I'm training. No dead-hander is going to get the drop on me. Oh, okay. Hey, I've got a little time before my next patrol. Want to spar for a bit? If you make it worth my while, I can give you a few pointers. So this is essentially how we buy experience. And this can be done in this Hunters Guild as well as the Hunters Guild in Aclapata Fortress. And then you can get like higher level training in the main guild in Kaluna. It's worth it. And it reduces the need for grinding. Yeah, sure. I'd never turn down a chance to spar with a hunter. Hey, thanks. Okay, hope you're ready. Nolan and his friends sparred with the hunter for a couple of hours. Got 1500 XP. Hey, thanks for the volts. Let me know if you want to go at it again. And some people would say, well, that's kind of broken. To which I would say, well, don't do it then. It's just like the silver band. Like, I'm giving you the option. If you don't want to grind, if you don't want to fight monsters, that's on you. You are gonna get XP in exchange for money, which you earn by fighting monsters and selling stuff anyway. So if you were to go out and fight the monsters, you would end up with a net positive for money instead of a net negative. If that's not worth it to you, then I'm giving you an option that doesn't involve you running in circles for an hour to level up. Yeah. So we've got our... Oh, wait, we got to turn in our cytoplasm. Bah! This guy. Oh, you're here about the bounty. The posting pretty much said it all. Hey, the phenomenal Durr. Hello, Philip. The phenomenal sore. It's not, you're not doing any better. This is getting worse. I need cytoplasm so that I can mix up some lubricant for my tools. Pretty easy to gather cytoplasm from sludges and barrel sludges, but I'm too busy to go get it myself. If you can bring me 6 cytoplasm, I'll pay you. Double market value is standard for bounties. There you go, buddy. Wow, you got them all. Thanks a bunch. Here's your pay. 242 XP and a couple hundred volts. Nice. Oh god, it's getting worse. No, you're fine, Philip. I assumed that's what you were trying to say. We already completed this quest. Maybe we should tear down the bounty so no one else tries to finish it. Hang on, it looks like there's another bounty under the first one. Wonder what it says. Let's see. I need 4 shell fragments. If you find them, I'll be at my stand just east of the Hunters Guild in Reclamation Park. Thank you, Hippie Huff. Oh, that. It's been so long I'd written it off as a lost cause, but if you're interested, some lady wanted me to make her a bracelet out of some exotic shells. I guess she saw it in a magazine and figured I could do it. I'm not too experienced working with the material, but I told her I'd try. I'm specifically looking for shell fragments from an echinoid. They're fairly common along most of the sandy beaches in Marema, but please be careful. Echinoids can be pretty tough in groups, and any place where they live is sure to have pugil crabs wandering around as well. See one, you'd be better off running away. Dear God. Oh, I talked to this chick. This is a quasi secret right here, but because you've got me, there are no secrets. What? You say you want me to move? That's a weird thing to say. How do you want to get down this alley so badly? I know. You're some kind of peeping Tom, aren't you? Well, tough luck, buddy. I'll stand guard here forever if that's what it takes to thwart your evil plan. I already told you, I'm not letting you down this alley. You'll just have to find some other way to use your time. Now scram. Dude. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Lace fan. Fancy. Alright. Time to do some exploring, guys. We can go turn in our junk drive quest. Right? We bought some junk drives before. And this is the other spot I was talking about where Nathan is hiding. You can see his pink hair sticking up. All these guys care about is robots. Luckily, I found some good stuff deeper in the city. So what'll it be? An in-shield designed by Alton Defense Solutions increases your attack, and it actually has a really cool attack ability attached to it. Yeah, let's do it. Whether it is indeed better to be wetter is a point for debate. Best used in the summer. A good populated wasteland. Well, you'll be able to experience it for yourself in about 2 or 3 weeks. Game should take around 25 to 30 hours to beat, maybe a little longer. It's been a while since I did a full run through of the whole game. There's 169 quests and major story points, so I would say 150 quests, side quests, like optional things. So yeah, very time consuming. Good game though, I think. I give it a solid 4 stars just to explode Philip's brain. So, just in case anybody's wondering, a lot of these guns are references to things. So that's the Laramie SS50. That's what you're buying for 468 volts. I actually had one of these as a kid. I never got the later ones. Oh, I'm sorry. Be careful out there. Not all scavvers are as nice as my family. See, it's an educational stream. We're learning. Alright, let's go turn in this junk drive. One of my friends has a bot in the silver bracket. I'd love to build a scrap drone of my own. That was quick. Let's take a look at what you've got. 1, 2, 3. They all look to be in pretty good shape. Here's your money. Thanks a lot. Gregory is now level 9. Nice. No new bounties posted. Alrighty. So we're going to switch Nolan over to the screwdriver, and we'll give him the backhand shield. So he's only losing 2 attack, but now he's got 2 different types of elemental damage he can do with his physical attacks. The backhand shield gives him shield bash, which uses attack and defense to deal crush damage. Which the shovel was dealing crush damage before with its basic attacks, but now he's got it as an attack that'll do a little more, it'll do bonus damage. And the screwdriver is pierce, so now he can do 2 of the 3 physical damage types. Still no slash. Go back here. Hey there. You had a chance to check out the shop yet? Yeah, I have. So, what did you think? Actually, don't tell me. You're way too nice to say anything bad about our shop. The truth is, we've been scavvers as long as I can remember, traveling from place to place, selling whatever bits of junk we could find. I'm really glad we found this place, and I've got something I've been wanting to tell you. Breakfast eats, how do you cook? I did sausage and eggs yesterday, and it was delish. I mean, to be fair, the sausage patties were like the size of small hamburgers because that's how I roll, but it's quite delicious. Remember when we first met? I told you guys that the reason we were so far east was because we had heard of a new settlement being founded. The truth is, we had heard that there was a new settlement southwest of here, but that it had been overrun by shamblers. I had a fruit smoothie this morning. It was a banana and then frozen blueberries, strawberries, and blackberries. It was quite tasty. Now I've got some good coffee on the side. The real reason that we came out here was so that we could loot whatever was left. I didn't want you to treat us like grave robbers or thieves, but now, after seeing how hard you all have worked to make your lives better... Nice. I want to help. So what I do, this is my little cooking hack, Philip. Because sausage can be kind of like any kind of like pork products can be kind of expensive. It seems ever since COVID, like they never really went down. So what I do is I will go get like I go to Food Lion, and they have the Italian sausages. They'll have like 5 Italian sausages in a tray or whatever, and it's like $3 or $4. And I actually just take the sausage out of the casing, and that's what I use for a lot of my cooking. So it's fairly fresh. It's, you know, I'm getting it from the meat department, so it's good. But you're not like paying a bunch extra for them putting it in a patty for you or whatever, because they try to charge you extra for that PS. So like anytime I make anything with sausage in it, I'm generally just going and buying like mild Italian sausage and decasing it and then using it. So the sausage patties that I did yesterday, it was like each hot dog sized sausage link was its own patty, just smushed down. And I know that's not like a revolutionary thing or whatever, but that's what I do. I didn't want you to treat us like grave robbers or thieves. But now, after seeing how hard you all have worked to make your lives better, I want to help. And I also... This is true, but then you have the added cost of weaponry, right? You gotta buy a gun and ammo, and you gotta go out and hunt. You gotta take off from work to do that. And then you get your ass kicked by the boar, and then you gotta go to the hospital, or your family has to pay to have you cremated because they can't afford a burial. And yeah, I think long term it's probably better to just go with the sausage links. Yeah. Cheese is delicious. I was wondering if you would come with me out to the abandoned settlement. If I'm right, there will be lots of Conag gear that we could use. Sure. Great, I've got the truck all gassed up. Let's head out right away. Alright, everybody load up. Okay, I'll drive. It shouldn't be too far away, just south of the road where you found us before. How about some music? Get ready for a familiar tune, y'all. Empty chair stream music. Here we are. Guess there's no sense in wasting time. Let's get this over with. And in case you're wondering, that town is not there until it does not spawn until you start this quest. So you can't go here and do all of this stuff without Neela. Like, you have to have her with you. Yes, that's where I got it from, Philip. It was actually in the game before it was my empty chair stream music. See, I've been conditioning you guys for years, and you didn't even know it. The ending stream music that plays when I say like later, and it goes to the end screen. That's actually the credits music from VoltAge. Yeah, so y'all get to hear 2 songs from the VoltAge soundtrack every time you watch me stream, and you didn't even know it for the last 2 years. So Shamblers, just like real zombies, are weak against all physical damage types and resistant to all elemental damage types. So for this fight, Neela is poorly equipped. Oh, well, he dodged her anyway. But just regular old physical attacks will work wonders. They have a ton of HP, but that's really all they do is they just hit you. So it's just a matter of managing your HP and not dying. Nice. That's what we like to see. Now, to be fair, Neela wasn't joking. She does need help, right? She's very poorly suited for this quest. And you will see that a lot. Like, you're not going to see very often in the game where someone's like, hey, will you help me do this? And then you go with them and they just carry the quest for you. Like, they're asking you for help because they legitimately need help. That wasn't so bad, right? She's like, coughing up blood. That wasn't so bad, right? Ready to start searching the houses? We'll switch her over to the old revolver. So even though the old revolver is lower in attack power, because the Shamblers are not resistant to her damage, she'll end up doing more damage. And that way we've got a stun gun we can sell later. Take a few steps and you'll be revived at 1 HP. The game is actually set up so that the way the encounters work is after you have been in a battle, you have to take a certain number of steps. I think it's like 10 steps. I guess I could have just tested it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So it must be 8. So you have to take a minimum of 8 steps before you get attacked again. And it takes 1 less step for unconscious characters to be resurrected. So you never have to worry about like, oh, I'm out of AP or I'm out of resurrect items. I guess I'll just have to run around with dead party members. They will always have at least one hit point, unless you just wander into a boss fight. Like if you get knocked out and then walk straight up to a boss, then that's your fault. But as far as random encounters, you should never be in a situation where you get into a random encounter and have dead party members. Because I am a kind and caring game dev. Neela is a burden. Neela is actually one of the better party members in the game once you get her permanently, but she is very much healing focused, and right now she doesn't really have any of her good healing abilities. She also has, her passives are very good. Scaver's Instinct, she when you are searching piles of like scrap metal or broken robots and like anytime you're searching any kind of like technology item that can be looted, you get an extra loot item from her. So like instead of the metal piles just giving you scrap metal, with her you'll get like scrap metal in a CPU or a junk drive or something that you can use that you can sell for more money. And then once you've completed her entire story arc, her second passive ability increases the drop rate for items. So she's very useful. She's just not a fighter. Oh no. There are no survivors. Oh, there we go. Double attack, 5% chance. Right there, Nolan's passive just popped. Just in case. Now let's see how much more damage she does. Oh yeah. I guessed wrong. Oof! It's a shambler. It's a zombie. All they can do is single target physical attacks, and they're very tanky. But they're not really a major threat. See, look, so you get the scrap metal, and then Neela pipes up, hey, this isn't too badly damaged. Rewar CPU, and that's worth way more than the other thing. These crates are filled with tools and supplies used for farming. Looks like everything here was made by consolidated agriculturalists. Boom. So we can just go straight into that house once we get the key, but we want to explore these other areas, do some optional boss fights. Uh-oh. They're radiation zombies. They're like ghouls from Fallout. It's not, I will say this is not the best battler in the game, because it is kind of blurry. The way it was drawn, it wasn't drawn at an ideal ratio. So when I put it into the game, it looks a little blurry. I will admit that, but that's not something I can really fix, and it's not the artist's fault. So it is what it is. It's a blurry zombie. He's moving very quickly. But yeah, most enemies don't have this much health. He's just very tanky because all he can do is hit you. Get him! Bang, bang! Okay. Nothing under here but some cleaning supplies. Hey, what's this? Rubber gloves. Plans for expansions to the farm. Nothing worth taking. Nothing worth taking. Photo of a smiling couple on their wedding. There is something worth taking, though, and it's over here in the corner. 3 canned food, 6 water, and a box of bandages. Heck yeah. Oh, another double. A quadruple. Nice. So the fillet ability from not to be confused with flay, fillet is the kitchen knife. It's a special skill that you can only get from the kitchen knife. Stark learns it naturally. I think that's the only way you can use it. Is one of those two, either with Stark or with kitchen knife. It has a chance to reduce defense, so it actually does less physical damage than a normal attack would, but the debuff is nice when it goes off. Toy gun. Some scaver clothes. A collection of maps showing different water tables. Most of them have red X's drawn through them. Outdated books on farming. Like, that's all we can take, y'all. We could give him that to increase his physical defense a little bit. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Philip. There's a key on the ground next to this skeleton. Looks like the remains of a dog gnawed by Shambler. Caught sleeping at the gate. People never had a chance. The bent key fits in the lock. Hi, the Elohim. Are you alright? We're fine. That was a close one. Making notes. What happened here? When the Shamblers came, we were too scared to run. We heard the screams. We locked the door and tried to stay quiet. I thought for certain we'd starve unless the Shamblers got us first. Did anybody else make it out alive? I don't know. We don't know. Somebody might have escaped. Either way, we can't stay here. But there's no way I can get my family back to New Panavinto on foot. Huh, that's too bad. Not funny, Nolan. Obviously, you can come with us. My mission treats me well, 1063. How are you doing? Welcome in. We officially finished the game on Friday, and now we are playtesting. We're doing a full run of the game over the course of the next week. I'm going to try to beat the whole thing and test all the stuff that we did, all the new quests that we've added, as well as just do like a general run through and like look for issues. And then hopefully in the next 2 to 3 weeks, it'll be available on Steam. Not funny, Nolan. Obviously, you can come with us. Hey, Quex. Shambles. We have a small settlement just northeast of here. Really? Oh, thank you so much. How can I ever repay this kindness? Well, since it looks like nobody is coming back here, can we take the supplies? I know why we came here to begin with. Absolutely, not a problem. I can leave a note in case some of the others come back, and they can meet us there. Okay. So some of the maps are going to be way more in-depth than others because the game was developed over the course of several years, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So some of the maps are going to be very, like, robust, and then others are going to be like, yeah, I guess that's a hotel. How's everybody doing? I refuse to stay here. I've had enough of living in backwater settlements, waiting for dead-handers or worse to come along in the night and wipe us out. Mother! Please, pay my mother no mind. She's been through a great deal of stress. This place is amazing. Are you sure you don't mind if we stay here? Of course, the more the merrier. Thank you all. You won't regret it, we promise. Good. You doing, like, work? You doing, RPG Maker work? What you working on? A few days go by. Alright. Conag supplies we found in Yalumare will be a huge help to the town. And even better, it turns out there were some resupply forms in one of the crates. Just give me a little time and hopefully I can track down some more supplies. I'll tell you once I hear something new. Now in stock, finally made tools from Consolidated Agriculturalists and expanded stock on all other brands. Oh, they've added some stuff to the shop. Nice, nice. Better food. Nice. What you got for weapons now, brother? A hooked axe. Two-handed axe. Hooked axe sold by Conag, designed to be used for clearing brush. Bad, we're just poor. Could sell this rotten meat. You can actually use this as an item to make certain enemies nauseous. You can throw rotten meat at them and it has the nausea effect. How much do I know about plugins? I know how to plug them in. I don't know how to make plugins, but I know how to, like, apply them to games, that kind of thing. This menu here is actually a plugin, which I have mixed feelings about, because the information up here on the top right is not the most helpful use of that space, but it's better than the default menu. And I like the way it works for weapons, where you can actually see, like, who can equip what, and you can see the stat bonuses and stuff. So it's kind of a mixed basket for me. Have a great day. And this is Nathan's home base. My dad would kill me if he knew I was giving you such a great deal. So, what'll it be? Yeah, there have been times where there have been plugins that are either poorly supported or just aren't well explained, where I'll try to put them in and then I'm like, you know what? Never mind. And I forget it. Forget it. I don't care anymore. We are never going to have enough money for that weapon mod, are we? So we bought a Fang necklace. There we go. Little attack boost for Nolan. Here's Calrea's favorite character. I was hoping this dump would have some real firepower for sale. Hey you, what are you sneaking up on me like that for? Sorry, just wanted to say hi. You're new around here, right? That's right. And you're what, the town greeter? Shouldn't you be standing near the entrance? Calrea hates Carmen. This is Carmen. We love Carmen. Carmen's amazing. Nolan? You mean the guy who cleared this whole place out? Sorry. My name is Carmen. Nice to meet you. I mean, I had help, but yeah, I'm the guy. My bad. I'm in a foul mood because I want to check out this ruin out east, but if I'm going to go out there, I'll need some major firepower, you know? And I'm not having much luck around here. I've got it. Why don't you back me up? Excuse me? Yeah, this could totally work. We can ride out there in my car, dip into the ruins, and grab whatever loot we can find. You do realize that the monsters east of here are really strong, right? I don't know if I want to go out there based on a stranger's word that there's loot. Nah, I've got it all worked out. We can drive out there, blast some tunes, then use the car to draw away the monsters and double back. The place is some old abandoned temple in a cave, so we just park the car so it's blocking the entrance, and boom! Come on, what do you say? If you're worried I'm going to jump you or something, bring the guys who helped you clear this place. That's a reference, by the way. I don't know if it's a reference. It's a nod to the original Dawn of the Dead movie, the Romero Dawn of the Dead, where the mall is completely surrounded by zombies. And spoiler alert for a 50-year-old movie, the final like act in the film, a bunch of raiders show up at the mall and they decide they're gonna like break in the mall and steal whatever they can and trash the place. And they actually like drive a truck up to the doors and basically like wedge the car against the doors to the mall, and then they just get out on the passenger side so the zombies can't get to them. Or maybe that was in the remake they did that. Maybe they just drove straight in the old one. I have to rewatch it. Oh, I'm not, yeah, thank you, Ten. I'm not doing the voices, Quex. You are right. You should give her a flirty voice. She's a flirty gal. I can't do that many voices. So I just read. If I was tough enough to take you all on, I wouldn't be asking for your help at all. Sure, what the hell? Let's do it. Great. Whenever you're ready to go, just come let me know. No. How Ray is like that. Patch. You ready to roll? Let's do it. Great, let's roll. Oh, you brought another woman along with you. How nice. You are? I'm Bridget. Nolan and I live together. We live together. Bridget's immediately threatened. How fun. Okay, let's get going, Nolan. All buckled in? Here we go. Alright everyone, we're going off-road from here. Hold on, it's gonna get bumpy. You mind slowing down? You're gonna crash if you keep driving like this. Tell you what, hon, when you're old enough to drive, you can go as fast or slow as you like. Got her. That's the entrance, over there. Time to draw them away. Alright, in we go. I couldn't find a good car, so the car is in your imagination. It's the car is normal car size, and you see how far back the map is. You just can't see it. It's like in Earthbound when you go into the lost whatever, the deep underground or whatever. Are we in the right place, Carmen? Yes, I'm sure. Let's just check the tunnels, and I'm sure we'll find all sorts of great loot lying around. Well, in any case, we're here now. Might as well look around. You ready, Gregory? Yes, I'm ready. Although, honestly, as I think about it, you know what I should have done? There are some cars as like tile set, like in tile sets. I could very easily have like shrunk that down and then made it into like a little vehicle icon. I just didn't think to do it. Yes, I'm ready. Oh well, game comes out in 2 weeks. Too late now. Alright, Nolan, I'll follow your lead. Let's find some treasure. Oh, I almost forgot. Take these. Homemade stealth gen times 3, unstable battery times 2. Those stealth generators are kind of beat up, but they should keep us out of trouble for a little while at least. And as for those batteries, I had a scaver friend of mine rig them up to explode if you throw them. They should make short work of any nasty wildlife we come across. Okay, so because we're geniuses, I stole Neela's stun gun so that I could give it to Carmen for this quest. Because the enemies, there's actually 2 boss fights in here, and both of them the enemy is weak against electric. Or well, at least the first one's weak to electric. So this way we've got a little bit of an advantage. Whereas normally Carmen starts with an SMG, which it's got lower than normal accuracy, lower than normal attack power, but it has a chance to hit every enemy. So it like you attack every enemy on the field once with low damage and low chance to hit. Which is good for some fights, not so much for the first boss fight we're gonna do. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Coming right for us! You guessed it. Giant bats. Oh, Quex hates this enemy. I'm sorry, Quex. I know you hate this sound, and the sound is still the same. I'm sorry. I know, it's one of those things where it's like, I know that people hear that sound and they cringe. But that's also kind of the point. So if I was to change the sound so it wasn't, like, unpleasant, then it would defeat the purpose, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need you all to suffer because that's the point. Small patch of cave mushrooms. Let's take a few. A Zangira. Like a mutated axolotl. Does anyone need anything from the shop? Apple pear juice. And also bourbon. Hey Nolan, see that loose dirt over there? If you've got a shovel, it might be worth checking it out. Dig it up? Yeah, sure. Shoot, it's just a piece of junk. In any case, at least you know what to look for in the future. Who knows, you might find something really valuable one day. Hold on to any tools you might find. In addition to their use as weapons, most tools will enable you to interact with your environment in unique ways. We already know that, because we're pro gamers. And this was actually added here. These rocks look out of place. Too bad we don't have a sledgehammer. So that wasn't there before. We added that in. Ooh, a Diasol. Nice. Oh, and we get the Double. Oh, sucks to suck. This is actually a very rare enemy for this area, but they drop good loot. They're also very, very tough, but I do. I remember. Zubat noises? Oh my god. That horrible sound that they do when they use Supersonic in Pokemon Blue. A busted SMG. Nice. When we get back to town, I can try to repair this. What a good find. Unstable battery! Hit him with the taser! Only weakness is lightning. Oof. Yeah, the thrown items like the Molotovs, the nitrogen canisters, and the unstable batteries, they do a base of 500 damage, and then there's like elemental resistances applied to it as well. So as such items should be, they're very good for like small mobs of enemies. Not as good for most boss fights, but in this case, because this boss is so weak to electric, it's good to have it for this boss fight to use those. Most of the time, you're not going to see those being super effective against like a single large enemy like that. You want to use them when you're fighting big groups of enemies. Well, that was unexpected. Didn't know pugil crabs could survive underground. And she's up. And you see that little thing that just popped up there? That's nausea. So Bridget currently has a major reduction to her physical attack, physical defense, and her agility because of that. It's a little debuff that happens. You can get it from a couple of different places, from like attacks and things. Most of the time you see it, it's going to be because of an environmental hazard. There's actually a couple of places in the game that are really highly radioactive, and if your characters are not naturally immune to nausea, or if they don't have a certain, well, I don't want to say a certain, if they don't have certain items equipped to give them that immunity, then they'll just constantly be nauseated while they're in there. It can also happen if you're using heals. The heal abilities that Gregory uses, he's manipulating radiation to heal the party. So there is a chance every time he uses a heal spell that you'll get radiation sickness, which is one of the reasons why Bridget's group buff / heal abilities are so useful. Later on, there are a couple of healing abilities that don't do that. Which is one of the reasons I was saying before that Neela is such a good healer, is because Neela learns the primary one, Second Wind, which heals the entire party and also removes negative status effects. It's one of only 3 healing abilities in the game that does not have a chance to cause radiation sickness. And she learns it very early, like level 26 or something like that. Oh, yeah. Had to catch up on the text. I'm not seeing the stuff pop up in the corner. Yeah, he does look a little messy. I actually unironically liked Golbat as a monster in Pokemon. When Gold and Silver came out and it got an evolution, I was like, "Aw, yeah, I always knew my boy had potential." It's literally a sludge. It's like a giant amoeba. It's been enlarged by radiation, and all the little stuff floating in it. It's like when you play D&D, they've got the gelatinous cubes and the slimes and stuff that they've got like little random bullshit floating in them that they haven't been able to dissolve yet. It's the same idea. Time for some snackies. Anything here? Explorer's pack. I'll take that. Thank you, sir. Huh? I should have equipped Carmen's SMG. So Carmen's got a lot of good elemental spells, but the special thing about hers is more of them are AoE than not. They tend to be a little bit weaker damage-wise than the stuff that Alan or Gregory get, but almost every one of her attack spells has a chance to cause a debuff of some kind. So she is very good at dropping debuffs and status effects on enemies while also dealing a little bit of damage. Vortex has a chance to confuse. Her other one, the Corrupting Flame, it does weak fire damage and has a chance to lower attack power. So it's a nice little like shift from the normal thing, which is just spamming the most powerful elemental attack you've got and hoping for the best. That was a close one, but we got all this stuff we can sell back in town. They're actually bringing back the Atari. I was telling Calrea and Hippie Huff about this the other day. I read that to celebrate, I guess, like the 50th anniversary of Atari, they are planning to re-release the Atari 2600 console. It is a full-sized console that comes preloaded with like 10 or 12 Atari games, which I think is pretty shameful because they could very easily just, you know, put the entire Atari library on a thumb drive. Like a 512 megabyte thumb drive could probably hold every Atari game ever made. But the console will also run original Atari cartridges. They are actually remaking the hardware, and it will run the cartridges. So if you have a Second and Charles or a used game store near you that sells Atari games for like $3 a pop because there's really no market for them, and you're interested, run out and grab those cartridges now, because those prices are going to start going up soon. People are going to be going and buying all the old used Atari classics so they can play them on the Atari console. Maybe. I don't know. I think that it might be... It's a cool idea. I wish they would do it with the original Nintendo instead. Because, like, it's very easy to find Nintendo cartridges. I've got a few back here. But, it's a lot harder to find a working Nintendo system. So, like, if Nintendo was to do the same thing and start making actual Nintendos again, that would be huge. Like, the market would be insane for those. Atari, I'm less sure about. I think it is... And, you know, there's something to be said about the money-making ability of nostalgia in the 21st century. Like, we are 100%... Like, I want to say we're the first generation, but I feel like our generation was the first one to really be monetized, like, to have our nostalgia for things monetized to such a high degree. And I think that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to go out and buy that console, and they're going to be like, oh, this sucks. And then, because they're like, oh, I forgot that Adventure was literally just a square moving around on a bigger square. Like, so I don't know how well it'll stay cool. But I think it's a cool idea. It's just... We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Like, I like the fact that instead of doing a mini system like they've been doing for the Sega and the Nintendo and the SNES, I like that it's a full-size console that actually runs old hardware. I don't like the fact that it's like the game console I would least like to own. You know? Now, if they somehow managed... Hang on. Oh. Hang on. Get out of here. If they somehow manage to get the marketing for this bad boy, Mario Bros. For the Atari, then hell yeah. If I could get Atari Presents Mario Bros. Supporting 1 or 2 players, maybe. But I have a feeling they're not going to have Mario Bros. On the Atari. Atari Presents Mario Bros. Another smash arcade hit brought home only by Atari for use with the Atari 2600 game, Sears Video Arcade systems, and versions exclusively for the Atari 5200 Super System. Exciting 2-player action. Mario Bros. By Nintendo, trademarks and copyrighted by Nintendo, 1983. Yeah. One of my favorite adverts that I own, because people see it, they're like, is that real? Is that a joke? Like, no, this is a real thing. This is an actual clipping from an actual comic book from like 1984, 1983, something like that. Trademark of Sears, Roebuck & Co. Let's not go too far in, alright? I heard that things get a lot more dangerous deeper into these caverns. I think we found everything of value in these caves. I think it was because it was before Nintendo had actually released the Famicom system, right? Because Nintendo was originally like a card company like 100 years ago. But I think it was before they had actually created the Famicom. Maybe. Let me see. The Famicom Disk System. Yeah, the Famicom Disk System came out on February 21st, 1986. They might have had like Game & Watches before that. Oldest Nintendo system. The Color TV game is the oldest Nintendo console in history. From 1977 to 1980, the Color TV game was only available in Japan. In its history, it came in a total of 4 models. Interesting, I never knew that. Oh, okay. The Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh, it was first released in Japan. Oh, so I always thought that the Nintendo came after the Famicom. I'm learning something today. I literally did not know that. I thought that the NES came out after the Famicom because the Famicom used the floppy disks, and I just assumed that came first. I don't know. Interesting. First released in Japan in 1983. NES, it was released... Oh, no. It was first released in Japan in 1983 as the Family Computer. Commonly... What? What are you doing? Oh, so the Famicom Disk System and the Famicom are 2 different things. Okay. I'm so dumb. I don't know this. You see, y'all think I know stuff, and then I start talking. I can sound smart about any topic for like 10 minutes, and then it's all downhill from there. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it was just... Maybe they licensed it... Yeah, maybe they licensed it to help get their name out, because they did have arcade games before that, and this is the Mario arcade game. This isn't like Super Mario Bros. This is the one that that you can do like versus in Mario Brothers 3. If you're both on the same square and you like press A, you do that one little level of it. So this was them marketing the Mario arcade game on the Atari, but it probably helped get their name out there. You know, people would see that and then be like, "Oh, and the Mario game, that game was really fun, and Donkey Kong and all this other stuff, and now they've got their own system. I want to try that." Because at the time you could buy there was like quite a few game systems out in the mid 80s. Interesting. Cool. I learned something. I think we found everything of value in these caves, Carmen. I guess you're right. When I get back to New Pontevinto, I'm going to beat down the guy who told me about this place. Nolan and his companions returned to Pedregal Springs to split the profits from their adventure. Total waste of time, Nolan. I don't think we should go on any more trips with that woman. Hey, Nolan. What's up, Brittany? And all the guys in the room laugh, and all the women go, "Oh my god, no she didn't." It's Bridget. Didn't you ever learn to knock before barging into someone's home? I didn't think it was a big deal. After all, Nolan told me to come by when I finished selling off that gear. So, that pack we found had some odds and ends I was able to sell to that old scaver, and I fixed up the gun we found too. It's an older submachine gun model made by the Garen Military Institute. The guns they make tend to be pretty accurate from what I hear. So, which do you want, money or guns? Cringe. Alright, so you guys fight amongst yourselves about if we want money or guns, and I'm going to get a refill on my coffee and go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put up a poll. Volts or gun? Alright. I'll set it for 3 minutes. Alright, y'all. I will be back in 3 minutes or less. Calrea, keep an eye on the poll if it ends before I get back. Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor on your family. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry, Quex. Quex is like, I gotta mute this now. Everybody likes guns. I don't know. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Time for sippies from his behalf, and we will take the gun. We'll take the gun for sure. Are you sure, Nolan? We could really use those volts. That's what I'm talking about. You're my kind of guy, Nolan. You got the Uziel Gall. Thanks a bunch, Carmen. No problem, Nolan. If I hear about any other spots to check out, I'll let you know. Carmen has left the party. I do not like her. Alright. Named for its creator, this GMI weapon is popular in criminal circles and action movies. Here we go. It's okay. It's okay. No stress, no worry. Hope everything's going good for you. I've been making tons of volts lately. This is Carmen's car. Sure was fun riding with her. Calrea's like, ah! Y'all don't understand. Like, okay. Okay, Calrea. There's a single person poll. Ask Calrea a question. Who do you hate more? Without giving any spoilers, who do you hate more? Gregory, Carmen, or Corbett? I really dislike Carmen. We forgive you, Aeon. Even Gregory and Carmen, you got to pick one or the other. You can't pick both. All right, so what else can we do right now? We can venture off into the desert. We can go over here, talk to these guys. I think we've done everything we can. Let's start heading west. Whoa, hey, where do you think you're going? This road belongs to the Dead Handers. If you want to use it, it'll cost you 1,000 volts. No way. Fine with me, but you ain't using the road if you don't pay up. Trying to be funny. You can't afford the toll. Get off the road. Can't we work something out? We just did. You pay me, I let you through. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Although, tell you what, there's a really nasty antlion lurking near an old battlefield east of here. If you can take it out and bring me some sort of proof, I'll make sure you can get through here whenever you like. That antlion's as good as dead. Huh? Really? Didn't think you'd say yes to that. Okay then. If you head straight east from here, you should run across an old battlefield west of Chuska Yasser. Antlions like to move their burrows, so I don't know where exactly it'll be, but it won't have gone far after getting so many of our guys. Just wander around that battlefield and I'm sure you'll stumble across it. Alright. So he says head east, right? And people say, well, I went east and all I found was a crater, not the battlefield. So I'm going to show you right here. This is what you're supposed to do. If you just keep holding right. As soon as you cross, see, you cross the little blast zone. That little square right there of that crater, not only does it irradiate your party members, but the enemies in there are like level 50. So that's a little nasty trap that I put in there. You just hold right. Boom. You're there. There it is. Guys, what is this place? I don't know, but it creeps me out. The remnants of some old battle, perhaps? In any case, we may as well look around. Looks like the wreckage of an old sentry drone. A Raymond armor, so there was a battle. What's this? Let's see here. Bulk, John. Pretty cool. So this whole I don't know if that's my fault. This whole area here is a big homage to the first game that I published, Last Stand. It never made it past like beta because people were very mean and it's hard to develop on a smartphone. But this is actually like the first game that I made, and this whole area is supposed to be a recreation of the map from that game. And it's a twin stick shooter, never ending waves of enemies attacking your guy as he like wanders around. It had some cool stuff though, because like there was cover, there were cover mechanics where there were different rocks and things that were randomly spawned each time, and then there were turret pads where you could like pay volts to have turrets spawn for a limited amount of time, and the turret locations were randomly generated. So each time you played, it was a little different. Like even though it was the same enemies and the same stuff. I was gonna say I don't think I was in your stream just throwing the word around like that, but yeah, I guess I must have been. But yeah, so it was actually really fun. I would like to be able to go back and make it the game it was meant to be, because originally I had wanted to have more enemies in it. I had actually wanted to have something called Sandstorm mode, because whenever you would kill enemies, kind of like Vampire Survivors, you kill enemies and they'll drop stuff, and the stuff just stays forever until you pick it up. I had wanted to create something called Sandstorm mode, where every couple of rounds, all the items you haven't picked up get erased. You could buy different weapons and things or unlock different weapons, but they all had limited ammo, so you always came back to your gun, which was an S9 Tagusa, which we're about to get right now. Oh, okay. Wait, but if those tags are still here, does that mean nobody ever found him? Doesn't seem fair. I'll have to see if I can track down his family. Wait, what's this? Found an S9 Tagusa, half buried in the sand. That's the gun that John starts with in Last Stand. That's the unlimited ammo gun. An old S9. I bet if I clean this up, it'll still work. From what I hear, the S9s are practically indestructible. The Series 9 Tagusa lacks many common ease-of-use upgrades, but performs well in the hands of a natural. That's a Ghost in the Shell reference. In case anyone's wondering. A bunyip skeleton. Look, bullet holes. You're right, but that means whoever that guy was, he must have been tough as nails. Must have been. Oh, 2 sweeps. Get it, boy. I don't think I'm ready for this fight. This is just a baby antlion. This isn't the boss one. But I'm not equipped right to fight this thing at my current level. Guys, please. Kill it! There we go. Alright. So we're gonna equip... We'll give him the S9. We'll give her the buckler back. And then we'll give him the backhand. So now he's got a gun and an energy field. That's a good mix. And then we can go get a elemental mod. Look at the jump and attack power. Oh, going from a submachine gun to that. The S9 is nice. There's a couple of free ones floating around in the early parts of the game. It's not the best gun out there, but because it's an ADS gun, ADS weaponry, Alton Defense Solutions gear is focused on just hitting stuff hard, so you don't have to hit it again. And as a result, even though it's only a tier 3 gun, it's actually like competitive with some tier 4 guns in terms of physical damage dealt. And because it's just a standard handgun, it works with all the different gun modifications that you can get, so you can do a lot with it. Yeah, let's not fool around here. Just, we don't have any money for her, but we can steal some apples from her. Okay. So, if, like me, you find yourself weak and poor and unable to progress past the dead handers, then you can actually get around this checkpoint. Just cut through here. You do have to fight some tougher enemies if you do. But you can actually just go around the checkpoint. The checkpoint is completely optional. But it does, if you don't complete the checkpoint quest to kill the antlion, you can never start the dead hander quest line. And you'll miss out on some really good items, some good gear, lots of lore, and most importantly, you miss out on our boy Stark, who is, as I say every time we talk about VoltAge, Stark is my favorite character. So we just cut over here into the desert. Best not to be greedy. Yep, that's right. You can only take one. There's actually a spot, Quex, later on that you can go to where the apple trees have between 2 and 4 apples each, and it still tells you don't be greedy when once you've grabbed your first batch. So like you'll go and you'll get 4 apples off of one tree, and then you search the tree again and it'll say don't be greedy. just to mess with people. I mean, in theory, I could have made it so you could get multiples, but I didn't want it to be too broken. You know, like I had actually thought about looking into a way to make like the harvestables come back after every so often, but I couldn't find a way that worked, that I liked it. And it just, like, I could have done it, but the way I would have done it is it would have been abusable no matter what. Because it would have been something where it's like every time you enter a town, a variable goes up. And then once that variable hits a certain number, then... And I would literally have like every harvestable item in the game would have to have its own switch. So it would be like Cave Mushroom 1, Cave Mushroom 2, Cave Mushroom 3. Like, I would have to have all of them flip when you harvest them, and then have all of them flip back. But what it would have done is it would have like frozen your game every time you go into a town, because it would have been going, adding a variable, and then once you went into the town X number of times, it would say, oh, gotta make all these harvestable again, and it would be flipping like 80 switches in the game, and it wouldn't be good. There's probably other ways to do it. I don't really do anything with like the clock in this game. There's probably a plugin or something, or there's probably a way to like tie it into the in-game timer, so it's like every hour in game they come back or something. But even then, you'd still have to deal with that issue. Like it would have to be like, it would have to do some kind of a check where whenever you went into an area where there's a harvestable item, it would be like if clock, you know, and yeah. y'all get it. I know that's not the thing that people are most invested in, is like being able to harvest lots of apples, so no issues. Oh! Oh! Come on, Gregory, don't fail us now. Verb. Alright, now. That's a 15% reflect chance, and you did it twice in a row. Sir. If you could stop your ridiculousness, it would be appreciated. Here, eat this can of food. He's going to defend. You can always tell when an enemy is going to use defend because the move defend has priority. And the enemies that use defend all tend to be very slow enemies. So if you ever see an enemy that can use defend jump to the front of the turn order, you know they're about to use defend. And there's like no sense in even trying to attack them with weapons or whatever. Sorry, but I can't talk right now. Hey, Scram, I'm busy right now, and don't try to take anything from those scrap piles either. Hello, are you new around here? The Trailblazers can always use new recruits, especially now. Welcome to FCP Bravo. I'm afraid there isn't much in the way of stuff to do here. Yo, just what do you think you're doing here? Sorry, we were just taking a look around. Yeah, well, this ain't a guided tour. I've got a ton of work to do, and I've been waiting for one of our guys to come back with parts for some weapons. Why do we even have a bounty board if nobody checks it? Hint, hint. Yo, Butler, our weapon stocks are running low again. When you have the time, I'll need 25 wasp stingers. Ain't much money in it, but I'd really appreciate it. Alright, well, you have fun at Hippies playing with Legos, Calrea. It's okay, Kale. I'm here now. I'll sip the sips. If Calrea's feeling super moneyed and generous, I know there's a soup store along the way. And I wouldn't say no to some Bold Rocks if she was to stop at said store. But if not, I understand. There's something in the vent just out of reach. Remove the vent cover using the screwdriver? Hell yeah! That's okay, I know. Huh, these carvings look like tree hugger designs. Wonder how this got here. So the wooden dagger, great magic dagger, has a 0 physical attack bonus, but a massive focus boost. So we're going to give that to Bridget. We are slowly making her less and less effective as a physical fighter. A dusty old safe. Looks like nobody has touched it in a while, and there's a note attached to the front. Yo, Butler. Yo, Butler. He always says yo. Yeah. Yo, Butler. I locked one of my best guns in this safe along with the deed to FCP Bravo. I can't remember what the combination is, but if you can get it open, I'll let you keep the gun. I need that paperwork. Yo. 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 He says, yo, a lot. Yo. This book is about the history of the Hunters Guild. It looks like someone has marked a page here. While policing at the regional level in Alton has long been contracted to the Hunters Guild, a liaison from the Parliament's elite fighting force, the Fide Defensor, is assigned to each guild hall to ensure... Learned a little more about the Fide Defensor and Alton. There. They're swapping monster hunting tips. Yeah, I'm from Akoro Village. It's on the north end of the Senecia Plains, so I've hunted plenty of shell beasts over the years. They can be nasty, but they're weak against bullets and fire, which are easy to come by. I never knew that. Wonder if that weird guy at the camp northwest of here would sell me his gun mod. Locked. I'll need to keep a lookout for a crowbar or something to pry this open. Anything in here? Someone left this tablet on. There's a story about the Fide Defensor pulled up on the screen. To restore calm. While the Prime Minister maintains that he does not support the efforts of the insurgency, Garen claims that his public refusal to deploy the Fide Defensor has emboldened the terrorist group. News articles about things happening in faraway lands that we will see 20 years from now when the final VoltAge comes out. I just got back from a good hunt. Took down a couple of giant spiders and a whole mess of lumva beetles. The quartermaster should be pretty pleased. Sorry, but this food isn't for sale to outsiders. Hey, got any junk you want me to buy? So you can't buy anything from her yet, but once we get in good, get in good. Once we are friends with the leader of this group, we'll be able to buy stuff here as well. But for now, it's sellables only. Oh, we forgot to turn in our cave mushrooms. Damped. Alright, let's hold on to that other stuff. But that's all we can do here for now. They said there's a weird guy northwest of here. Oh, there's a camp. Not much of a camp. Boxes of food and other supplies, all ruined by exposure to the elements. Oh. Kubler. Sounds like things aren't going so great for you out there near Tecumlo. Sorry to hear it. I just got my camp set up yesterday and things are going great. There were a bunch of death wasps around here when I arrived, but my IMI gun mod sent them packing. Probably going to spend the next few days clearing them out of the forest as well. Anyway, it's getting late. We'll give this to a courier next time I'm in New Panavinto for supplies. Later! This gun has seen better days, but it has a pretty nice barrel mod attached to it. 6.911 Testify. A ragged, thread-worn teddy bear. An elemental bullet mod manufactured by Immaculate Military Industry, compatible with a variety of guns. So it increases our physical attack by 10, our mental attack by 5, and it unlocks 3 elemental bullet skills for us. Pyro Shot, Cryo Shot, and Electro Shot. I left the cursed teddy bear alone. Oh no! We kind of want to wander in the desert a bit and try to kill some death wasps so that we can turn them in. That 25 stingers is rough. We've got 1. We need 25 more. It's a guaranteed drop. It's just a matter of actually fighting that monster. Our defense is high enough that the level 5 sludges can't hurt us anymore. Oh. You know what we could do? We can go turn in the cave mushroom quest. We can we can also pick up an item that will give us a really big advantage against the antlion boss, and we can go get the fisherman's stuff. There was that old man in New Panavinto that said that he wanted his charms or whatever. I really do wish, like I've talked about it before, I do wish that I could implement a journal system effectively in this game, but the amount of work it would take, especially now, um, it would put me so far back on releasing this game, and I'd have to learn how to do it before I could do anything, but it would require me to basically create journal entries for 160 quests with multiple points in each one where the journal would update after certain things. It would require me to easily, like, just saying, like, the quest has started, the quest is going on, the quest is done. That would be over 500 journal entries that I would have to type out. So, no journal. Sorry. Write it down. It's like Rings of Power. Write it down. These Dwarians are blessed today, man. They're blocking everything. Come on, kill it. Alright, y'all. We're in the danger zone now. Get back to town. Woo! Woo! Alright, let's go turn in our cave mushrooms and rest. We can rest in our house. Now you'll notice that I've done almost no actual combat against actual enemies, and we're like 3 hours in. That's by design. Like, I'm choosing not to fight a lot of monsters, but we are gonna have to sooner or later, fortunately. If only to get a little bit of money. I'm just taking a break. Gardening can be hard work. Hey, you haven't found any cave mushrooms, have you? Sure, here you go. Yep, this is exactly what I needed. Thanks a bunch. I should be able to package the first batch really soon. Several days go by. Hello again. The crop is looking great. Be sure to stop by the produce stand so you can buy a few of those mushrooms for the road. I'd still rather be back home in Kaluna, but I suppose this place isn't too terrible. The young man that lives above us is quiet, and there's plenty of space. The young man that lives upstairs is so polite. If only my daughter could have met someone like him when she was younger. Savage. So, what that did, turning in that mushroom, we can now purchase these here. And what these do is they're weak healing items. All of the, like, fresh produce items are... They heal a little bit of your HP, a little bit of your AP, but they also give you HP, AP regen for a limited amount of time. So what you can do is, if you're going through an area that's really dangerous and you're fighting a lot of enemies, like back to back or whatever, you can use this and you'll have HP, AP regen going into the fights. Like, it wears off after so many steps. But these are good items to have, like, if you know you're about to get in a boss fight, feed them to your characters, and when the boss fight starts, you'll begin with regen. If you're fighting a lot of enemies, like, there's areas where you fight enemies like the bats, where they're really quick, so they're gonna hit your whole party for a small amount of damage every battle, and then you're gonna wipe them out. Like, rather than having to heal every battle, you can eat some of these mushrooms or bizarre fruit or whatever, medicinal herbs, and you'll just kind of heal naturally as you go, so you don't have to worry about it as much. It's just a convenience item. And it makes it so that rather than them being limited, because you can buy the homegrown veggies, you can buy cave mushrooms in a couple of spots, Bizarre fruit can only be bought in one place, and then medicinal herbs can be bought in like 2 places. It gives you a centralized location to buy all that stuff. Tech Town. New, gently used, and repurposed junk at great prices. Oh, so the people from Jalumare have opened a little store here. I don't know if my husband told you, but we're pretty handy with broken machines. We'll try to fix what we can around here, and if we have to scrap anything, we can always make something new with the parts. Of course, it's only fair that we make a few volts for the effort, right? What you got? They've got homemade stealth gens. They've got Molotovs, which we can get for cheaper from Nathan in the storeroom, but they do have them. They've got nitrogen canisters, which are the ice grenades. And they've got unstable batteries. And they've got tinfoil hats, which block out all external influences on your thoughts. And you can sell stuff here. Yeah, nothing I really want to sell. I kind of want to just make like an extra 100. There we go. I need to save those for Quecks. We'll end up with plenty of bat wings later. We'll get plenty of pre-war CP. There we go. So we're gonna buy 4 homemade stealth gens, and that'll keep us safe. Yeah, they've turned it into a nice little spot. An old pre-war food refrigeration unit brought back from the home appliance grave. The saga of the fridge. I should have made that an achievement. Too late now. Looks like they got this soda machine running. Want to buy some energy drinks for the road? See, these are marked up. So normally the base price for the energy drink is $500. They want to charge you $550 for them. So they're probably buying them and then reselling them here. Some cinnamon oil. Nice. Give it to Gregory. Here we go. Now they've turned this into a nice little living space. Thank you again for all you've done. My wife and I are pretty handy with machines, so be sure to check out the store we've opened up in that old garage. We can fix pretty much anything, but the machinery in the basement is something else entirely. To be honest, I'm not even sure what it does. Which reminds me, there's a vent. Yes. You found the dusty key. Nice. Oh, we gotta turn in our dog tags too. A dusty key found in the ventilation system of the lab in Pedregal Spring. Nice. And front door works now. Woohoo! Patch the roof. Nice. Okay. Let's go turn in our dog tags. This is a secret. Semi-secret, we'll say. No encounters on the roads. So if you look right here, this little crack in the wall, there's actually a house that's up against the wall outside the town. It's like hidden behind the wall a little bit. So if we come here, there's a guy. Hey guy. Say, have you come across any Reclamation era dog tags? I served in the war, you see. Many of my comrades died out here in the wastes. I've been trying to find their dog tags and return them to their next of kin. We found these dog tags just north of here, on an old battlefield. An old battlefield? And this was the only set? Sounds as though you stumbled across someone's last stand. Last stand! Common story out here, I'm afraid. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks. I know exactly who to send these to. I just hope he's still living in Brodospa. Have you found any other dog tags? Here, we found these on a dead soldier in the ruins east of the Pedregal River. East of the river, you say? As far as I know, the army never made it that far. He must have been wounded and gotten turned around seeking aid. Such a shame. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks. 1,000 volts. Alright, so we got a doctor's bag and 1,000 volts. And at one point, this was actually the only doctor's bag in the game, but we've added 2 more, I think, since then. So the doctor's bag is a fun item. It doesn't give you any stat bonuses at all. It's actually like the only accessory that has no stat bonuses associated with it. But it does give you the first aid skill, which is a very cheap heal ability. Heals a single target with the amount healed based on your level. So it actually gains, it works off of your mental focus with a modifier based on your level. So the higher the level you are, the more it heals. It also has a chance to get a critical hit, because the whole idea was it was supposed to be like in D&D when you do a heal check, and if you roll a natural 20, it's like amazing. So that's a weird healing skill that's actually really useful to have well into the game, because it's super cheap, it scales with your level, and it has a chance for crits where it just automatically maxes out your health. Very good to have. So now we're going to venture across the desert, immediately attacked. We're going to go looking for this fishing hut that the old man told us about. He said it was south of New Panavinto. Now eventually we're going to get into an area where the enemies are a little bit stronger, but this is what I was hoping for, some death wasp encounters. Start collecting some stingers. Not what I wanted. There we go. The stingers are the basic drop for death wasps. It's a 100% drop chance, so you just basically have to fight 25 death wasps. The ice. I don't want to fight them. Oh. This tree looks pretty sickly. Hey, aren't you a tree hugger? What are you doing all the way out here? Will my suffering never end? Excuse me? Banished to the scorched lands, forced to dig through the profane remnants of the old ones, and now an interloper from the west comes to harass me. Bro, we came from the east. Oh, so you were banished. Please leave me be. Let me meditate on the form of the survivor, her boughs swaying in the cool breeze. Take thy cursed form from my eyes, demon slave. Okay, well, good luck with that. Wreckage of an old stinger drone. And in case anybody's... Oh, that's fine, Quex. I appreciate you being here. In case anybody's wondering, when I was talking earlier about how looting these scrap piles, you get extra items if you have Neela in your party, you can come back later and loot them a second time if Neela was not in your party the first time. There's actually 2 different switches that get flipped. So anybody who does RPG Maker stuff, it's essentially a standard treasure chest, but you open it, you get the first item, and then it does a check. It says if Neela's in the party, you get a second item, and then it flips to self-switch B. If Neela's not in the party, it switches to A, and then when you talk to it a second time, it switches to B with her. Yeah, so it's essentially just a two-part chest. You poke through the trash. Wait, what's this? You got the steady tack. A rare VoltAge targeting assistance cybertech interface that allows untrained wearers to use burst rifles. Nice. So now we can use that Laramie SS-50 that we got. Alright, so we went south, and now we gotta go east, and this is when things are gonna get scary. Oof. Do not crit me, bro. Oh, you fudge. Oh, I knew I should have used a Molotov. Ah, stupid sludges. $1,400 experience points for some sludges. Huzzah! We did it. Alright. Use a stealth generator. This small hut is packed with old fishing rods, nets, and other odds and ends. Fire water. Carving kit. Broken spines, shell fragments. A collection of tools used to carve wood, shells, or other common materials. They look old and well used. So, quasi-secret. If you come down here on the beach, there's actually little piles of shells that you can search through to get shell fragments for free, which we need for the second quest for, we need those for the second quest for the craftsman in New Panavinto. You can also get them by fighting echinoids, and echinoids aren't terribly difficult to fight. They do have a high counterattack chance, but they're not too bad. It's just a matter of like getting to where they are. They're kind of a hard monster to get to early on in the game, and later on you can find other shell fragments, and I think you can even buy them in a couple of spots. But this is just the easiest way to do this quest. Is you just pick up shells along the beach. So each of these little piles of shells you see can be searched for one shell. You can also get some free shells in the city of Eastside. Once you get to the other side of the mountains, there's a little kid that's trying to reach an apple. There's like an apple tree, and he's jumping up and down trying to reach the apples. And if you pick the apple and give it to him, he gives you some shell fragments that him and his friends found. He gives you 3, which is still 1 shy of what you need to finish the quest, but... Pump handle is broken. He said, oh. These clothes are a little more than rags. A young tree. It'll be a few years before it's old enough to eat the fruit. Is there anything here? Canned food. Locked. An old East Side Hurricanes poster adorns the wall. Gross. Dusty old safe. Looks like nobody has touched it in a while. Leave the cursed teddy bear alone. An older model tablet computer, smashed beyond repair. Elizabeth, I'm worried about Kubler. I haven't received a letter from him in several weeks now, and I'm scared something might have happened to him. Even worse, I've been seeing a lot more death wasps than usual around here. Given how many of them I've killed, I would expect their numbers to drop. Even worse, they just hang around near the tree line. That's not normal, right? I mean, why would they be doing that? Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but it feels like they're watching me. Do you think maybe I could come stay with you for a while? The letter just ends there. What happened here? Death wasps got their revenge. Revenge! Quick, 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 get back to the safe area. Bang, bang. Boom, baby. I do wish there was an auto battle option, but I guess you just hold A down and it's pretty quick. Wouldn't be much faster to just press auto battle. And I've always, even as a kid, I always like disliked auto battle as an option because then you have to like press a button to stop the attacks, and I don't know, it's like you miss your timing. It used to happen to me a lot in Earthbound. I would do auto battle and then something would happen and I'm like, no, I need to stop. And I'm like pressing the button at the wrong time in the rotation, so it would just ignore me trying to stop the auto battle. Just be like, nah, you're locked in, bro. Welcome to the best hotel in town. It's just 100 volts a night. What do you say? Great. Have a nice stay. Wow, you got them all. Thanks a bunch. Here's your pay. 1,840 XP and 1,100 volts. Hell yeah. You've helped me out so much. Tell you what, I've been working on a couple of new items to fill out my stand. They're going to be all the rage, I know it. I don't have a very large stock yet, but if you're interested, I can sell you some. Just let me know. Thanks for putting in all that legwork for me. I can give you a discount if you see anything you like. Boom, baby. So now we get the Fang necklace and the iron armbands for cheaper. And then he's got the bone and bark amulets. So the bone amulet gives you HP regeneration, and the bark amulet gives you AP regeneration. And it works in battle and out of battle. But we don't want to spend all of our money, because this is the first time we've had any for a while. So we're going to hold off. Auto battle when you're farming levels. Yeah, you don't really need to do a lot of farming in this game though, Kale. I would really like to have a plugin that does like auto wins like in Earthbound. I always talk in JRPGs about how much I wish whatever game I'm playing had automatic wins like Earthbound, but we found an old abandoned fishing hut on the southern coast. Are these the tools you're talking about? My tools! Oh, thank you so much. I never thought I'd see these again. Here, let me give you something as a reward. Charms like these are imbued with kinesis energy. This one will protect you from hydrokinesis and let you use it as well. There we go. So now, Gregory is 25% more resistant to water. Tear down our message here. You have some kind of emergency you need help with? If not, I'll have to ask you to come back later. We're very busy at the moment. Huh? Oh, wait. I think we're ready to go after the, antlion now. Actually, no, I don't want to waste the money on a flashbang and have it not work. Equip the steady talk. Now he can use the Laramie, which seems like a massive drop in attack power, but don't worry guys, I know what I'm doing. Give her the backhand for the extra defense there. Yeah, so we still haven't actually bought any gear. We're 3 hours in. No need to buy any new gear yet. We've just been exploring the same area, kind of wandering around. At any point, we could have just gone and started the next quest, and we would have either died horribly or we would have leveled up very quickly, and it would have balanced itself out. Like we could have just started on the main quest line, a while ago. The only thing keeping us here is me. I just wanted to explore more. So. I'm up here. Look out, an antlion. No time to run. Here it comes. And I will never forget the first time Calrea tested this game. She saw that and she said, "Oh, it's scared." And I said, "Calrea, it's scarred. It's a scarred antlion, as in it is battle scarred. It's old and it's been fought a lot." Which also fits with Last Stand, because in Last Stand, every so many waves of enemies, like, nothing will attack you, and you'll just wander around, and eventually you'll find where there's an antlion that has set up like a pit, and it'll start to pull you in, and you have to like fight against the flow of the sand while you're shooting it, and then it goes back into the sand. Like, you never actually kill it; it just keeps retreating. So this is the antlion that John wasn't able to finish off. Here we go. This thing is going to probably kill one person per round. We just have to hope that it's not Nolan. Boom, baby. Oh. Oh. The double, y'all. The double. Oh my god. Easy peasy. That is pure luck. That's a 5% chance to get 2 attacks in a single round for Nolan. Oh, he's going to absolutely destroy this thing. The only hope it had was throwing sand at Nolan and blinding him. It has lost the battle. The scarred antlion went berserk. No one cared. Oh no. I spoke too soon. Oh Jesus. Kill it! Whew. Once it does the goes berserk, so the way went berserk works, anytime you see an enemy's overdrive says they went berserk, their attack power gets doubled and their defense goes down 50%. So it will absolutely kill a party member every single turn once it goes berserk. Like, it kicks its attack power up to like 350 or something insane. That was really easy. And the reason that was really easy was because we had the right equipment. We knew what its weaknesses were and we exploited them. And I know that sounds like a no-brainer, but, you know, there were people, streamers who shall remain nameless, who were really offended by how hard it was to beat some of the bosses in this game. Just running at it with knives. Like, I can't tell you how many times there's a couple of specific people that when they played an older version of this game, I was telling them, I'm like, you're supposed to be like level 15 or 20 when you do this. You're level 10. And they're like, no, I can do it. And I'm like, well, then what you should do is you should use nitrogen canisters or unstable batteries. You can go get a couple of weapons that'll help you. They're like, no, I want to beat it with the gear I have. And I'm like, you can't beat it with the gear. I made the game, and I'm telling you, you need to either go get better shit, or you need to wait. Like, the boss fights do not become available to you generally. Okay, well, let me back up. Anytime you have a boss fight that you are not locked into the quest, there is a chance it's too high of a level for you, and you just have to come back later. If you start a quest and you find that you have saved your game and you are now locked into that dungeon, unless you have done a terrible, terrible job up till now, you should be able to either level up and finish that boss or find a way to kill that boss with what you have available to you. The really hard bosses are behind level wall. Like, you can't just walk up to a level 80 dragon and try to fight it. You're not being forced to fight this monster. So if it's too tough for you, don't fight it. Don't get angry. That's my spiel. The party showed the guard the broken pincer. What that means Okay, I'm as good as my word. From now on, you can come and go as you please around here. Also, let me give you this. The Dead Hander's note. You should head out to Altuz's grave, northwest of here. If you do, show that note to my boss. He may have some work for you. His name? It's 8 of Spades. He's a big player in the Dead Hand, so don't say anything stupid. I don't want to get killed because of you. Checkpoint? What are you talking about? This here is the Zalaria Motel, see? We're just here to make sure no Moraman caravans get lost along the way, yeah? Right. And did the Moraman government ask you guys to do that, or is it just out of the kindness of your heart? Always save on always save on the world map, unlike Rings of Power where you should never save on the world map. There are 20, like either 16 or 20 save files. So yeah, if you lock yourself into a dungeon, I kind of have no sympathy for you. Hey, don't blame me. If it was up to most of us, we'd torch every truck that came down this road, but the new Ace of Spades put a stop to that. He says we gotta remind everyone how safe the road really is. Safe before you die, yeah. Fun little reference just while we're playing. So this is the Zalaria Motel. It's a moldy old motel, and it is named after the family of funguses known as dead men's fingers. They like the little like cylindrical fungus that come out of the ground in clusters, because these are the dead handers, right? These are the dead handers, and this is it's the dead man's fingers motel. I'm clever, y'all. I'm clever. I really need to make this square passable. The way you run into this, make Arch of Zalaria Motel passable. There we go. Clever endeavor, it was. Don't look now, but your girlfriend is staring daggers at you. Better keep moving, hon. Can't talk now. I'm hoping a certain person will stop by soon so I can ask them some questions. Unless, of course, you want to talk about the Dead Handers. Sorry, I don't think I know enough about the Dead Handers to interest you. I try to avoid trouble if I can. Okay, well, let me know if you find out anything. I'll probably be here waiting for a while. A little motel. Couple of lore points. Alright. So now we gotta go get our golden child. Prince of the Wastelands. Hang on, I'm checking something. There we go. Alright, Altuz's grave. With everything that's been happening in the Deadlands lately, this dump is one of the few places still under Deadhander control west of the Panavinto River. Guess that's why 8 of Spades has been stationed here. Oh! I see a secret. Surprised to see you all the way out here. Anyway, what'll it be? Stiletto, the 9182 General, a good submachine gun. Ball. Clover for good luck. A breeze charm. Energy drink. Snake oil. Nice. Heard one of our guys got hauled off to East Side Prison for stealing supplies from New Panavita. Well, that was pretty dumb. He should have known the boss isn't going to help you south of the road. Oh. You spy a color and the color is pink? Yeah, you gotta... That specific shade of pink is only used for Neela and Nathan's hair. So if you see that shade of pink anywhere in the game, it's something you need to go investigate. Because Neela doesn't wander around. It's always going to be Nathan. Box of snacks. Apple cider, some crab meat. He's ignoring us. What a mess. Guess this would pass for clean in this place. Anything here? Doctor's bag. Nice. Cook is ignoring me, but I better not push it. This car is a total bust. I doubt I can pull anything other than scrap metal off it at this point, but even that won't be easy without a scrap cutter. I know where we can get one of the other stinger drone. Alright. Super secret character that everybody knows about. What are you doing here? Looking for someone. 8 of spades. You got guts. Sure, head on in. Passed out. He's listening to a story about a robbery. He's telling his buddy about a family he robbed. Aww. He's having too much fun dancing to talk to me. Hey kids, name's 8 of spades. I hear you're looking for me. Yeah, I guess so. The guard at the checkpoint gave me this note. He said you might have some work for us. Did he? Well, let's see. So, you killed that giant antlion. Tell you what, I don't have anything for you right now, but I'll put the word out that you can come and go as you please. Dead-handers will be a little more friendly to you now, but stay clear of Ensenada. You don't have the kind of rep to make the Ace of Spades trust you, yet. Does that mean your people on the roads won't attack us anymore either? I doubt it. If anything, it may make them come after you more. Taking down a strong group of mercs like you would help them prove their strength to the boss. Great. Well, I guess we'll be going. Tell you what, I don't have anything. Yeah. Alright. Oh, help me. They caught me cheating at cards. Oh, it hurts. Please don't let me die here. Wait, are you a doctor? Are you going to help me? Try to hold still, alright? Working quickly, Bridget disinfected and patched the injured dead-hander's wound. I think I'm gonna make it. Thank you. Just take it easy for a little bit. You don't want to tear open those stitches. This is a totally missable character. I can't imagine not wanting him. Great. Yeah, great. I really owe you guys. I'd be a goner if you hadn't come along. Okay, I've decided to help you guys out. Really, that's not... Nope, don't want to hear it. I owe you guys my life, and besides, it's not exactly safe for me here. So where are we headed? So as you can see, Stark joins, and he joins at level 15. Which means if you're killing the antlion at like level 10 or 12 because you just know what you're doing, you're actually well ahead of, because this is the next point in that storyline, is you come here, you can get a party member. Like, you should be in the 15 to 20 range. He should be about your level or a little bit weaker. So that should be a cue to people when they're like, oh, that's why it was so hard, because I'm literally ahead of the game. Stark is an interesting character. We've talked about Stark before. Stark has generally bad stats, except for his luck, which is amazing. Stark can pick locks. Stark can steal from human enemies. And as Stark levels up, he gets a better... He's able to pick more and more complex locks. And his steal chance gets better as well. He can use a good mix of different guns and things, but because of his low attack power, His only two stats that he really, well, three stats that he really excels in are he's got above average agility, he's got the second highest health of any party member, and he has the highest luck stat of any character in the party. Which, as we have talked about before, is good, because luck, for every 100 points of luck that you have, you get an extra percent to the first 6 things here. So hit, critical hit, counter, evasion, crit evasion, and magic evasion or mental evasion. You get an extra 1% bonus to those passive abilities for every 100 luck you have. It's fairly easy to get Stark up to like 600 or 700 luck, depending on how you build his equipment out. So you essentially will get to the end of the game and you'll have this one character that has like 3,000 hit points and just dodges everything, gets way more critical hits than anyone else. Like he's luck-based. He's a luck-based party member. He can steal a lot of stuff, so you can make a lot more money with him. You can get into treasure chests and other boxes and things that you wouldn't normally be able to get into. And he's got a couple of really good moves that are based on his luck stat later on that actually deal damage based on his luck. So does a lot of stuff. I'm answering your question before I even saw it, Kale. It also slightly affects your resistance to status effects, but that's the main thing. Is it affects everything in a little bit. Sticky finger. Sticky fingers. Locks aren't a deterrent. They're a challenge. Stark can pick locks and is adept at stealing items. Yeah. If you don't have Stark in your party, the only way you can steal items from human enemies is if you have Bridget using thief gloves. There's a couple of different glove weapons that can be used to steal items. Or I guess Bridget or Alan, but Alan is a terrible one to steal because stealing success is based on agility partially and partially on luck, and both of those stats are terrible on Alan, so if you give it to him, it's not going to really work. Or if you have the what is it? Odadake blade or something like that. There's a dark katana that you can get in an optional quest for Corbett that lets you steal as well. It's supposed to be like a shorter katana that would be used by bandits. It's not a super powerful weapon, but it's something that Corbett can use to steal. And Corbett does have good agility and luck, so I feel terrible. I heard there was a doctor's bag in the bathroom, but I guess someone took it. But Corbett joins your party at level 50. So yeah, if you want to be able to steal early on in the game, then wow, hope it was worth it to save a useless guy like him. Now everyone is going to know you can't mind your own business. You may have lucked out this time, Stark, but nobody is going to gamble with you ever again once word gets out. Can't believe you actually helped that scumbag. I'll make sure the gang knows you hang with a cheater. It's okay. So Stark can use all knives and all types of sidearm. And because he can use sidearms, you can equip him with the steady, long shot, or close call attacks to give him the ability to use shotguns, sniper rifles, and burst rifles. So depending on how you want to build him out, you can give him every firearm in the game, which allows for a lot of nice elemental synergies, where he can use a lot of different elemental bullet skills, and then with the knives you can get the elemental blade skills on him. So he's kind of like a jack of all trades character. Approach. Hey, what's up? We saw you coming a ways off. Did you want to buy any charms? They're all handmade. You're a merchant? What are you doing all the way out here? Sounds good, Quex. Have a great day playing Zelda. Are you going to play the original Zelda? I know that's like the thing everyone's doing in Bank Bros right now, I guess. Well, not everyone. Mostly just Cleveland Tom and you. I guess other people are probably playing it. Tech plays it, obviously. Breath of the Wild. Noise. Not a merchant exactly. We used to be part of the gang in Okarango, but the Dead Handers showed up and started making a push to reclaim the town. The boss wanted to fight them, but not us. So we grabbed our stuff and got out of there while we still could. Figured this was as good a time as any to give up the scavenging life, maybe find a little spot out east and set up shop. But first we need to raise enough money to get past that checkpoint on the Dead Handers setup. So what do you say? Want to buy one of my good luck charms? They're only 2,000 volts each. Sorry, but I don't have that much. Alright, thanks anyway. Maybe we'll see you again. Not having the money doesn't affect the progression for that character. It just means that you won't get a really cheap Ember Charm. You hear the sound of gunfire and shouts coming from just inside the town. Sounds like there's some fighting going on near the southern entrance. Maybe we should look for another way in. Maybe we should immediately get attacked by sludges. Thank you so much, Quex. I didn't hear it. I don't have the sound alerts set up yet. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I forget. But I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits. Much love to Quex. Not just for the bits, just in general, but thank you. Mooch Louvre. Quex. Boom, everybody's level 15. We'll sneak in the back. Back door. So we've added a Nathan shop here. Little pink hair sticking out. Surprised to see you all the way out here. Anyway, what'll it be? Sea glass. Piece of glass worn smooth by the constant motion of sand and waves. Smells faintly of ocean air. So this is a no physical damage, all magic damage focus pre-hugger item. And it gives you the group water damage ability Aqua, which would come in handy. Explorer Mask is tier 4 mask, so this is the best mask money can buy if you've got the money. Which you're like, oh well, that sounds easy, but these stack up quickly. They get very expensive. Scrap Cutter, a sawtooth cutting tool made from a lumva beetle's mandible used by scavengers to disassemble scrap metal. So that's what the guy in Altuza's grave wants, but we don't have that much money yet. Just keep on keeping on. I'm over here. The door is locked. The rusted pile of junk. This was probably a clunker before it spent a century sitting out in the elements. Hey, there's a key on the floor of the vehicle. Found a brass key. Wonder if this goes to the door of the inn. It does indeed. There's a note scribbled on the guest book. Heard the sirens. Going to try for Kaluna. If you're reading this, we pray for you. Feel free to use our inn if you need shelter. Not coming back. Want to stay here for a while? And you can see the little dude up in the top left corner. We're going to go harass him. Leisure novels, travel novels. Stocked med kit. Nice. Casual clothes, cotton robes. Empty. Oh, hello. Feel free to rest here. Just please, leave me alone. Really, there's no reason for you to talk to me. I'm just a nobody. Why can't you just let me rest? I'm sorry, but I don't have the energy to keep talking to you. You really are persistent. In that case, would you be willing to help me? I came here looking for something, but all the fighting is keeping me from being able to search the area properly. Sure, what do you need? I have a need for a certain book. It was published by Nanardine Robotics, which once had an office here in this town. However, the scavengers have taken over the building, and I doubt they will let me in. I doubt we'd do much better against the scavengers on their home turf. But tell me more about this book. The book is called, The Complete Owner's Guide to Humanum Repair. As I said before, I had thought that I might be able to obtain a copy from the office south of here. Humanum? I've heard of those. They were supposed to be like super robo butlers, but most of the people that bought one wanted to use them for other stuff. You don't mean... Can't believe someone would do that. In any case, if you can find me a copy of the book, I would be eternally grateful. You probably won't be able to search the office with things the way they are, but maybe a scaver or someone with a knack for bots? Better lock up before we go. Just lock him in. Oh, hey, buddy. Dude, where am I going to find one? I surrender. Hey, you're not a dead-hander. What are you guys doing around here? Last I checked, the walls were down. Why do you care? Sorry. Say, maybe you can help me. You guys wouldn't maybe happen to have a doctor's bag you could spare, would you? Some of our people are wounded in the office building just south of here, and they sent me out to find some medical supplies. But the town has been picked clean. Sorry, can't help you. If we find one, we'll let you know. But I do have a doctor's bag. So this is broken. Let's see. This is why we playtest. If party has doctor's bag. Hang on. But I have an extra one. Oh, I don't have an extra one. Where'd my other doctor's bag go? Oh, it's because I equipped them both. And it doesn't include equipment. Okay, okay, never mind. It's not broken. I'm just smarter than I realized. Okay. So I set it up so that it doesn't take a bag that's equipped. And because I knew I had two, I forgot I had equipped one on Stark. Have you guys found a doctor's bag you could spare? Sure, here you go. Please take this. Anything to help. Wow, thanks. You've helped us more than you realize. Here, I want you to have this. We use it to melt the locks off heavy-duty safes when we're scavving. Thermite, baby. Wow, thanks. We'll be sure to put it to good use. Gotta get back. Probably have him walk faster, but whatever. Oh yeah, I should definitely have him walk faster. There we go. Fixed. Okay. Yeah, because I had the doctor's bag on Bridget, but like I was saying before about Stark being able to get lots of crits, that applies to doctor's bag crits as well. So having him use first aid, you get a lot of critical success cures. Windows have been smashed. Radio is gone too. The wall here looks pretty weak. You know, I bet I could break this open with a pickaxe. Locked up tight. We can get in here now. Canned food, some water. Nothing of value. Anything else? Nope, no such luck. Marema's Natural Beauty. A bunch of travel magazines with headlines showcasing Marema's natural beauty. A magazine with a headline splashed across the cover. As war grows near, Alton remains neutral. Okay. We don't want to get involved with the Okarango gang yet. I think we would die. Okay. Oh, no messages here. We have messages in the Hero's Rest, but not here. Oh, there's a box over there. There's actually a fun little secret here. I'm not going to be able to do anything with this yet, but I'll show it to you guys. So if you come over to this statue and examine it. Looks like this statue's armaments can be moved. Try to remove them. When you removed the armaments, the statue crumbled. Yeah. And then we die. We'll give it our best attempt, guys. Oof. What did we learn? Yeah, you're not supposed to be here yet. He also has an earthquake ability that hits the whole party. There he goes. I was gonna say he could just kill the whole party in one go if he wanted to. Knocked down, so you lose your turn. Yeah, you get this. You get the stone shield and the stone sword there, which are good items. They are double weight, but they have good bonuses overall. But they also can't be used by anyone in our current party, so there's no point in even trying to get it yet. Like, if they're considered heavy armor. So I mean, I guess Nolan could use the stone sword, but it wouldn't be an optimal thing for him. Oh, the one tree. Really? One tree. And see, here's Stark showing how valuable he is. He's fast as fuck, boy. Not much to do until the Battler's Dungeon starts holding fights again. What do you say? Want to test yourself against our bots? I don't think so. What are you, chicken? Come on, we can even make it interesting. Winner gets 1,000 volts. Not interesting. There's not much to do until the Battlers... Yeah. 1,000 volts? Now you're talking. Oh yeah, here we go. Hot Sauce, the Sir, 420, and Corroded. Packed. We're gonna win this. And that's just, again, knowing what to do. So what happens, I'll actually like fight them just so you can kind of see how that fight goes down. Is what happens is the other three spend the first round buffing the entire party. They increase defense, magic defense, accuracy, and they reduce the evasion of the our party. And then the one in the back uses Dark Pulse, which is a dark element attack that can get crits. And then the other three all attack, and the one in the back does a group heal spell. and then they just keep alternating. So every other turn, they like one of them will attack and the other three will buff, and then the other three will attack and one will heal. And they're like high evasion enemies. Oh, I guess I did make it so that they could attack if they wanted to. Okay, nice. Good to know. It's been so long since I programmed this fight, I forgot. Yeah. So they're actually pretty strong if you let them get going. That's you just accept the fact that a couple party members are going to die and you just throw grenades at them. Ah, better luck next time. And then she takes your money. Thanks, sucker. All right. Arc. Flash freeze. Oof. Crap. Our bots are all trashed. It's taken a lot of uses to heal people because his mental focus is not great. Half of what Bridget's would be. And it's a pain to keep stuff watered out here. It'll take a while to repair our bots, and it's all your fault. I mean, obviously they were going to get smashed up a little bit, but you totaled all 4 of them. We'll need 4 new processing units just to get them running again. Sorry, you guys didn't exactly go easy on us either, you know. That's true, but how am I supposed to tell a robot to take it easy on someone? Okay, so here's the deal. You guys go to Real Dara Valley, smash a bunch of those Model K bots, and fetch us 4 cracked processors. If you do, I'll make it worth your while. Sound good? We'll have to see. Real Dara isn't exactly a short walk from here. And then this gentleman. We saw you coming a ways off. Want to buy anything? Oh, hey, that window's messed up. I just noticed that. Hang on. It shouldn't be, but it is. Interesting. Whatever. It's not a game-breaking thing. If you look right here, there's like it's like cut off there, and I think it's because I made this so you can walk behind it. Because on the actual map, the whole window's there. And I think it's doing it down here too. So it's just a little bug with the image. That stuff is expensive. So these guys, because we don't have a good reputation with the Dead Handers yet, they're giving us like a 50% markup on all this gear. It's all really good gear, but they're charging us a shitload of money for it. Yeah, we can't afford any of that. It's important to keep our skills up out here. I don't know why that's like that. Interesting. An ancient metal sign reads, Monolito Weapons Complex ahead. No unauthorized entry. Graffiti is painted on the sign. Dead Handers for life. Murderers. Death to the Queen. Hey, Stark. If you don't mind, could you tell me why the Dead Handers are so angry about the Moraman army taking over this old dump? I mean, why do they still care? This old dump was our home. 20 years ago, the Moravian army rolled up without so much as a hello and ordered us all out so they could reclaim it. I heard the army wanted to get the factories working again, but when they got here, the dead-handers ambushed them. Nolan, bro, do you really believe every lie the royal family tells you? What were they going to do with a 100-year-old factory and a box canyon in the Deadlands? They were never going to get this place up and running again. It was all a ruse to let them run us off. The royal family has had it out for D-types for centuries. A little bit of lore. So at this point, we can go back to Pedregal Springs, and we're now at the minimum level to get into the Maricosia Woods. I don't want to do that. It's going to be rough. I think we're ready to just progress with the main storyline. And there's still some other things we could explore around here as well, but we'll do that when we come back this way. Just follow the road. Please keep moving. We need to keep our eyes on the road in case any tree huggers decide to attack. Please don't dawdle near the gates. Either head into the admin building if you have questions, or proceed along the road to Kaluna. Want to buy some supplies before heading into the Deadlands? Or if you need to catch some Z's, I could let you take a rest in the back of the truck. What you got for sale? Apple, sweet tea, Gaver Stealth Gin. Let's buy a couple sweet teas and a couple of Scaver Stealth Gin. We're now poor. There's something you need? We're just a small outpost. The main office is on the other side of the tunnel. Nothing interesting posted right now. Oh. Well, I guess as long as we're here, we'll try to leave. Ripe apples. Boom, baby. Hey, you. Come here. Papers, please. Sorry, I don't have mine on me. No papers? Sorry, but if you don't have your paperwork, you can't use the road. You can have replacements mailed to you from the Vital Records office in Kaluna. Usually takes about 4 to 6 months. They've been shorthanded lately. Nolan, what did you do with your passport? I'm not sure. Thought I had it, but when we got up to the gate, I realized it was gone. Well, we certainly can't wait around for 6 months while they send you a new one. Is there no other way to reach the city? Well, I guess we could try the mountain road, but I hear it's pretty dangerous. You do realize that's tree hugger territory, right? As soon as we're south of the road, they'll be tracking us. I ain't trying to end up as a tree ornament. So at this point, we've got the bare minimum to progress. Now, if we wanted to, we could have actually just stayed in the Deadlands, fighting monsters, doing quests, and we could conceivably have unlocked like 3 more party members before we even tried this. But we're not going to do that. We're going to just go. Now, I do want to try and fight a few... These guys are very high level. I kind of want to try to fight a few tree huggers just to get some gear from them, because they do have good gear. Tree hugger armor is not fantastic, but it does offer passive HP AP regen, which is nice. I just want to kill this thing, and then we'll try to steal. Hide armor. Nice. Missed. Missed. No! I'm not ready. Wait, did I actually... Yeah, I did the right one. Right? Try to steal the hide helm. Oof! Aw. You fucker, please. Die! I made the game and I'm getting frustrated. Stop it! This is not okay. He's evasive as F. Oh, well, there goes Bridget. Oh! She clings to life by her little fingernails. Couldn't steal. Thank you. Oh, and then he gets the crit. The unnecessary crit. 2,000 damage. Alright, so she's going to guard. He's going to use recovery to clear up that bleed. He's going to keep trying to steal that hide helm. And Stark is nauseated. Oh, Stark, you're making me sad, bro. There we go. Well, we got one piece. So that's a nice little upgrade. It drops our agility significantly because we're going from clothing to medium armor. But it'll also give us, like I said, it'll give us HP, AP regen. And it gives us some nice elemental resistances as well. Yeah. And like I was saying before, so we get 2% of our HP and our AP back every turn in battle. But it also applies to when you're just walking on the map. So like every I think it's like every 6 steps or 8 steps, something like that, you get a little tick of your health and AP back as well, which is really nice. I want to do a little bit of leveling up here because there's a free rest spot up ahead, and then we'll come back and we'll try and get some more goodies from the tree huggers next time. I thought about sneaking through the pass to get home, but there was some water blocking the way. You could probably jump it, but I have a bad leg. Bristlebees bounce attacks back on you. Physical attacks. Gotta be careful with them, but these are fairly low level, so. Sentry drones. All stuff that I can just hammer. Now, if we didn't have a 4th party member, this would be a little spookier, but having the extra body is nice. No goodies in here. Just a dark cave. So, see, we can't steal these because we don't have steel vaults. We just have steel items, but it is there. So you can actually steal vaults from robots, and depending on how many vaults you try to steal, the difficulty goes up. Oh, nice. So you have like an easy, medium, and hard attempt to steal vaults, with the amounts increasing as you go. Nice. That's your boy. That's your boy Stark with his counterattack. Love it. Nolan getting a bonus attack a lot lately. Not complaining. Now this one, I will say, this area that we're going through now is the largest single open map in the game. There is a lot of empty space to traverse filled with monsters, and that was intentional. I know some people find this area frustrating, but the point is, if you can't make it through this, then you're not ready for the stuff that's coming next. So it's kind of like a I don't know what the word would be. It's a check. It's a check on your level, because there's a free spot to rest right near the start. If you can't get through this, then you don't need to get through this yet. You need to stop and assess your abilities. So I've had some people ask me, like, don't you think that the mountains are a little ridiculous? And I'm like, yeah, they're a little ridiculous, but that's the point. Like, after this, things are going to get a lot tougher. So there's a lot of enemies in here that are, you know, decently simple opponents. Like, they're not hard to fight, but they have a lot of levels on them. They have the potential to do damage. There's a few little nasty things they can do, like the bristlebees can throw some multi-hit attacks, like you just saw. They can counterattack. There's poison. There's AoE spells. So you're starting to see a bigger variety in what can happen to you in a fight. And if you can't handle that, then you need to back off and come back when you're higher level. And I'm not gonna. I've said that like 3 times now, so I'm not gonna say it. Get him. That's actually the option we want them to go with, the mech laser. I know that's like, it makes you cringe when you see all that damage, but their other option is barrage. They use the triple hit ability that you get from burst rifles to hit a single person 3 times, and it's like very often death for a party member if they get hit all 3 times. So of our 2 attacks they can do, that's the one we want. Semi-secret here. Jump down. Search the skeleton to get one of the best revolvers in the game. The Malik. A rare, immaculate military industries revolver. Forever shall the wicked abide by its truth. So it's a very tiny increase in attack power. It still works with the gun mods, but it does fire damage. It does fire and pierce damage on its own, without needing a skill. And it has a great skill called Consecrate, which causes holy damage over time to multiple targets. There's only a couple of ways to get the Consecrate spell in the game, and it is damn near essential for some of the later boss fights, because later on in the game you will start fighting enemies that have like HP regen, and even though that won't cancel out their HP regen, it does, or it won't overwhelm their HP regen, it kind of cancels it out. So instead of seeing them get like 4,000 hit points back every fight, they're just taking the damage that you're giving them and not restoring it. And you've got Consecrate, Desecrate, and then which are holy and dark damage. So each of them doesn't work against certain enemies. And then you've also got another one that works on everything, but instead of 10%, it's 5%. So in theory, you could actually stack 25% max HP per turn damage over time on an. If that's the way you want to go. Oh, see, I shouldn't have talked about it. Oh, shit! Gregory, don't give a F. Did you see that? He just somehow was like, nah, man. He pulled a Neo and was like, no bullets for you. Trying to paralyze me, bro. I want to see what Gregory's counterattack chance is, because he's gotten 2 counters just since he came in here. .41%. Nice. 0.41%. And see, y'all were telling me when I was working before, you guys were jumping on me about needing more luck. You're like, oh, give the character when we were making the one item and it had like a 2 luck score boost, and I said, 2 points isn't really worth it. Y'all were like, no, you need more, you need more. That would have come out to, so if Gregory was wearing that item, instead of 0.41, he would have had 0.43% counter chance. That's crazy. I love it. Oof. Oh, that one's resistant to Pierce. There we go. Nice little crit. And you do get your HP and AP are refilled when you get a level up. So as long as you're not spending too much time just like playing around, if you just keep progressing, you should be able to get through this pretty easily at the level we're at. And the level ups that you earn along the way will kind of carry you through. Last battery. Hell yeah. And we're going to earn a ton of money coming through here. Hey, you. This is a restricted area. This is a restricted area. If you try to enter the fortress or circumvent the blockade, we will open fire. Okay. Gotta find another way to go then. Oh. Gregory just learned Erebo. Erebo? Erebo? I don't know how you would pronounce that, but he learned it. And that's his first AoE attack spell. I meant to go back and grab that sea glass for him from Nathan. So he'd have the aqua spell, which would have made him an absolute terror going through these areas. I think every single enemy other than the spider in this area is weak against water. But alas. Ranch. Maybe the spider's weak against water too. Did I make you weak against water? I did. That makes sense because you flush spiders. Spiders are weak against fire because you burn them, you kill them with fire, right? You see a spider, you say, kill it with fire, and then water because you put it in the toilet and flush it, and then the last one is rot because you squish it. I couldn't really think of elements for the spiders to be weak against, so I just decided to have fun with it. Please don't bite me. Or 70. What's he gonna do? 687. I love this music, this soundtrack. Not this one. Well, this one's good too, but I meant the cave music, not the combat. And yes, if anybody's wondering, Stark does have the Aqua spell that I was saying would be amazing if Gregory had it, but the problem is Stark's magic attack is abysmal, so it wouldn't really matter if he used it. He'd be doing less damage to them than just stabbing them with a knife. What I need to do, what I should have done, because Stark has 3 accessory spots, I should have done this. So, interesting thing, you'll notice some characters do not have a shield slot, so to balance out the party members a little better, anybody who can equip a shield only gets 2 accessory slots. If they can't equip a shield, they get 3 accessory slots, which is important when you're like figuring out what to give to what people, because like a burst rifle, you can't use a shield with a burst rifle. So it's better to give it to Stark instead of Nolan, like the overall layout of the party. Because if you give it to Nolan, you're denying your party a shield. Whereas if you give it to Stark, Nolan can still have a shield equipped and the overall defense rating can go up, which the kind of thing I think about. I don't know if everybody's going to put that much thought into it, but so that's what we should have done to begin with. We should have given Stark the Laramie, because now he can pretty much just one-shot a robot every turn. Hey, how's it going, Leo? We are playtesting VoltAge Genesis, which is the RPG that I made many years ago, and then stepped away from to start streaming. And now I've decided, you know, I wanna. It was finished before, but I wanted it to be Steam worthy. So we actually spent the last few weeks, I don't know if you've come in, if you've seen or not, but we've been doing some game dev streams where we work on it. And now it's officially done. It's ready to be released on Steam. I just have to play test it and make sure everything works first. So I'm hoping in the next 2 to 3 weeks it'll be out on Steam. It's going to be awesome. How have you been? Oh, wait. Well, I mean, it's my game, so I'm going to say it's good. I'm not going to say it's 5 stars, which upsets some people. I've had some people ask me, not just Philip. I know Philip, if he's listening, he's like, damn, he's calling me out again. I've had a couple of different people ask me, like, why don't you rate this 5 stars? I'm like, well, I can think of ways I could make it better. But I think it's good. I mean, it's the game that I wanted to make, you know? There's some jank around the edges, but overall I'm really happy with it. I'm proud of what I've done with it. I am gonna get absolutely clapped by these 2 rock monsters because they're knocking me down over and over. Damn it, why did I make them so tough? Is it buffering? I'm not dropping any frames, I don't think. Oh. Stay crunchy, Bridget. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God damn it. Oh. It's up to you, Stark. Kill him. Shoot. Shoot to kill. Oh, God, Stark, you stupid idiot. Beautiful bastard. Oh. We're still alive. Okay. What would be funny if I lost that fight? Tell me what would be funny. Drink all the water. It's a tough fight. It's one of the tougher fights in here. Well, we don't have a bar of soap, but we do have a golf ball. There is a single golf ball hidden somewhere in this game that is a one-time use consumable item that when you throw it at an enemy, it does 1 million hit points of damage. And if you're the kind of person that's not ashamed to do it, you can absolutely use that item on the final boss. I've actually programmed the game to have an achievement for finding it. Yeah. Yeah, so there's an achievement. I don't have the achievements ready yet. I don't think I'm gonna... I'll look at what it takes to put the achievements in. And depending on how much time I think it'll take, I might work on it a little bit while I'm at the beach. No promises, because when I'm at the beach, I'm going to be on vacation, not doing game dev stuff. But I'll look at it, and if it's something I think I can do, I'll do it. But I don't want it to delay the Steam release. So what I've done is I went in and I put in all the switches and things that the game will check for to unlock Steam achievements. And I might just not make them a thing yet, if that makes sense. Because I have to look into what all will need to be done to make that a thing. But in theory, there will be an achievement called Hole in One where you find the golf ball. You know what? Some of that sweet AP regen I was talking about. Actually, let me use a homemade stealth gen and let my HP and AP come back a little bit. Oh, it didn't. Never mind. Wore off. Oh, no. Stealth field wore off. So we've got... I haven't found any bugs yet. But I've only actually done one of the new quests so far. The game overall has about 160 quests and story points in it, I think. And I only added like 9 things to it. So this is kind of a like once over. I have found a couple of little things where I need to change, like text isn't right. Where like I had a text window that pops up at the top of the screen instead of the bottom, like little minor stuff. Haven't had any major issues yet. So. But there are 77 achievements in the game, and there are achievements for a lot of stuff. There's an achievement for There's an achievement for unlocking each of the 12 playable characters, like the 12 playable characters, or well, no. Let me back up. There are 14 playable characters in the game, 3 of which you start with. There is an achievement for each of the additional characters being unlocked, and there's also an achievement for completing the story arc for each of the 3 you start out with. There's 7 for recruiting certain other allies in the game. There's 8 achievements for completing multi-part side quests. So there are some side quests that are like a whole series. So there's like the supply and demand quests are bounty quests where you have to go out and like kill X number of a monster and then bring back proof. If you do all 40 of those, that's an achievement. The Fugitives is a 3-part quest where there's 3 different bandits that you have to hunt down throughout the country and then bring them to justice. There's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for bosses, most of which are optional. There's only, out of that whole set, the 12 boss achievements, one of them is for the final boss in the game. The rest are all optional bosses. There's 24 for finding specific pieces of gear, like one-of-a-kind weapons or armors that are really well hidden. Generally, you'll have to complete a special quest, or you'll have to like complete a puzzle or do something like that to get those. And then there's another 10 miscellaneous achievements, which have descriptions like Deja Vu, Pet the Doggo, Hole in One, Immortalized. Like, basically for little random bullshit that you do. So, like, there's one, we were doing, it's over now, but we were doing a channel point redeem where you could be immortalized, which Desolate route, I literally just was talking about this Desolate. All the spots are full. All the spots are taken up. I'm sorry. I was literally talking about it, and I was like, oh, I was just about to say, oh shit, I need to take away that channel point redeem because there's none left. I'm sorry. Literally all 37. Does it say 19 remaining? Oh, that's because I didn't change it. Yeah, I didn't update it. I'm sorry. That's me. That's me just being a shitty streamer. I always forget to update those things. Yeah, no, we have used up all 37 slots. No, I will rebezel them to you. Let's see. Or debezel them, whichever it is. There you go. Yeah, I need to change that. I was just talking about it. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to do that. Hang on. Dang. I got it, Kale. Thank you, though. I forgot I have a mod now. But you know what, Desolate? I'm gonna make it up to you. Hang on, y'all. Because I cheated you. Gonna be a game dev stream after all. No, I'm gonna do Desolate one better. I'll do Desolate one better. Oh, it's messing up. Ah! No! There. Oh. I could do that. No, I got you, Desolate. For the terrible thing that I did to you. Um and this is actually perfect because I'm almost to this spot now. So you'll be able to see what you've done right off the bat. I know. Oh, I know what you were referencing. You're referencing Youngster Joey from like every Pokemon game ever. Youngster Joey is a great old one, right? From Cthulhu mythology. He always shows up with a rat in every game. Youngster Joey is actually like the people have the theory that the reason Ash never aged in 22 seasons of Pokemon is because when he saw the Ho-Oh in the pilot, he he was granted a wish to basically never get older until he became a Pokemon champion. I think youngster Joey saw Ho-Oh and just wished to be a kid forever, like in the Fairly Odd Parents. He just wanted to be a kid forever. So Ho-Oh was like, okay. Now you have this eternal child. Ah, health field. It? No, it didn't. We're just gonna quickly run out of here. He's like, I made a wish that everybody would stay the same age forever. And they're like, when did you make this wish? He's like, 50 years ago. What? We were talking about this kid earlier. I want an apple, but I'm too short. Hey, you, could you help me, please? Hey, is that an apple for me? Wow, thanks a lot. I found these playing with my friends the other day. Do you want them? I like wearing shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. They don't help me jump any higher, though. There you go. Just for you, Desolate. Apparently. Seems that way, Kale. I'm supposed to be meeting someone here. Was it you? I don't think so. Taking him so long. How big can the Trebunko Mountains be? Hey, you. Come here. Papers, please. Sorry, I don't have mine on me. No papers? Sorry, but if you don't have your paperwork, you can't use the road. You can get replacements in Kaluna from the Vital Records office. Shouldn't take more than a couple of hours. We could always use the mountain pass again, but it'd be easier to just go to the Vital Records building in the Royal City. Here we go. We made it to Kaluna. We'll go back to Trebunko. We were pretty much done with that area. There was a dead body we could find that would give us a key item to talk to that guy, but it's not immediately required. Hey, are you new to the city? Speaking of Pokemon references, right, Desolate? If you want, I can show you around. It's a big place, but I've lived here my whole life, so I know where everything is. Okay, be sure to pay attention. Over there is the hotel. I hear it's really fancy, but they won't let me play in there, so I'm not sure. Further down is the church. Almost nobody goes there. But you're dressed sort of like the preacher. Do you go to church a lot, mister? That way is Stonewall Goods. They have all sorts of shops in there. My mom goes there almost every week. That's the park. I play there a lot. Me and my friends even hit a treasure there. Oops! I wasn't supposed to talk about that. Anyway, that's the Hunters Guild. They're all super tough and cool looking, but Dad says they're just opportunists and they should leave. At the end of the road is the Vital Records office. That's where my dad works. I don't know what he does there, but it sounds super important. Not gold bottle caps? Almost done. That way leads to the palace. Don't even think about trying to sneak in. The army guards it day and night. And over there, that's the Shield Blue building. My mom is a scientist there. She's super smart and gets to work on robots and stuff all day. And that's it. It was fun showing you around, but I'm going to go play with my friends now. Bye. Now I need that guy to be like, science is amazing. Technology is amazing. Looks like somebody forgot their lunch. A Kahuna burger and an energy drink. Burger and soda. Best lunch. Welcome to SBC headquarters. If you'd like to purchase some of our fine merchandise, please head to the left. If you have an appointment, please sign in and wait in the lounge area. Welcome to SBC headquarters showroom. If you see anything you'd like to buy, I would be happy to assist you. We got a sniper rifle, a couple of energy shields. Meh. Please think of us the next time you evaluate your personal defense need. Hey, thank you so much for the lurk, Desolate. And thank you so much for making VoltAge a slightly more funny place. Oh, what will I do? What will I do if they find out that the prototypes were stolen? Excuse me, sir. Is everything alright? Oh, hello there. Welcome to Shield Blue Corporation. I'm terribly sorry, but if you need any assistance, I'll have to direct you to the service desk. I'm dealing with a bit of a crisis right now. Yes, we heard. Did you say something was stolen from you? Well, the prototypes, yes. I mean, technically they were stolen from SBC, but I was responsible for them at the time, so I suppose you could say they were stolen from me. Oh dear, I'm gonna be fired. You can slow down for a sec and give us something useful to go on. We might be able to help you find these prototypes. Oh, I couldn't ask you to do that. Not like we'd be doing it for free. Just how much are these prototypes worth, anyway? Oh, so you're mercenaries. That changes things. If you'd be willing to help me find these prototypes, I could pay you a small sum of volts for each one you bring back. Just how small a sum? We gotta eat too. Alright, I can pull from my research budget for each prototype you bring to me, and I may be willing to part with a few designs that the executives weren't interested in as well. The prototypes in question were a series of weapons made using FG technology, field generator. Instead of creating a flat plane of energy used to deflect attacks, they could be used to simulate bladed weapons, like a sword or a spear. You mean laser weapons? No, lasers are a totally different technology. I used the shield generating technology and modified it to make a focused projected energy weapon that could... Sounds like a laser weapon to me. That's pretty awesome. I told you, it's a focused projection. So who exactly stole these laser weapons from you, sir? It all started when that pink-haired kid ran by and knocked me down in the park. I dropped the prototypes all over the ground, and when I gathered them back up, I realized one of them was gone. The only place in town that might buy it from him is Stonewall Goods, but I can't very well walk into a competitor's shop and ask, "Hello, I work for SBC. Have you bought any stolen weapon designs lately?" Don't worry, sir. We'll go see if we can find anything out. Nolan, did you notice what he said? About the thief being a pink-haired kid? Yeah, it's gotta be Neela's brother. What was his name again? It's Nathan. Come on, Nolan, you guys have practically the same name. Right. Let's hope we can catch up to him. It never fails. Get one day off and I spend it doing chores around the house. Oh, to be young again. Hey, Faminator. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. We're about 4.5 hours into some VoltAge goodness. We're just playing. No game dev. Well, we did just add Desolate Reality into the game, but that's because I accidentally cheated him out of 10,000 Be Immortalized points. So he got his points back, and then I put his Pokemon reference in for free. And now we're just exploring and having fun. I wish I could play in the park with my friends. I came home covered in mud the other day, and now I have to stay in the yard. Oh, okay. Doing good, doing good. Why do we have to pretend the Sword of Destiny was so close to the water? Hint, hint. Hint, hint. So the little kid said that they hid a treasure in the park. And the girl just said, why did we hide the Sword of Destiny so close to the water? Burnt meat. Okay. There's a small bush in the way. Bet a few swings from a hooked axe would take care of this bush. We need to buy a hooked axe. I never bought one from Neela's family. I love coming here to shop, but I think it's strange that I have to pass the armory to get from the grocery to the pharmacy. What sort of customer base are they aiming for anyway? I'm hoping someone can gather 6 tapered wings from those horrible bristle bees. I spend most of my days relaxing in the park near here. If you find them, please bring them to me there. Do we have 6 tapered wings? We only have 3, alas. Buddy? Welcome. In addition to our housewares, we have a fine stock of medical supplies available for purchase. Nice. Don't have any money, but nice. We have some of the finest military-grade gear money can buy. Let me know if you see anything you want. Military clothes, reinforced armors. This is heavy armor. This is only for a couple of characters. Military hat. Okay. We sell good, solid weapons here. None of that flashy SBC stuff, and certainly not any GMI gear. The so-called Garen Military Institute. They supply all the weapons and armor for Garen's forces. I won't lie, it's quality stuff, but after Garen betrayed us in 79, I swore off their merchandise. Sorry, I tend to get a little worked up. Anyway, if you see something you want, let me know. Reinforced gear. Hell yeah, look at all that stuff I can't afford. That is... GMO? No, it's the Garen Military Institute. A lot of the factions have long names, so they get abbreviated. So you've got SBC, which is the Shield Blue Corporation. They make energy shields and energy weapons. Alton Defense Solutions is ADS. ConAg is Consolidated Agriculturalists. Hello, citizen. Tell me, are you enjoying the great prices and high-quality goods found here? Yeah, sure. Glad to hear it. Just remember, all of this is thanks to the wonderful new trade agreement reached by the royal family and the Parliament of Alton. Oh right, I remember hearing about that. Why are you guys only selling your stuff here? I would think people out in the Deadlands would need it more. Ah, yes. Well, negotiations are ongoing. Standard grocery gear. Grocery fare. Okay. I live in Eastside, but I do all my shopping here. Their selection can't be beat. Hello, I can buy back any old gear or other items you may have for a portion of their assessed value. Or maybe you'd like to buy a keepsake charm? Excuse me, I was wondering if you could help us. Certainly. Did you have something you would like for us to buy back? Not exactly. We were actually looking for something that was stolen from a friend. Has anybody come in recently trying to sell a unique weapon? A friend, huh? Might this friend of yours work for Shield Blue Corporation? So you've got it? Nope. But when that kid came in, I knew right away he had swiped that design. I'd have bought it to send back to our main office in Alton, but I'm not approved to spend what he was asking on a single buy. I told him the main office in Woodgate could buy it from him if he wanted to take a Zeppelin there. Woodgate? Isn't that in Alton? He's on his way to Alton. There's no way we're going to be able to get that prototype. Let's not give up yet. Maybe we can get to Akhlapata Fortress before he leaves. Yeah, Shield Blue, not Shield Blue. Which was honestly just... I feel like it flows off the tongue better. It would make more sense for it to be Shield Blue. But I feel like dropping the D. You got to drop the D if you want to get serious. Dropping the D makes it flow a little easier off your tongue. Steel blue, you know. I already told you all I know. Would you like to buy a keepsake charm, or maybe you have something you'd like to sell? You can sell some of this junk. Make some money. The Lupara, a lightweight urban pacification anti-riot armament designed by GMI for use as a dynamic entry weapon. It's a sawed-off shotgun. That's all it is. It's the only one-handed shotgun in the game. Dropping the D if you want to make it serious. Gotta drop the D. Heavy pincer. We can sell these. Crab meat. Broken spines. That gravel dust is going to be worth a lot of money, but I think we need more of them. Look at all that scrap metal we got from all those robots. Heck yeah, now we got some money. Raw meat. Sell that before it gets stinky. We can sell our junk drive. Insect eyes. Valued for its educational and artistic use. Sell some burnt meat. Insect wings. There's our thermite, a chemical compound used to generate intense heat for short periods of time. Incredibly illegal, but useful. Stocked medkit. A fully stocked hospital medkit saves some lives, restores a significant amount of HP to all allies, or you could get 2,000 bolts for it. Sold. There we go. Now we got some money. Time for sippies. Thank you. This is Stonewall Goods, an outlet mall owned by Alton Defense Solutions. They have a wide selection, but to be honest, you can buy food cheaper in Brodospa, if you're willing to go there, that is. I'm willing to go there. This is actually true. All or most of the items that you can buy from the grocery here in Alton Defense Solutions, you can get at a discount in Brodospa. Hey girl. Welcome to Brodospa, the pride of Marema. Watch your mouth, your wallet, and your back, and you should be fine. Things are still pretty bad, huh? Oh, are you from around here? Then you should know things are never going to get better as long as the queen is sitting pretty up in her fancy house. We've been scraping to get by for almost 100 years now. I understand things are difficult, but is it really fair to blame the queen? I mean, she's just one person after all. You best keep that loyalist talk to yourself if you're going to be wandering around here. Tell me something. You see any guards? Any people picking up trash or cleaning the buildings? Heck, you see any roads? She may just be one person, but that's what makes it easy for us to figure out who's to blame. If she had spent all that money fixing up Brodospa instead of getting people killed out east, that'd be different. Arland Falk, private investigator. That's John Falk. We found the I saw your redeem, and I'm gonna do it. High five. Just give me 1 second. John Falk was the main character in Last Stand, where I posted the link to the game earlier. That was the first game that I had published. Arland is his son. He's also the main character in the original VoltAge game that we made. Oh, I never need a break. I'm unstoppable. Let me see if I can find a quiet spot. Let me save. And I do need to take a break, though, because it was redeemed. And I do need to get a refill on my drink because I finished up the last of my coffee when Faminator redeemed it. So Let's go to the chat screen. We'll close this so we don't have the double music in the background. Yeah. There's actually a few good trash cans, though, Faminator. You gotta check them all. Gotta check them all. Gotta check them all. Check the trash. So, anyway. We're gonna run a 60-second commercial. I'm gonna run downstairs, and I'm gonna get myself a refill. I think we're out of coffee. I'll probably get some tea. And in the meantime, any of you who find all of this interesting and haven't already done so, you can click on the link that Nightbot just threw out and add VoltAge Genesis to your wish list on Steam, because it's going to be coming out in like 3 weeks. So yeah, as Faminator would say. Let's run a little 60-second commercial break, and then I will be right back. Those of you who are subbed, enjoy the Empty Chair Stream music. Sorry about that. Gone longer than I intended to be, because while I was down there, I said, you know what? I'm going to get a little pack of Ritz crackers. Has some little cheese and crackers to snack on, because even though I am definitely ready to keep on playing, I haven't eaten today, so I should do that. So I got some a little cheese and cracker and pepperoni plate. And of course, because I touched food, 5 of our 6 cats materialized and started harassing me, and I was literally trying to like get around them so that I could... No, it's just canned tea. Not even good homemade tea. It's just canned Lipton tea, which is actually really good, but it's not like brewed. Just some provolone and some disgusting processed pepperoni. But we do have some cool, refreshing sips. I'm going to fire the game back up, and then we'll get right into it. And I'm just going to eat while I game, and I hope you guys will forgive me for being disgusting. Alrighty. Little pepperoni. A little cheese. Keep talking to people. I wish I could get closer, but the guards keep chasing me off. I just wanted to watch those Fide Defensor soldiers. I heard the Fide Defensor sent some people here to guard the ambassador from Alton, and I thought if I watched for long enough, I might see them doing their combat drills. I'd love to learn some of their moves. It's hard being without my husband, but the Watcher has his reasons for keeping everyone. It doesn't mean he was a bad man. He gave me my daughter, after all. Now loading? What do you mean now loading? Get out of here. I know it's out of style to go to church these days, but something about this place makes me feel strong. When I sit and breathe in the air here, it makes me think I could do almost anything. Hello, and welcome. I assume you're here to take a picture of the statuary or the stained glass windows? They are quite beautiful, even to a non-believer. This church was built, so if you don't ask about the church before asking about Gregory, you will not get this item at the end. There's an item that you can get that's very useful. A really good accessory that you only get by listening to his whole spiel before you ask about Gregory. This church was built several thousand years ago, just after the period of time known as the Fall. During that period, worship of the primordial gods known as Elohim fell out of mainstream practice. Really? I never realized it was that old. If the Elohim weren't being worshipped anymore, why did people build this church? This church was originally dedicated to another god, one which was not referred to as an Elohim in the old stories. Accounts vary, but most experts agree that this god was simply a man who led a large cult. There are other stories, but let's ask about them. What kind of stories? Some of the legends claimed that this god actually gained his power by killing Elohim. This is, of course, all myth. I may be a man of religion, but I don't believe every single story from the dark times. Well, what do you believe? If you don't believe those stories, then why are you here? Well, worship of that god soon fell out of favor as well. According to the scholars, his religion largely died out less than a century after it appeared. For the last several hundred years, this church has been used to hold services to the Watcher, patron deity of Marema. Although, as you can see, few people find themselves able to believe these. Yep, it's a shame. Why do you think that is? Aren't you a member of his faith? You dress like one. The Watcher is a death god. When we die, he leads us to our final reward, whatever that may be. However, shame or a sham? Well, that's a shame. However, he also judges, and we are taught that if a good person, a truly good person, dies before their time, the Watcher will bring them back so they can have a second chance to finish what was left undone. In the months and years after the bombs fell, many of the faithful believed that Marema was dead. I think they believed that the Watcher would come to give us a second chance, and when he didn't, they stopped believing. In any case, all that is in the distant past now. My role is to offer guidance to those who require it, both in this world and the next. Even the non-believers still need funeral rites and burials, right? Thank you for listening to an old man talk about things long past. You may not be a believer, but if you take this, it would set my mind at ease. Nice. The Soothing Talisman. And this has been upgraded, so this was actually in the game for a really long time. and it has undergone some changes. It used to just give you, it would give you 200 HP, bonus HP, 20 bonus AP, and a 20-point bonus to every stat. Now it gives you, like, actual stat bonuses that make sense. So, overall, what it does now is plus 10 defense, plus 12, or sorry, plus 10 attack, plus 12 defense, plus 10 magic attack, plus 10, 12 magic defense, a 10% chance to evade magic spells, and 3% HP AP regen. It's a very good item. We'll slap that on Gregory. Slap it on there. Actually, because it affects so many stats, I think I want to give it to Stark. Stark benefits greatly from, well, no, because he doesn't really use a lot of AP, so... Yeah, I guess Gregory's the best option. Hope the day finds you well. I want to test and make sure he doesn't. Is he going to give me this twice? Okay. Pardon me, sir, but have we met before? The party explains everything to the old preacher. See, and you were hoping that I might be able to tell you more about your past. Oh, I need to fix that. Gather during... Ask about Gregory. I fixed it, but I didn't fix it in both possible paths, so... Okay. That'll be a simple enough fix. I'm sorry, young man, but I'm afraid I have never met you before. It appears your journey was in vain. Although, when I was an acolyte, the head priest who served before me once told me that the people on the island of Mateo, southeast of Marema, still worship the Watcher. You hear that, Gregory? Maybe you came here from the tropical island of Mateo. Nice! Thank you so much, Calrea. Welcome back, and I am also back. Do you really think so? That could very well be the case, although if so, that may pose an even larger problem for you. Why do you say that? Because Mateo is far across the ocean southeast of Marema. Exactly. There was a time when Zephyr Airways flew a Zeppelin from Aclapata Fortress, but I've heard that all of their flights have been... I'm sorry, all I can offer is bad news, it seems. Nonsense, you have been far more helpful than I could have hoped. I am extremely grateful to you, sir. That's right, we'll just have to head to Aclapata Fortress, north of Kaluna. And if they can't help us, we'll find some other way to reach Mateo. Bridget is right, this is the first solid lead we've had so far. We won't give up now, Gregory. Bridget, Nolan, thank you both. A fancy place. I'm just here to assist you with your luggage. Speak to the desk clerk if you need a room. You look like an adventurous sort. Here, take these. The Midas Knuckles. What's that? You think it's odd to give these to a perfect stranger? Well, I found them many years ago. With them, I was able to become a very rich man, but now I no longer have need of them. It seems only right to pass them on to another like-minded individual. May they bring you fortune, as they did me. So these are awesome. These are pathetically weak Knuckles. But... and I don't think we don't even have a party member that can use them right now. But the Midas Knuckles have the steel ability. No, they actually have, I'm assuming she's talking about Mike's, the Mike's Hard Lemonade. They've brought back the Mike's Hard Limeade in our area recently, so we've been buying them. I'm assuming that's what she means. It sure is fancy. I had a buddy who told me he spent a night here and woke up feeling stronger than ever. Guess all those massages and mineral baths are good for something after all, eh? Following the bombing of Marema by Garanian forces in the year 9153, refugees poured into Kelowna. Hard to believe it's been almost 50 years. That time is wrong too. TV in fancy hotel. So we've got in one place we've got people saying it's been 100 years, one people saying it's 50 years, one group of people saying it's 50, and then Bridget said it's been a couple hundred years. I don't know why I'm so inconsistent with that time, but a fancy dress. A classy dress worn by refined ladies. It's actually an upgrade. Holy shit. You are allowed to wear ladies' clothing. Classy dress worn by refined ladies. Yeah, sometimes I surprise myself. I mean, the game was developed over the course of 6 years, so there's going to be some inconsistencies, but that's a pretty glaring one that I need to fix. I can't talk now. I'm watching the hunters do their drills. Unless, of course... Yeah. This is true, Faminator. There are unreliable narrators in the game. Like, sometimes you get bad information. Like, we met that guy in the hotel in the abandoned city, and he was saying that he wanted a copy of the robot repair book from the office building in that town. It is not there. It's a total red herring. You can't get it there. So yeah, that happens. I'd like to, but honestly, I don't think I know enough about the Hunters Guild to interest you. That's okay. We'll learn more about the Hunters Guild real quick. I know where there's some lore points. Here. There's a ton of stuff to do in the Kelowna area. Like, you get here and you've got hours of content just exploring and doing all the little quests and stuff. Crap. So now what am I going to do? What? Oh, it's you guys. Sorry, I don't have any gear to sell right now. Hey, Nathan, did you recently find any interesting weapons in Kelowna? Let's say I did. Nathan, the guy works for SBC. He told us a pink-haired kid stole his prototype and ran off. How hard do you think it'll be for the police to find you? Okay. I thought I could sell this piece of junk quick and make a fortune, but I don't want to end up in Eastside Prison. Here you go. I'll see you guys later. Why, hello there. If you were planning to wait here for the bus, I'm afraid it'll be a while. I just enjoy sitting here for a while and getting fresh air each day. Though I must say, it is quite hot out. Young man, my old bones aren't what they used to be. Could you run down to Mr. Chee's shop and bring me back a sweet tea? Sweet tea for a sweet tea? Heck yeah. As soon as I do this. This book is about the history of the Hunters Guild. Someone has marked a page here. While the newly formed guild quickly grew in fame following their formation, it was not until the year 8923 PF that they came to be known as the disciplined dragon-slaying force they are today. Following the... Honestly, the limeade, like, so there's some, so I don't really drink to get, like, plastered most of the time. There are definitely times when I have a shitty day and I want to have a strong drink so that my day feels less shitty. I admit it. Sorry. I have a bad day at work, long day at work where I'm just miserable and everyone's hateful all day. Yep, I want to come home and have a couple bourbons. Sorry. But, like, the lemonade, like the limeades and like the bold rocks and stuff like that. Like Kale was saying, they don't really do much. I mean, the alcohol content is not really great. I just like the way they taste, honestly. Like when I'm like drinking craft beers off to the side and stuff, and people are like, "Oh, I don't know how you can drink those." Like, I like the way the craft beers taste. I'm not drinking them to get messed up. I'm drinking them because they're genuinely good. Mike's Hard Lemonades are the same way. It's like 6% alcohol or something. Like, I mean, it's nothing to be worried about. It's just they're tasty. And I want something tasty. Time for sippies. Old school Tom and Jerry episodes? Nice. Thank you for the sippy hut. Yeah. I will say that generally speaking, when I've had a really bad day, I used to have a really bad day and then I would drink and stream, and that was generally when you guys saw me being really cranky and stuff and like fussing and carrying on at games, is because it wasn't really just like the game. It was the combination of the game and me drinking, and then me also being like pissed off from my day. So I try not to do that anymore, but I absolutely admit that like 50% of the time I'm streaming, I have like a very low yield beer or something off to the side that I'm sipping. If you guys ever notice. No, I'm not defending. I'm just yammering. Kale. No, the smashed controller was actually just pure rage. But no, you'll know if you ever see me switching between two different cups. That's how you know. I'll shut up now. There's your guy, Kale. Nice. What a fine job. If you wish to train again, just let me know. There he do. Excuse me, but did a pink-haired kid try to buy a ticket to Alton recently? Oh, him. Yeah, he did. But when he found out all of our flights had been canceled, he went ballistic. Threw a huge tantrum in the office. What a punk. Anything you want? The modified Destana. That would be extra stealing ability. Oh, a customer? I'm sorry, I'm not open right now. Ever since that woman in Kaluna stole my recipe, there haven't been any customers stopping by. This is one of the quests that we added, y'all, in case you were wondering. This is a new quest. Wait, someone stole your recipe? How did they manage to do that? Oh, some lady came by a while back, and she seemed to be really bummed out, so I gave her a free meal to cheer her up. Next thing I knew, she had set up a stall near the park in the Royal City. And now, with the flights from Alton being delayed, I don't get any tourist business either. A lot of the people in this town rely on Zephyr Airways to bring in business. I don't know what I'll do if I don't start getting more business soon. I'm a great cook, but I can't live on dumplings alone. Maybe we can help. Wait, really? Oh, that would be wonderful. Here, give me a few minutes. And done. Here you go. I made you a few samples of my cooking. If you could hand them out to people in the different neighborhoods of Kaluna, I think that it would help me drum up business. You got an affordable dumpling, an extra crispy dumpling, and a family-sized dumpling. Now we just gotta go talk to people and give them dumplings. First, we gotta steal something from this inn. Nice. And the lady wants a sweet tea from Mr. Cheese store. My mom gave me some volts to buy a piece of candy, but I can't decide what I want. I'm just taking it easy today. I sell most of my papers when we get tourists coming from Alton. I'm taking it easy and reading up on current events. Did you want me to tell you what's been happening in Alton? Yeah, sure. I'd like to, but I honestly don't think I know enough about Alton to interest you. Sorry, this area is off limits to anyone not a Zephyr Airways employee. Please proceed to the brownstone building down the street to inquire about booking passage on one of our transports. I love these two off in the corner just freaking out that they've knocked that barrel over. Uh-oh. We found a bug. Can't move. Hang on. We found a bug in Zephyr Airways that's preventing us from moving. There's some kind of a conflict there. Hang on, guys. See if we can fix it. I told you, this fucking room right here is where all the problems happen. I found it. That was easy enough. That was pretty simple. When we had started working on the Steel Legion lore quest, when I started doing it on stream, I had created an event there that was supposed to give you a piece of Steel Legion lore automatically if you had already completed the market expansion quest. And it was set to auto run. But what it was doing was, like, normally when you have an auto run event, you should have it run automatically once and then turn itself off. And I forgot to put in the and then turn itself off. So the reason I couldn't move was because I ran in and the game was running an infinite number of flipping a switch over and over and over again. And it was something that I don't actually need anymore because I changed the way that quest was set up. Yeah. That's all. Yeah. Usually I can find them pretty quickly. I just went ahead and gave her one of my sweet teas. We're just going to run through and do all this stuff really fast again. Do everything that we did before. Okay. Okay. Come in here and steal the item. Oh. Ah! There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm sorry. Please remain in the ticket area. Keep walking, shrimp. Can't believe this. We should have been back in Tecumseh days ago. I wish I knew what's going on with the Steel Legion. Sorry, can't help you. I haven't really had any interactions with the Steel Legion lately. Okay, thanks anyway. If you do hear anything, let me know. It's not like I'm going anywhere anytime soon. I'm sorry, but we don't have any scheduled flights in the near future. Wait. Oh shoot, I didn't even talk to Dude Man. Okay. Alright, let's come in here. Yeah, I forgot to save for quite a while. Grab our Midas Knuckles. You can buy sodas over here. They're marked up. Like a 20% markup. Oh, no, they're not. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about, sir. They're normal price. I feel like they should be marked up. Maybe I meant to do that and just never did. Fancy dress. Okay. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? It's this guy. Like to buy a drink? Yeah. This is the 20% markup. Made from rare flowers and melted snow. Stores a significant amount of AP to a single ally. Yeah. Skyrim belongs to the gourds. Why did I have a question mark there? That was weird. Alright, don't get whiplash, guys. We gotta shoot through all this stuff. We've already done this once. Soothing Talisman. Ask about Gregory. Secret. Final Fantasy VI. Fallout New Vegas. Dragon Quest 11, nice. For me, when I look at it on Steam, it says games that you've played that are similar to this, and it has Cassette Beasts and Final Fantasy VI, and I'm like, all right. Is that good or is that bad? Did you like Dragon Quest 11? Found the first prototype yet? Yep, here you go. Handed over the FPU Fist prototype. Oh, thank you. Did you manage to catch the thief? No, he got away. No matter. I alerted the police as well as the guards manning the Trebunco Road checkpoints. He won't evade capture for long. Hmm. 1,000 volts and a frozen tracer. Now for the next one. After I gathered up the other prototypes, I tried to run after the pink-haired kid, but I ran into a man wearing a suit of armor near the Hunter's Guild. I think I may have dropped one of the prototypes when I ran into him. It was shortly after that when I realized I only had 2 left. Do you think you could try to track him down? Remember, you're looking for a man in armor who was hanging around the Hunter's Guild. So the frozen tracer is it's a rapier, like a fencing sword. It's a pretty good overall weapon. Right now, Gregory's the only person who can use it, and Gregory's not a physical fighter. So, like, this is kind of something that you just hold on to till later, really. Or you can sell it if you want to. Because even though it's making all of Gregory's stats go up, when Gregory uses a focus, his attack option is changed to Dynamo. Dynamo deals damage based on your mental focus and not your physical attack. So even though you're like, oh, well, all of his stats are going up. Yes, but the standard attack option for him, the attack power is almost being cut in half. So we gotta go find the man in armor. It's a pretty easy one. And while we're here, we can read a book and look at a tablet. History of the Hunters Guild. Imperial Senate of Garen continues to maintain to this day that the dragon's release was unintentional, and that the guild's practice of leaving dragon heads on Garen's borders was a needless provocation. Yet someone left this tablet on. There's a story about the insurgency pulled up on the screen. It has been 2 weeks now since the Imperial Senate of Garen unanimously passed a resolution to officially label the activist group known as the Insurgency as a terrorist organization, and... Hey, can I help you? Hello, sir. I was wondering, did a man with glasses bump into you outside a while ago? Oh yeah, that guy. I was outside watching a hunter's train and he ran right into me. Good thing I had my armor on. I barely felt it. Yes, that is lucky. I was just wondering, did you find any unusual weapons lying on the ground after he ran into you? Oh yeah, I did find something on the ground. I thought it was a toy. It looked like one of those laser swords from the old sci-fi movies I watched as a kid. I gave it to my daughter to play with. Crap. Is there a problem? That was a prototype weapon designed by SBC. It could be very dangerous. Gotta get to the park right now. A bounty. I work at Shield Blue Corporation just south of here. I'd rather not post the details here, so please come speak to me. I work at the receptionist desk. I need something to help me sleep. Come to my house in Brodospa near the park. Not much here to go on. Maybe we should pass on this one. Come on, Nolan. It's not that long of a walk to Brodospa. Let's just go ask this person how we can help them. To the park! This lady. Such a big crowd again today. Ever since that woman shared her recipes with me, I've had more customers than I can handle. I wish I could thank her. Hey, back of the line! Can't get enough of the dumplings from this cart. They're the best I've ever had. Shoot, I need to get back to work, but I just have to have some of those dumplings. It's a good thing I'm retired, otherwise I could never spend all day waiting in line for these dumplings, although the standing is rather hard on my legs. I don't care what sort of game you're playing, you need to give it back right now. It's dangerous and you might get hurt. Yeah. Basically. That's exactly it, Faminator. But you said I could play with it! I want to be a magic space knight and fight the Astro Dragon! Sweetie, Daddy didn't realize that your laser sword belonged to someone else. Aren't magic space knights supposed to be good and honorable? I can't fight the Astro Dragon if I don't have a sword. It's okay, Sir Anna. When we get the Sword of Destiny, you can use it to fight the Demon King. Well, okay, Daddy, here's the laser sword. Thank you, sweetie. Go ahead and keep playing now, but stay out of the water. Sorry about that. She wants to be a fighter when she grows up, like her old man. Anyway, here you go. Okay, everyone, we need to make it around Meteor Lake. The Astro Dragon is guarding the Sword of Destiny, so we need to be ready for a fight. Whee! I'm a space warrior. Check out my cool laser sword. Should She's pretending. She doesn't actually have it anymore. Captain Barry, we should just hit the Astro Dragon with a nuclear missile from our space satellite. I can dial in the codes from Romerall Station. I know the Sword of Destiny is close, but if we head south to the town of Goldspire, I can learn the Astro Dragon's secret name. With it, I can make him help us fight the Demon King. These kids are having the time of their lives. Hey, what's this? There's a broken sword hidden in the reeds. What do we do, guys? Should we keep it or should we leave it? Should we take the kid's treasure? The Sword of Destiny. Giving people a moment to grapple with that. Nice. You got broken sword. A broken relic of unknown origin. We did it. Yeah. Eh. Well, Sword of Destiny is ours. Hello, and welcome to the Old City. Were you looking for the Vital Records office, or just exploring our beautiful city? Boy, you're cheerful. Having a good day? Every day is a good day here in the Old City. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and everywhere you look, Moraymans are prospering under their beloved queen's watchful eye. Right, well, we'll just be on our way. It's so warm here, I could just fall asleep. Ugh, I wish they'd hurry up and call me already. I'm sorry, my kids can be a bit of a handful. Look, Mommy, I'm a bird! Whee! Whee! There's one in every government office, right? No, that's the stone sword and shield. You weren't here for that, Faminator. In another town we explored earlier, there's a statue that if you inspect it, you realize that the sword and shield that the statue are holding can be removed, and if you take them, you get the stone sword and the stone shield, and then you're attacked by a giant stone soldier that like one-shots your party. We were level 15 when we fought him though, so. Time for sippies. Thank you, MJ. Yeah, hi. I lost my passport, so... Not a problem, sir. Just fill out these forms and I can issue you a new one right away. Nolan filled out the stack of forms in triplicate. Yeah, wow, Nolan, what took so long? Sorry, the questions were really hard. How could they be hard? It's just basic information. A kid could fill these out. It was just hard to remember some of the stuff they needed. I hadn't thought about it in a while is all. Okay, sir. Everything seems to be in order. Here's your new passport. You got passport. So now we can use the tunnel to get through the Trebunco Mountains instead of having to go over top like we did before. Go us. Talk to this lady real quick. You gave the woman the affordable dumpling. What's this? Oh my, this smells divine. Tell me, where did you get this dumpling from? The food stand in Aclapata, and you said it only costs a few volts? I have to go stock up. The woman ran off towards Aclapata Fortress. Here we go. Ah, I still don't know about the Hunter's Guild. Damn it. Still don't know enough. Still a filthy casual when it comes to Hunter's Guild knowledge. Well, did you talk to the man in armor yet? When I last saw him, he was outside the Hunter's Guild. Yep, here you go. So, did the man in armor steal the prototype? No, not exactly. He gave it to his daughter to play with. I think he thought it was a kid's toy. Hey, MJ, how you doing? How you doing? A toy? In any case, I thank you for your continued assistance. Here, take this. 2,000 volts and the Bodyguard FG. There are still 2 more missing prototypes. As I was running after the thief, my asthma started to act up. I set the prototypes on the back of a truck to reach for my inhaler and... let me guess. The truck's license plate said it was for farm use, and there was some sort of logo on the side. I wasn't able to make out the name, but it looked like an apple. Do you know of a town that grows lots of apples? In any case, I can only hope the prototypes stayed on the truck until it reached its destination. Otherwise, we may never recover them. So the Bodyguard field generator, very nice. Increases physical and mental defense significantly. 20 each. Heck yeah. Now, if I was to give this to Nolan... Oh, we're big braining it, guys. His attack would drop, but his defense would go up. I was gonna say he would get like a boost to his shield bash ability, but... Oh, wait. Give her that. And then give Gregory... There we go. Mojang's logo... I don't know. Is Mojang's logo an apple? If it is, that wasn't the reference I was making. There's an actual, like, apple farm town on the other side of the mountains. Alright, so now we gotta go find a town that sells lots of apples. We also have to explore this area, and we have to turn in the dumplings. Kids? My brother wanted to go play in Brodospa, but last time we went there, I was chasing a butterfly and heard some whispering near the Emma Nash statue. I was so scared, I don't want to go back there. I wanted to play in the graveyard again, but my sister said no. She's such a crybaby. She said she heard a ghost or something, but everyone knows ghosts don't come out during the daytime. The family living here has a son, but he's all grown up, so they said I could play here whenever I want. I'm sorry, I'm much too busy to talk right now. I swear, these kids look for ways to get dirty. Uh-oh. Gardening is a way of life in Marema, though I'd prefer growing flowers to vegetables. What's that? That's not Nathan. I see a stark similarity. Oh. No. Let's check in on Desolate Reality again. I like wearing shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. They don't help me jump any higher, though. Steal an apple. Farmer is watching you like a hawk. Better not try to take any apples from this tree. When I enlisted, I thought it would make things better for Moraemans. Now I see it was all a ruse to cut the number of mouths to feed down. Why else would we get sent out there only to see the whole mission scrapped? Yeah. Now there's fewer people than ever in Eastside and the Old City, and the Brodospa is starting to spill into our neighborhood. The royal family needs to round up all those crooks and send them into the Deadlands. The Queen doesn't care about us. Just you watch. In a few more years, this whole place will be just as bad as Berdospa. Mark my words. I love to lay in the flowers and read. How about you? Yeah, it's the best. Hey, why don't you take this book? Someone got it for me, but it's too hard to understand. I'd rather give it to some really smart person so they can enjoy it. This looks like the sort of book Alan might be interested in. Mark my words. Mark my words. That's my accent. That was my accent. Also me trying to read too quickly. Most of Kaluna used to be surrounded by farmland, but after the war, most of the farms got turned into camps for refugees. Now we can barely grow enough food to feed ourselves. It's strange to think that Marema used to be so advanced, and now most of us spend our time farming. With so many mouths to feed, our tech industries have all but collapsed in the last 50 years. Apple! Apple! Uh-oh, what you kids up to? Is it okay if I hold your hand? Yeah, sure. Okay, that's fine. Mom says I have to stay close when I'm playing. She shouldn't worry so much. It's nothing but farms as far as the eye can see. Except for the prison right over there. Oh, hello there. You look to be more well-traveled than the average person in Kaluna. Tell me, where are you from? Sorry, but I don't really have the time to chat right now. Maybe some other time. Shut down. Geez, the stories I heard from the Fide Defensor guys were right. Back home, everyone is way friendlier. I'm so proud of my daughter. She runs a good, clean restaurant, and she's not stingy about helping those in need either. How's the food, my dear? Everything is so delicious. Hey, don't interrupt my date. I've been saving for weeks so we could come here. He was so excited to bring me here, but it's a bit strange paying for produce I sold to the restaurant to begin with. Did a great job eating all your veggies. Now how about some dessert? Yay! Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream! Posters about hygiene and good customer service. Wait, what's this? Oh. Notice to all staff, due to an issue with our normal supplier, our stock of jointed legs for our signature dish is running extremely low. The temporary solution, management will pay full market value for 6 bundles of jointed legs. We do not wish for any of you to unnecessarily endanger yourselves, but you may speak with Kara for more details. Might be worth checking into. Excuse me, are you Kara? What? Who are you? Customers aren't supposed to be back here, you know. I'm sorry. We heard that the kitchen was looking for some ingredients. What? Are you talking about the jointed legs? That notice was meant for employees only, but I guess it doesn't really matter so long as we get restocked. We're having trouble finding the number you need. Do you have any tips for where to find millipedes? I don't know. I've heard millipedes prefer damp regions. Dead forests or old lake beds would probably be the best place to look. Okay. Hey, buddy. Stark? It can't be. What the? Stark, it is you. Holy cow, did I luck out. Where have you been? I thought you'd been eaten by an antlion for sure. Nah, I got nabbed out by New Panavinto, and they dragged me back here to do hard time, but they didn't know who they were messing with. I busted out easy, but I need some new clothes so I can sneak back through the checkpoint. Do you think maybe you could grab me some clothes from a shop or something? I'll have to see what I can dig up. Is there anything you want in particular? Let's see. If you could find me some sort of a military uniform, I could probably sweet-talk my way through the checkpoint pretty easily. A fancy dress? Sure thing, buddy. Just hang tight. Stark? Did you really just volunteer us to help an escaped convict sneak past a military checkpoint? Listen, I'm not saying let's do anything crazy, alright? But dead-handers have to stick together, no matter what. It probably won't matter anyway, unless we can find a military uniform lying around. I can't stand living so close to that horrible prison. Why couldn't they build it in Brdospa? It'd make more sense to build it in the area it's needed most. I want to help Mom and Dad so I can take over the farm when I'm older. Farms like these supply food for several families, and the Moravian government buys the leftovers to feed the people too old or sick to work. Problem is, since the reclamation, we can barely grow enough for everyone. What should I make for dinner tonight? It's my turn to cook for everyone. Maybe some stew would be nice. What's that? Dumplings. Oh my, this is the biggest dumpling I've ever seen, and it smells divine. What's that? A lady in Aklapata Fortress. We don't often have the time to head out to Aklapata, but I appreciate the free sample. If we are ever out that way, maybe we'll stop by her food stand. Damn it, she just took the sample. Best not to be greedy. She took the sample and she's not going to go. Damn her. I wish we could get along with the tribes out east. Why can't everyone understand that by fighting amongst ourselves, we're just allowing Garen to keep taking advantage of us? I work at the prison, but I'm on my smoke break now. Whee! There's a secret over there. Some contraband. Calrea and I work for the prison system, so this is absolutely correct and accurate. Box of contraband hidden right outside the gate. Guard pretending not to notice. Okay. Aklapata sounds like a native name. They're all supposed to be, I think I was talking about this before, Faminator, but, each of the major countries, I used like a town name generator, but I gave it like a different cultural root. So most of the towns in Marema are supposed to be like, I think it's Portuguese was what I chose. I think I chose Portuguese as like their the root language. We've already talked to her. Alright guys, are you ready? First off, the hint that the kids gave us, she said she was chasing a butterfly and she heard whispers. Wait, there's something glinting in the grass. You got the mystic ring. Yeah, baby. Good get. So this increases your mental focus and mental resist by 20 each, and it also gives you the Spirit Touch spell, which is a non-elemental magic spell that ignores magic defense. So even though the root damage is not great, it just cuts through the defense. So it's very nice, and it can't be blocked. It's a certain hit. Interesting. I don't know Portuguese either. All right, guys, we're gonna go through the whole set of tombstones now. In memory of Emma Nash, first to offer support when success was not assured. In memory of Mark Skellett, a purpose of human life, no matter who is controlling it, is to love whoever is around to be loved. A Kurt Vonnegut quote. In remembrance of Q9F, this whole place is just a dream. Memory of Aaron Persh, the monsters within give shape to the monsters without. Remembrance of 2M Olaf, was not a fan of being forced to use arrows. The world is a better place because of you. This is the person, they left a review on the game, and they said that they didn't like having to use the arrow keys to move. They wanted to be able to use WASD, or a controller would be nice. So I was like, oh yeah, that would make sense. And I fixed it for them. Specifically, they were like, yeah, you should do this. In remembrance of Javu, a traveler from a distant land, a translator, philosopher, and lover of lockups and lamias. Here lies Philip Schneider. He was dying to get his name on a headstone here. Here lies G-Rex, best person ever. Yes, here lies Mr. Dark Remnants. He really liked butter. Here. room, baby. You're welcome. And it also works with controllers. So I'm just using an Xbox One controller. But yes, it does. In remembrance of Mr. Biscuit, a good little biscuit who loved hunting for secrets. In remembrance of Shiraki Nagi. That person left a review but didn't actually put any comments. They literally gave me 3 stars with no comment. I'm like, alright. Here lies Faminator, or so he wants you to think. His nose couldn't fit. Here lies John. He was quite long, but hated being called Long John, because that's underwear. In memory of Calrea, indecision may or may not be my problem. Remembrance of I Am Doodle, an accidental accessorizer who's finally ready to have some fun. In remembrance of Lane Pinky, got lost, gave up. Life has no quest menu. They gave me a bad review because there's no quest menu in the game. We talked earlier about that. I would need to create over 500 journal entries to be able to track all the quests in this game. Here lies Morgan Jane. She may have come out swinging, but she ended no closer to heaven. In remembrance of Alaka Sam, spent many hours stumbling down side roads, enjoying every minute. In remembrance of Y.H. Nora, went in search of monsters and found them. Here lies Splangy. I am untethered and my rage knows no bounds. Darren Curtis, a musician who dreamed of a royalty-free world. Here lies Tapatio, betrayed by those he called friend. He died 1,000 deaths in a hole in the ground. In remembrance of Dia 77, first to leave their mark. In memory of Aaron Crow, the strong, silent type. His music speaks for him. Here lies old Greg. There were none who knew him or what he had. That's Cosmic Code. In remembrance of P.S. Connors. Pulled away after a long time, but still too soon. In remembrance of Strangeite. So many things to break into. It's enough to drive someone crazy. If only they had a crowbar. Here lies Haiku Tom. Word and wit were his strong points. Cleanliness was not. Here lies Vidoof the Great. He finally got his PC, but at what cost? In remembrance of G33 Crip. No comment. In remembrance of the phenomenal Sir. We finally did it, guys! Let's go play some Rings of Power! Got him! In memory of Joshua J.C. Brixton Curtis, a musician who spent his working hours fighting mooses. In memory of Hinarashito, some people think I seem like a rear end in a top hat. You did miss G-Rex, but I'll go back. There's some graffiti here. They're right. Thank you, Splangy. Here lies Megami Mori. They lived, they laughed, mostly at a guy trapped in a hole. Oh, we already read that one. Here lies Quexp. She was full of goo, but her time was due. Boo. In remembrance of GC Tuba, devoted their life to pursuit of the Elohim and the tools needed to find them. In memory of Drago, never give up. Willpower is key to success. Locked up tight. There's a series of stone wheels covered in numbers embedded in the wall near the door. Despite their great age, the wheels spin easily from number to number. Weird. I wonder what this is for. Nolan, this must be some kind of lock. Do you think we should try to open it? There's G-Rex. The best person ever. This whole place is just a dream. There's an ornate stone shield atop this headstone. It's locked up tight. There's an old carving above the door. It looks like a sword and a shield wrapped in chains. There's a broken sword engraved along the bottom of this headstone. Odd chain motif that wraps around this headstone. So that's the clue. Those are the three clues. And it's pretty straightforward, but I'll tell you in case it's going over your head, because you know that's the problem with puzzles. I traditionally I tried to avoid actual puzzles in this game as much as possible, because if anybody's played puzzle games before, you know that there's always like a puzzle in there that makes no sense because it made sense in the dev's brain but not in anyone else's. But you basically just have to count the tombstones, and you just count the little ones. So 1, 2, and then this is number 7, or no, 8. Sorry, number 8, and then this is number 12. So you look, they give you a 4-digit number, and you do 2, 12, 8. You hear what sounds like heavy stones shifting. Yes, 5 more follows. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Hippie Huff. Thank you. Yes, 5 more follows, and we will have a hot tub stream. 4 days left. Hot tub stream. If we get to 700 before September 1st. What do you mean now loading? There we go. A statue of an Elohim clutching an orb. Hang on, what's this? You got the inspiring talisman. So that's a new item that we've just added for this. Forged from strange metal and wrapped with a decaying cord, this ancient relic has an inspiring presence. Makes him a lot slower, but oh well, that's because. There we go. So this bad boy gives you a boost to your counter chance, and it gives you a 5% mental reflect. So there's a chance you'll bounce magic back onto the enemy. Great, great, great. Very nice. That one we added. We actually created that puzzle because Hippie Huff was like, you need to do something with the tombstones. There's actually going to be an achievement as well. So, assuming it works correctly, after you have read all 37 tombstones at least once, you should get an achievement called Immortalized. Yeah, look at that. Little 10% discount off of the basic supplies. Nice. Made in the shade foodstuffs, feeding Bradospa on a budget for over 20 years. Scrap armor, nice. Got some stuff we can do here. Oh, brazier. Nope, just trash. Bradospa was supposed to be a temporary refugee camp until the Moraman government found a better solution. 50 years later, and we're still living here. Most of us have never known anything else. What is it? I'm not trying to be rude, it's just, I'm so tired. But I haven't been able to fall asleep in days. I sure hope someone comes to fill the bounty I posted in Kaluna soon. We actually wanted to ask you about that. Oh really? That's nice. You all look like you've traveled a lot. Have you ever seen a spook light? I don't know if they're real, but I heard they have magic lanterns that make you sleep. If you could bring me 4 soul lanterns, I'll give you my whole life savings. Anything to be able to sleep again. Poor guy. Sure, we'll keep an eye out. Thank you. I'll be waiting. Better not go in there. Slums stretch on, running along the length of Kaluna's western wall. Too bad this pond isn't bigger. If it was, we could keep fish in it to help feed the neighborhood. He watches. Dun dun dun. Huh? What do you mean? What's the dead-hander doing here? This is Brodospa. We run this town, and one day soon we'll be sitting up in the palace doing our drinking. Just you wait, you bunch of murderers. Our new ace of spades. He's one of those, what you call it? Anyway, he's gonna put us on top where we belong. There you go. That's the one voice I'll do for you guys. Be with you in a second. That poor guy. He's in here pretty much every day. I heard he was some big reclamation hero, but I guess a bunch of shiny metals couldn't change what he's been through. Don't look at me like that. You think you know me? Most people come here for the beers, but not me. This place makes the best caldo verde in Marema. You gave the woman the extra crispy dumpling. Hmm? Oh, wow! This would go great with my soup. It's delicious. It's the perfect complement to my caldo verde. Thank you very much. Thank you again for that amazing dumpling. I'll have to start sneaking some in with me when I come here for lunch. Don't tell on me. Sorry, I'm next for the bathroom. He's been in there for 2 days now. What do you think we should do? I don't know, but did you see the size of that axe the owner keeps behind the counter? I don't want to go in there and get chopped. Well, we can't just sit out here waiting for him to blow through all his money. Indeed. And of course we always run the risk that he'll just make a run for it if we charge in guns blazing. Did you need something? I'm sorry, we didn't mean to eavesdrop. What you said just sounded so interesting. Said every eavesdropper ever. I think we may have found the solution to our problem. Maybe. They do look pretty tough. Hey, do you think you guys could help us with a problem we're having? There's this guy hiding out in the motel across the street. We were going to grab him when he came out, but someone warned him we were out here. Check something real quick. Electrical Spring. Okay. Now he's refusing to come out, and the owner has already made it clear he won't take too kindly to us dragging his customers out into the street. I'm sorry. I don't think we should get involved in whatever is going on here. Oh no, I think you misunderstood. We aren't criminals, we're bounty hunters. This guy is part of a gang of fugitives from the law. That's right, his name is Jansen, and he's suspected of all sorts of crimes, from money laundering to murder. So, what do you say? Do you want to help make Kaluna a safer place? Hell yeah! Awesome! He's somewhere in the motel across the road. Grab him and bring him out before the owner realizes what's going on. Once you get him outside, pass him off to us and we can take him to the prison in Eastside. Sorry, hon. I don't think you're quite ready for me. Anyway, I'm not working right now. I'm just checking in to make sure my girls are okay. Whoa, there's an awful lot of you. Huh? You want to stay the night? We don't do nightly rates. Sorry, cutie, but Novella's here right now. Come back later and maybe we can talk. Yeah, I work here. You got a problem? Not yes and yes. Yeah, there's actually 2 endings to this game, Faminator. a multi-run thing. And there's actually characters where, like, if you get one, you can't get the other. Some missable stuff. He's fine. He just had a little too much fun. Excuse me, sir? And it's also not like Mass Effect where you just choose a button at the end of the run and it changes the ending. Like, when you get to the halfway point, there is a choice. And from then on, the choice you make affects all of the lore that you get. Like, the game basically does this. Like, this is the straight line of the game. And then it splits. And you get to see the story from 2 different viewpoints. And then it ends in the same spot, no matter what. So, You don't have to worry about in the sequel people being like, well, if you took ending A instead of ending B, the game doesn't make sense. Like, no, it makes sense because it was always going to end the same way, but how you got there is what's important. How you got there is what teaches you about the world. Which to some people would be like, "Oh, that's no fun." But I mean, it's better than playing Baldur's Gate 2 and being like, but in Baldur's Gate 1 I killed everyone in the main town and now I'm good aligned? What? Sir, we need you to come with us. You work for those bounty hunters, don't you? You think I'll come quietly? You've got another thought coming. Battle music starts. I can't even. So, no problems getting him out? Nope. At first it seemed like he was going to put up a fight, but then... Geez. In any case, thanks a lot for your help. We're gonna get this guy over to Eastside Prison now. Yeah, just after we ask him a few questions about his buddies. Here you go. It's your cut of the bounty. Receive 2,500 volts. Free money! I carry him away. Alright, so we've done everything here that we can do. We can buy the military clothes and the hat and give them to the dead hander. Back in here. Hmm. And we'll keep rolling. And we gotta talk to Dumpling Girl now that we've given away all of her free samples. So let's go give this to Dude Man. Hey Stark, any luck finding me a military uniform so I can get through the Trebunko checkpoint? Without it, I'm sure to get grabbed. Here, will these do? An old GMI uniform. This is perfect! The checkpoint guards wouldn't dream of stopping a guy from the Garen Military Institute. I'll be back home in no time. Hey, keep watch while I get changed. Rustle, rustle. Okay, I think I'm all set. Here, you take these. Heading out. Listen, if I make it back, look for me in Ensenada. I have a feeling I'll be hanging out near the bar for a good long while. Peace out, bro. Nice. Need to talk to them. And here, oh look, she's got a little line now. Can't wait to get some of those dumplings in my tummy. I'm ready to break my personal record. Thank you so much for telling me about this place. I heard about this place from a friend. I'm glad I found it. The food is delicious. Thank you so much for helping me. As you can see, my business is starting to pick up. If you ever want some free samples, just let me know. I'll even let you jump the line. Oh, I need to fix that lady. She shouldn't be moving. That lady shouldn't be walking around. She should be standing still in line. There we go. Fixed. Thank you so much for helping me. Here, have a few dumplings on the house. You ate your fill of fresh dumplings. So we got healed for free, and we also have a buff applied to our characters that gives us HP, AP regen for even remember how many steps it is. It's like a crazy amount of, I think it's like 500 steps. Let's see. Dates. Tell you. Well fed. Yeah, 500, and then later on we can get that to extremely well fed, which is 1,000. I'm sorry, but we don't have any scheduled flights in the near future. Can you tell us why the flights have been canceled, or when they'll start back up? Yes, please. It's extremely urgent that we travel to Mateo as soon as possible. I'm sorry, I honestly don't have any more information. I'm not sure when the flights will be starting back up again. Alright guys, cross your fingers for Amelia to not glitch out. Just great. Guess we're walking back to New Panavinto after all. Excuse me. Amelia, you... This is the most busted room in the game. I have fixed a minimum of 2 bugs every single update. There has been bugs here. I thought I fixed it. I swear I thought I fixed it. Hang on a second. I know I fixed it, because we fooled with it forever. Everything that I had done there to fix that is now gone. So this is, I think this must have been where we were. This must have been where we were when the game crashed that one day. And that must have just not made it through. So we'll fix that later. For now, we're going to keep on playing the game. But I had done a whole thing where like she comes over and then she vanishes and there's like a replacement for her. It was a hot mess trying to fix that. Let's see. She moves right, right, right. And then she moves right, right, right. So for this at least, I can fix that. Happy Sunday, Chainsaw Bear. Oh, it's no big deal, Faminator. It happens. This room is just cursed though. I mean, this one little room in this building. I swear to God, there's been like 7 game-breaking bugs just in this room. And then a lot of weird shit like that where like characters vanish or characters don't step right. And the problem is that there's 2 different events that are very similar in what happens, and the same switches are operating both of them, so it comes out a little janky, but it's okay. How you doing, Chainsaw Bear? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you've been doing well. We're on hour 6 of a nice, wholesome VoltAge Genesis playthrough and bug test. Fix Amelia again. There we go. Chainsaw Bear! I don't have all the cool epic like effects and stuff for my microphone. It's just a snowball. But I can do my best, Faminator. I'll just say Chainsaw Bear. Oh shit! I gotta do this thing again. Save often, and you will often be saved. Let's see. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. Hey, fucker, wake up. Oh, see, I use Twitch Studio. I don't use OBS. And people say, why don't you use OBS? To which I have two responses. The first is, when I first started streaming, I got my mic. Well, no, I got my camera, which has a microphone in it. I got my camera. I got it all set up. I was super excited to be able to start streaming right away. And then I looked at OBS, and it was like telling me I needed to do all this stuff to set it up. And I was like, I don't know how to do any of that crap. But then there's this thing called Twitch Studios that you basically just like upload it and go. So I did Twitch Studios because I could start using it immediately. And then I just kept using it immediately and never learning how to use OBS. I will also say that I have seen a lot of people straight up cancel their streams because OBS is messed up. I have never had to cancel a stream because Twitch Studios was acting up. Even though it doesn't have all the same functionality in it. Twitch Studios has never killed one of my streams. And I have never heard another person say, I can't stream tonight because Twitch Studios. So. Yeah. That's just me. So we're gonna... That's gonna be our work on this file. I gotta go back and reread that. Yeah. They actually... One of the biggest things that I liked about OBS was the way they could do the alerts that would show like little videos and effects and things on your screen when you got a follow or a sub or whatever. The reason all of my sound alerts are not currently working is because Twitch Studios actually just implemented that. So I have to reprogram all of my sound alerts, and there will be like little, I'm not going to because I get distracted enough as it is, but if I wanted to, I could actually have like fireworks go off and like little videos play and all that shit that they do in OBS. You can do that in Twitch Studios now, but you have to set up all of the different little alerts individually. And then you create a, what is it? Not an embed code. You create a thing that you embed in the background of your stream, and it'll work. A URL. Thank you for the sippies, Kale. Yeah. I use Stream Elements for some stuff. I'm sorry, but we don't have any scheduled flights in the near future. Can you tell us why the flights have been canceled, or when they'll start back up? Yes, please. It's extremely urgent that we travel to Mateo as soon as possible. I'm sorry, I honestly don't have any more information. I'm not sure when the flights will be starting back up again. Just great. Guess we're walking back to New Panavento after all. Excuse me. Hey girl. Did you say you were from New Panavento? Further east than that, actually. Why? Well, as you heard, we're dealing with a bit of an issue right now. Recently, one of our Zeppelins crashed just west of the old Ensenada defense installation. Ensenada? You mean the Dead Hander gang's made a hideout? Hey, watch it. Ensenada isn't a hideout. It's a town. Biggest and best one east of the mountains, too. Well, whatever you want to call it, we have suspended all air travel until we can determine what exactly happened to our ship, as well as the crew. So let me guess, you want us to look into the problem and get back to you? In a word, yes. If you can do this service for us, I can promise you passage on any of our normal flights free of charge. Doesn't seem like we have any other options, and if we say no, we'll have to pass by the crash site to get home anyway. Okay, lady, you've got yourself a deal. My name is Amelia. I will remain here and await your report. Fixed! We fixed her! Yes! Alright, we've already got our passport. But I do want to go back up here. Because we need to get more wasp stingers, and we also need to do some other stuff up here that we skipped before. So we need 3 more wings from these monsters, the tapered wings. And I think we need a bunch more gravel dust. But the main thing is I want to get the death wasp stingers. I think we had 13 and we need 25. What's that? 15? Yeah, okay. Skyrim belongs to the gourds. Back attack? Dare you? Oh no. It poisoned my booty. You can do both if you like, Faminator. It might block you from putting in the link. If you message it to me, I'll put it in for everybody. But definitely put it on Discord as well. Get wrecked. Uh-oh. You know, maybe this game is too easy. We haven't actually bought any gear yet. We're 6 hours into the game, and we have had no need to buy equipment. Ooh. Look at that skybox, as Divide by Zeros would say. Yeah, if you message it to me either on Discord or on Twitch, Faminator, I'll share it with everyone on here. It's gonna block you from doing the link. Barrage. Stark's like, nope. See, Stark is just built different, man. He just, all those little passive bonuses to dodging shit and reflecting shit, like he just sticks in the fight longer. Be respectful to the master, or you'll answer to me. Hi, I'm Bartolomeo. I'm studying under the master so I can be a famous artist one day. When I grow up, the Argentino name will be known all over the world. That's the artist who created most of the battlers for the game. Is Bartolomeo Argentino. And he's actually from Portugal. I found him on Fiverr and he was fan freaking tastic. Great person to work with. Super easy to work with. Highly recommend. Oh. Just because, why not, right? You gotta have the magical healing water. That's the only spot that happens in the game, by the way. Just for funsies. I was once the greatest painter in Kelowna. My works of art adorned the homes of the richest people in the world. But that's all behind me now. One day I lost my muse. I haven't made anything worthy of my name in many years. I retreated to this humble mountain sanctuary in search of inspiration. But the paint no longer speaks to me as it once did. When I was a young man, I studied under a master who swore that the secret to his success was due to the unique ingredients he used to mix his paints. Oh no, it's Layers of Fear! Let me guess, you want us to go buy you some paint? Were you listening to what I said? The finest paints money can buy would not be enough. To make a masterwork worthy of my name, I require 7 bags of gravel dust. I think we have exactly 7. When I was looking before, and I said I think we need 12, I think we have exactly 7, and if we do, we are about to get a S-load of XP from this quest, because this is like a quasi-hidden quest, and yeah. You sent it to me? I will post it now. Yeah, we're about to get a ton of XP, guys. There you go. Wait, excuse me? I have heard stories of stone men created to guard the ancient temples of the Elohim. Surely such magical stones would yield the finest gravel dust imaginable. Are you seriously asking us to go grind up magical stone men in a lost temple? If you feel you are not up to the task, then I must ask you to leave at once. I cannot waste my time with individuals who do not understand the demands of art. No, it's fine, but you better have the volts to make this worth our while. Do I have 7 gravel dust? Oh! Well, were you able to find enough gravel dust for me? I'll need 7 portions to make enough paint. Yes, yes, this is just what I asked for. With these, I will be able to make the finest paints imaginable. 10,000 experience points! Nolan is now level 20, Slow learned. Bridget's level 20, Barricade learned. Gregory learned Heal 2, Stark is now level 20. It will be a while before my paints are ready. Soon I will begin my next great masterpiece. Alright, brudda. We can get another quest from him much later. But for now, that was just like a little secret area. For those people who make it all the way through the Trebunko Mountains and still want to explore. There's a little something over there. Oh, we got that thermite. We need to use that. So, you use thermite to open safes, which, if you have Stark in your party, it's possible to pick the locks on safes once Stark is level 54. If you don't have Stark in your party, the only way to open a safe is with thermite, which normally costs 4,000 volts per portion. There are 2 free portions that you can get for doing quests for people. And there's like 6 safes in the game. So if you know which safe has the item you want, you can kind of go and grab a good thing very early by doing that quest. He's dead. He's dressed like a Moraman soldier, but his armor doesn't fit very well. And why would he be out here all alone? Other than his clothes, it looks like he's carrying mostly GMI gear. And there's a piece of paper in his hand. You got the annotated map. Well, he won't be needing that stuff now in any case. We should bury him and be on our way. You got a stun gun, wall, and a lizard ring. What a place to end up in, poor guy. Yeah, Stark is amazing. And the thing is, he was like one of the first characters we put in, but he is technically a secret character. Like, he is missable. It's just, you'll never see me not get him in the party. We're about to unlock some more party members, though. in just a moment. So we'll get to mix up our party a little bit. Nolan has to be in the party. Nolan is locked in the first place. Because he's the main character and because I didn't want to create unnecessary work for myself. You can never not have him in your active party. But the rest we can swap out. And later boss fights really do kind of boil down to like which party members you have. Hale's like, you've only talked about how great Stark is for 17 hours on stream. Still need 6 more wasp stingers. We can talk to this guy now. I don't think so. What's taking him so long? How big can the Trebunco Mountains be? You know, we found a dead guy in one of the caves in the past. Could he have been the one you're waiting for? What? He didn't have any papers on him, did he? Maybe a map of the area? Yeah, he did, actually. Looks like he went to a lot of trouble to keep notes on when there would be Moraman soldiers around. Pretty weird since he was dressed as one. Yeah, that does seem a bit strange. Well, you see, he was a surveyor of sorts. I was, planning to buy a bit of land in the mountains and possibly build a house there. Right. I don't know, it seems more like the sort of thing a Garanian spy would do. A spy? Haha, that's a good one. But I would like to get that map from you. It would be a shame to let his sacrifice go to waste, wouldn't it? Man snatched the annotated map away from you. But you know, I like a good spy story as much as the next person. Tell me, have you learned anything about spies or maybe the Imperial Senate in your travels? Honestly, I don't think I have the info you're looking for. Okay, well, let me know if you change your mind. I'll be here just taking in the air. And just like that, Passport has gotten us back across the mountains. So, now we can go looking for that village, which is up here. We're going to avoid the trees because enemies are generally 10 levels higher in forests than they are in the plains around them. No, everybody levels up even if they're not in the active party. Sludges have 99% resistance to water, in case you're wondering what just happened there. Yes. So, not only can you buy training for your party, characters not in the active battle party do still get XP. The XP is not split. Everybody gets the full amount. And there is actually an item you can get. It's a secret item, but there's an item you can get that triples your XP gain for one party member that's wearing it, but it makes them useless in battle. Like, it reduces all of their stats by 99%. So if you do have a character that's falling behind for whatever reason, you can boost them up. And because you will earn party members at different times in your adventure, depending on how you play, every party member has a base level that they join you at, and depending on how much higher level you are than them, they will actually gain extra levels when they join your party, up to between 50 and 55, depending on the party member. So if you go through the entire game with just these 4, and you play until you're level 70, and then go get the other party members, all of them except for one will level up to between 50 and 55 when they join your party immediately, so you don't have to grind out a bunch of levels to get them caught up. The only ones that don't level up like that are Stark and Isaiah, because Stark is supposed to be just a regular dead-hander, so I made him a level 15 because the other dead-handers in the area are level 15. And Isaiah is a trainee hunter, so it wouldn't make sense for him to join the party as a level 50 character when his whole story arc is that he's new to the Hunters Guild and he's still in training. So, yeah. Oh. and because Stark's storyline progression is based on his level. So as he reaches certain level checkpoints, if you go back and talk to him in Pedregal Springs, you can advance his storyline, which is a really good storyline, I think. Oro Village. Crap. Stupid piece of junk. Excuse me, sir? Hey, can I help you? We were actually hoping to get that weapon prototype back from you. What, this laser spear? Sure, take it. It's a piece of junk anyway. I thought I could use it to prune the dead branches off of trees, but it doesn't even have an edge. I might as well be using a club. Wait, it's not even sharp? What kind of lame laser weapon can't even cut through stuff? Right? That's what I said. Well, in any case, we should really be getting this back to SBC. They've been looking for it for a while now. Sure, not a problem. Here you go. So I did this out of order because I want to see if this will break. Because normally you go talk to this guy and because this is the truck, right? And he'll tell you his son has the spear. I want to see what he says here. Nolan, is it really you? It's been years since I saw you last. How's your dad? Still enjoying the retired life? I'm sorry, who are you? Yeah, exactly. He'd be higher level than Eight of Spades at that point. What? I can't believe you don't remember me. I used to help your dad unload his delivery truck. Used to bring you along. It seemed like you and the Atwoods kid were always running around getting into trouble. In any case, tell your dad I said hi the next time you see him. Sure, will do. Nolan, who was that guy? I honestly can't remember him. Maybe we should try to speak with the Atwoods he mentioned. Excuse me, sir? We were wondering if you found any odd packages on your truck after your last delivery. Hey, yeah, I actually did. My son figured out how to turn it on, said something about a magic space fighter, and headed off to pick apples. Was it just one package, though? We had hoped you might have found two. Yeah, sorry, just the one. The road to get here is pretty bumpy, though. In all likelihood, it bounced out as I was heading through the woods. Perfect. We can worry about that later. For now, let's go talk to the driver's son. He said he was in the orchard, right? So the language doesn't quite flow perfectly, but, you know, that's okay. I'm willing to accept that level of jank. Maybe I'll change it if I can, like, change the dialogue a little bit. Change FPU spear dialogue. But I don't think it's necessary. I think it's just one of those things that it is what it is. Please don't pay what my mother says any mind. She's getting old and she doesn't mean any harm. We're all good Elohim-fearing folk here in Ikoro. Once there was a shrine here dedicated to an ancient deity so powerful that even the Elohim feared him. At least, that's what they say. Hey kid, name's Jurgen. I'm up here rain or shine, keeping an eye out for any wildlife trying to get cute. That goes for you too, you hear? Okay. Secret apple! This is one of my favorite maps, by the way. I absolutely love this place. I really just like the way it works. Ooh, steaks. Delish. My mama told me that Jurgen came here all the way from Alton to help us. She said the people in charge of Alton had to give him special permission because he was so strong and important. She said he was a special soldier who kept all the big, important Alton people safe from monsters and stuff. But he's been here since before I was born. Sure am glad they let him come here. You say you're from Pedregal Springs? Never heard of it. Does your village have an Elohim protector as well? Another beautiful day in Ikoro Village. Our protector truly has blessed us. Look, it's Dinazatello! There he is! Dinaz! Hello, my friend. How are you this fine day? Sorry, do I know you? No, but it's lovely to meet you all the same. Tell me, have you traveled very far to get here? I'll say. We've been on the road so long I've forgotten what it's like to sleep in my own bed. Yes, I can see that, and it seems like you still have a ways to go yet. In fact, why don't you take this? My fighting days may be over, but it's still got a few battles left. Farmer's Spear. Wait, are you sure? We only just met. Yes, of course I'm sure. It will keep you safe on the roads, and I have no further use for it. Well, thanks, I guess. Draws on the wielder's strength to protect them. So this is an interesting weapon. Wait. I was gonna say it's not hang on. Oh, I know what it is. I gotta fix that. That's definitely needs to be fixed. Okay. So this is supposed to be a two-handed spear that, I already tried to fix that once before. Yeah, I tried to fix it once before and I effed it up, apparently. Fix Farmer's Spear for realsies. Alright, so it's not supposed to be locking the armor slot. It's supposed to be making it so that you're not allowed to use shields. So it's treating it like a one-handed shield, or a one-handed spear, and it's supposed to be a two-handed spear. But it's a very good weapon. I actually asked Donatello what he wanted his weapon to be in the game, and he came up with he wanted a spear. I said, do you want it to be more defensive or offensive, etc.? And we came up with the Farmer's Spear, which it's a pretty standard, like, you get a small luck bonus, you get a decent attack bonus, it's a two-handed spear. It needs to... Oh my god, typing. It's a standard two-handed spear, except when you have it equipped, it increases your defense, your mental defense, and your luck stat in a weird way. So you've got plus 64 attack, plus 10 luck. Instead of giving you bonus points to defense, defense, and luck, it multiplies your stats to increase them by 10% of whatever they currently are. So even though it's not a super powerful attacking weapon, the higher the level you are in the game, the better the defensive boost for it will be. So at level 99, there are some characters that can use that spear that will literally get like an extra 100 points of defense from having it equipped. So it's useful in the right circumstances. Mom says not to step on any of the blue flowers. She told me if I do, Lord Pazuzu will get super mad at everyone in the village. Right on. There's a pile of old mail and other documents here. Looks like a census form, an old absentee voting ballot, and a bunch of other stuff for an address in some place called Rand. Rand? Isn't that the old mining town in northeastern Alton? I remember a couple years ago they had a story on the news about the mines being closed down. At the time, it was a big deal because the Parliament of Alton had decided to close the mines even though they were making a lot of money. Someone left this tablet on. There's a story about the insurgency pulled up on the screen. Swiftly brought into Garen's capital to quell the ensuing riots. Meanwhile, protests continue to grow in both strength and number across Alton in support of the insurgency, which claims the resolution is... Right? Old suit of ceremonial armor. Wouldn't be much use in an actual battle. Dusty old safe. Looks like nobody has touched it in a while. It's a safe. If there's anything in here, it's meant to be kept away from prying eyes. Because the door is unlocked doesn't mean we can just take whatever we want. The one time you manage to get into someone's house and you can't steal anything. What the hell? Tell SBC they should make that thing's blade sharper. If they did, I'd definitely buy one. Okay. Nolan? Zuzu's breath, son. How long has it been? I need to change that because people think that this is his dad, and he's just saying like when I say, hey bro, it doesn't make you my brother. It's just like, my God, son. Nolan ain't Atwood's son. I need to just take out that one line because people find it confusing. 2, 3 years? What you been up to? Oh, not much. How have you been? We've been doing great. We haven't seen Junior since you got him that job in Kaluna, but he writes home every couple of weeks and sends money when he can. Actually, I'm surprised he's not with you. He talks about you in all his letters, lets you know what you've been up to and that sort of thing. Oh, really? He didn't tell me. In any case, what brings you all the way out here? Nothing much, just wanted to stop by, see how everyone has been. We can't stay long, though. Not a problem, not a problem. Listen, I know it might be a little crowded, but if you're ever in the area and you need a place to rest, feel free to use Junior's room. Sure. Thanks. We should check out Junior's room before we go. Let's take a quick look around and see if there's anything here that can tell us who this Junior is. Nolan has no idea who these people are. An old photo of Nolan as a child, playing under a tree with a young, blonde-haired boy. Nolan, what is going on here? Who are these people? Really don't know. Dun dun dun! Anyway. There's a note posted on the board. Just a reminder to anyone who's out on the plains. I'm still in the market for 12 sharp claws. I don't really care if they come from Thornheels or female shell beasts, so long as they're in good condition. You can get your hands on them, just bring them by the shop during normal business hours, so I can pay you. A. Madigan. Not often we get travelers coming through. If you see anything you want, just give a holler. Tough skin, thick fur, hooked axe, pickaxe. Double get. We'll buy each of these. Boom, baby. Hey, Lord Pazuzu, guide your footsteps. Thank you, sir. And you as well. And I think we've done everything we can here. And we could go back to Kaluna right away, but let's check out that crash site they were talking about first. Shortcut here. Boom, baby. Woo! Made it. Oh, actually, you know what? We forgot to do something, though. We gotta go back. Actually, no. We'll do this the organic way. Just to make sure it works. Gotta pretend like I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Stark, how have you been? You running with these losers now? Shut up. Can't talk now. I'm hoping a certain person will stop by soon so I can ask them some questions. Unless, of course, you want to talk about the Dead-Handers. Still don't know enough about the Dead-Handers. Boo. Hey! It's Zach and Casey. Hey, buddies. Oh, hey, Nolan. How are you guys doing? Not too bad. What brings you all the way out here? Another bounty? Yeah, by the time we'd gotten anything out of Jansen, his buddies were long gone. One of our sources told us they were headed east, so here we are. We're pretty sure that one of them is in the town somewhere, a scummy dude named Ford. He used to run guns and other contraband for their little gang, and he's been tied to some pretty heinous crimes in Perdospa. If we don't grab him now, he's sure to pop up making trouble somewhere else. Well, would you like for us to help you look for him? It would certainly be helpful. Are you sure? He'll probably put up a fight. No problem. We can handle one guy, and if it will help keep New Panavinto safe, all the better. Okay, in that case, we'll post up outside of town. If he tries to make a run for it, I'll take him out. You guys search inside the walls for him, and be careful. Don't you think you volunteered a little too soon, Bridget? Those guys are pros. We have no idea how tough this Ford is. Come on, with a name like that, how tough can he really be? Besides, we're making the Deadlands a safer place by helping. Well, there's a sussy boy if I ever saw one. What the? I thought we had that lock fixed. You shouldn't have come here. We're going to help you forget you ever did. Level 40. Sometimes you just ain't ready. Woo! No! Aww. Fuck him up! Get him! See, they have no health though, is the thing. The scrap drones are super easy to kill, it's just they're so freaking fast. Oof! No! Don't do this. I can't believe you've done this. This will be a short-lived life. I should have just had him spam recovery. Oh shit, no! Gregory, you son of a... Okay. We're okay. We got this. Throw rotten meat at him, quick! No! Down he goes. Take this! Oh, it didn't do anything. Oh, the slumber. Put me to sleep so he wouldn't have to look me in the eye when he killed me. We got this, y'all. Dab. Smack. Smacky. Shoot him. Woo! Now let's get the hell out of here. I guess we can't stop you. Ford's gonna kill us. Run! Oh. Woo! Spooky. Let's leave this entire town. Nathan's gone. Yep. You've got a deal. IMI stuff is pretty rare and almost always worth the volts. You've got yourself a deal. The 80.2-8, behold. Great, see ya. The mercenary ran out of the casino. Nolan, are you sure that was a good use of our money? We don't even know if it works. Only one way to find out, huh? I'll just need to grab a gun and try it out. Here we go. Oh yeah? About what? The insurgency? What? Who said anything about the insurgency? No, seriously. What have people been saying about the insurgency out here in the Deadlands? Not that I'm a member, of course. I'm just curious. Right. I guess I can play along. Nolan and the curious individual talked briefly about how people in Marema regard the insurgency. Well now, that was very enlightening. Thanks a bunch for your time. I wonder if any of that stuff about the insurgency is actually true, though. Anywho, I'm sure those insurga-whatsits aren't as bad as people make them out to be. Here, why don't you take this? Who knows, it might come in handy one day. You got the dagger coin. Insurga-whatsits? So now you don't even know their name. Okay, whatever. But if you do happen to run into anyone from the insurgency, tell them to leave us alone. We have enough issues in Pedregal Springs without people thinking that we're hiding those sorts of people in our town. Sure, I'll do that. If I run into any of them, of course. But keep that coin all the same. There's no knowing what the future has in store for us. Dagger coin, baby. A collectible coin which bears an image of a dagger, gifted by the suspicious fellow in Old Panavinto. So the dagger coin, in addition to the stat bonuses that you see here, the dagger coin also affects quite a few of your passives. Oh no, it doesn't. I lied. It's just hit rate. Womp. I thought it was something else too. Sure I didn't accidentally copy over the dragon coin. I thought that affected your critical hit as well. Nope. Well, in any case, hit rate is still a nice thing to boost. So. Increasing the accuracy. That would be a major hit to his agility. But the extra accuracy would be nice for that rifle. Okay, so we turned that in. We now have a pickaxe and a hooked axe, so we can access some new stuff. We can access some new stuff. Oh, funny. We finally have some spare cash to talk to this chick. Oh hey, it's not every day I get visitors out here. Why are you out here? I'm actually surprised to see someone all the way out here living on their own. It's not so bad. I have a pretty decent little spot here, all things considered. Not what I had in mind when I came east, but I've been lucky so far. Did you move out here because of the Reclamation Act? Yep, you guessed it. But to be honest, I don't know what I was thinking. One person isn't going to be able to restore enough land to make a difference. And with the dead handers around, I'll never sell it. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. You're lucky you haven't been eaten by the wildlife yet. You don't sugarcoat things, do you? I like that. So what about you? What are you doing so far out? Well, we actually have a town just east of here. It was abandoned when we got there, but it's starting to grow. Really? Well, that settles it. I need to get out of here. If there's already a whole town further east, then I'm wasting my time here. If you say keep your hopes up, then that just ends the conversation. So, like, in this case, being nice to her is actually not the best option. Hate to say it, but you may be right. Say, would you want to buy this piece of land? I've got all the paperwork for the property. I did things legit, got the signatures and everything. Come on, make me an offer. Okay, so if you offer her 1,000 volts, she will sell you her house, and she will move back to New Panavento, and she'll set up in the inn. She'll be staying in the hotel. She'll get a job as like a town guard. She'll be very happy, and she'll give you a fang necklace as a thank you gift. If you give her 2,000 volts, she will sell you her house, and she will instead move to Pedregal Springs, and she will be super happy, and she will give you a special item called Matla's Vambrace. The only way you can get that item in the game. It's a very good item. It's worth the money. Either way, she will also start selling flashbangs, which are a consumable combat item that is a flashbang. It has a chance to blind and stun enemies in battle. Yeah. I give her 2,000 because Matla's Vambrace is amazing. Wow, really? That'd be great. Heed to the hut. See ya. The woman packed her things and headed east. So now we can just stay in here whenever we want for free. Just a free inn. There she is. Hey, how's it going? Not too bad. So, I take it you didn't go back to New Panavento? Are you kidding? This place is way better. I basically do all the same stuff I used to. Kill death wasps, help out on the farm, but now I have friends to do it with. You guys really changed my life. Please, take this. Hopefully it'll keep you safe. You got Matla's Vambrace. Hey, thanks. Take care of yourself, okay? Will do. By the way, have you heard of flashbangs? They're a pyrotechnic grenade used by scavvers to blind and disorient their enemies. If you're interested, I've started a side business making them. I only charge 600 volts each for them, and they can be handy in a pinch. Just let me know if you want to buy some. So normally flashbangs cost $750, so you're getting a pretty significant price reduction buying them from Matla. Matla's Vambrace increases your physical attack, physical defense, mental defense, and it gives you the power tackle ability, which actually, when the game first came out, Nolan could learn power tackle, but what happened was, like, basically Nolan learned power tackle, and then all you ever did with Nolan was power tackle, because it was so much better than the other stuff he had available to him at the time. So I made it into an accessory instead. Yeah. Hey, Stark. Oh, it's you. Listen, I don't want to be a pest, but could you do me a solid? Next chance we get, I need to stop at the Panavento checkpoint. Oh, it's nothing. I just need to talk to a guy out there. I'd go by myself, but things might still be a bit tense with the gang, you know? Better safe than sorry. It'll be fine, alright? Just come with me and let me talk to Virgil at the Panavento checkpoint. On another note, Nolan, have you seen my brother lately? Never gone this long without making contact. Last I heard, he was thinking of heading to Kelowna. I keep telling him not to go there. That fake passport of his is going to get him grabbed at the checkpoint one day. That explains why Nathan hasn't been in any of his usual hangouts. You hear? Let's see. Did I do it right? He is not here. I was set to write this place off, but they just got some new stuff in. Maybe if I wait a bit longer, I can snag something really good. Oh, almost forgot. There's a thing over here, guys. So now that we have the hooked axe, we can come up here. Oh, here's our charm salesman too. Hey, how's it going? When we got to New Panavito and heard about this place, I had no idea it was yours. You've done pretty well for yourselves. Hope you don't mind, but that gardener and his wife told us this house was empty. Anyway, now that we're all moved in, I can start selling more of my handmade charms. There are plenty of materials around here, so if you want to check them out, just let me know. Only thing is, I'll have to charge you full price now. I sort of gave you a discount before. We really needed the money. Ember, Breeze, and Gear. So he's got Fire, Wind, and Machine charms right now, but we'll get more later. Small bush in the way. Bet a few swings from a hooked axe will take care of this bush. Like there's something here. First aid kit, apple ciders, and 2 used batteries. It's like someone stashed some supplies here and never came back. Nice. That's stash number 2. Um. So, let's go check that crash site first. Grab a couple of things. Buying and selling junk here. And something else I want to do. Not that. I should have actually picked some locks. There's a couple of lockers in the basement of the lab in Pedregal Springs, and once Stark moves back to town, he unlocks them for you. So I could have grabbed the items out of there as well. But now we've got a bunch of locked containers that we can get into because we've got Stark, and he's up past level 18. There we go. Boom, baby. Alright, so we've been here before, and there was a locker here. They call this a lock? Like they want me to take their stuff. Got canned food, energy drink. That's nice. That's like $3,000 worth of supplies right there. And then we've got a safe here. And because I made the game and I know which safes have the best items, or at least the items that I want, a dusty old safe. Looks like nobody has touched it in a while. Actually, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to be a brainiac. This one has something really good in it. It's got a dark element SMG called the Abaddon. It's an IMI weapon, but as I was about to do that, I realized there's an item I'd rather have with my current party layout. I was about to make a terrible mistake. Ah, 2 more wasp stingers, baby. Come on. I feel like I missed an item, too. I had to check on something. That's our 25 wasp stingers. Hell yeah. Now we can join the Trailblazers. Oh. Hey, buddy. Running around grabbing items now. I don't have any stealth gens on me. Gotta go back to that spot where Dude Man called us demons or whatever. And we're avoiding that grass because that's the tree hugger territory and not safe. I think I meant to search. For some reason, I thought that there was a another thing here, but I should know, but I don't. Oh, come on. Went too far. Oh no. I'll kill him. Fire. Shoot to kill. Works. Oh, we are way off from where we're supposed to be. That's the poison. I was like, why is there poison water there? That's the swamp. We're in the bad part of town, y'all. See, these weaker... I'm just, like, running around like a maniac now. I don't know where I'm going. Probably because I've been streaming for 7 hours. So we need to go further west. Oh, we're getting all of our Death Wasp stingers now. Yeah, so, like, these little enemies like the Death Wasp you saw, I was able to handle those level 30 ones pretty easily. So, it's not always a matter of, like, them just being this never-ending slog of hit points and defense. Sometimes it's as simple as, like, it's a really weak one-hit kill mob, but because it's such a high level, it's faster than you and gets a free hit on you, you know, and the hits hurt. Like, that's kind of all it needs to be challenging. You don't have to have every monster that's double the party's level be something that there's no way for them to kill it. You can just make it scary enough that they don't want to fight more of it, you know? Like, the goal is for you to be able to survive at least one fight when you wander into a place you're not supposed to be in. And just be discouraged from sticking around. Like, that's what I want. I don't want you to, like, accidentally go just a little too far south, get attacked once, and then get your shit kicked in. Like, I want you to be like, oh, I shouldn't have been there. Let me retreat, and I'll come back later. Boom. Okay. So FCP Bravo. Make sure this range actually stuck. Okay. I really like this song. What do you think you're doing here? My bad. Guess we'll just take all these wasp stingers and leave. Wait, what? Listen, I'm sorry. It's not easy trying to keep these guys supplied, and sometimes that can be a bit, well, challenging? Guess that's one word for it. I'm really sorry. As far as I'm concerned, you guys are okay in my book. I'll radio over to the others and let them know you can buy stuff from them. Oh, and here, payment for the stingers. I'll even throw in a dagger on the house. If you ever need any gear, be sure to stop back by. So if we had spent the time at the start of the game grinding out wasp stingers, this guy basically sells Monster Hunter gear, right? It's spears and daggers made from death wasp stingers, a sword made from an antlion pincer. Not great stat bonuses, but they do have, this one has a crit rate bonus. This one has a chance to cause poison. Sorry we're a little short right now. When our guy Butler gets back, he can help me whip up some stuff. Who is this Butler person? Wasn't he the one you left the note about the stingers for? Yeah, he's a bit of a weird guy, but there's no one better at hunting monsters. Or bots. Or people. He said he was going to gather some black carapace, thick fur, and bony plates, but that was days ago. It's a lot of stuff to be looking for. Did he give you any idea where he planned to get it? Yeah, he did. You can get all that stuff from millipedes and shell beasts. Butler told me once that the only place in Marema a person could find both was Rio Dara Valley, west of the Pedregal River. That's close to where we live. Nolan, do you think maybe we could check the area and try to track him down? Ugh, I'm really not crazy about going to Rio Dara Valley. We'll have to see. In the meanwhile, tear this down. And we're going to use thermite on this bad boy. The 0.00 absolute. Which I can't even use on this character. Start can use. Alright. A Shield Blue Corporation handgun, which uses an internal miniature superconductor to fire supercooled rounds. So this is a magic gun. This is the first... Well, the stun gun is considered a magic gun. This is the first good magic gun. The magic guns, which are the toy gun, the stun gun, the absolute... there's a holy element one, the Alderaya, and then there's the Harumaru. Are guns that can use gun, or no, they can't use gun mods anymore. I changed that. They're guns. They have, good accuracy, solid damage. You can use shields and stuff with them, but these ones deal damage based on your mental focus instead of your physical damage. So they affect enemies differently. Enemies with high physical defense and low mental defense will be affected differently by them. And this being an ice weapon is really useful because now we have an ice option. We didn't really have an ice option before other than the frozen tracer. So that's why I wanted to grab this one. Was just for basically for the stat bonus, and then to be able to kind of make Stark a more well-balanced character. Yeah. So now he's like approaching something like decent mental focus. For those specific fights that we need that. But for now I want to keep him with the Laramie. But now we've got that. And there's going to be some other characters soon that'll be able to use magic guns that'll benefit from them a lot more. Maybe I should have gone with the Abaddon. Ah well, too late now. Hey, just talk to the boss. Welcome. See anything you want to buy, or are you just selling? So now we can get some stealth gens, rotten meat, poison fangs. These can all be used to hurt enemies. Got a scrap cutter here, which we can buy a discounted one in Okarango, but this is where you would normally pick this up. This guy's got a good mix of healing items as well. And we can unlock this locker. We get the charged nucleus. This appears to be charged with kinetic energy. Could be used as a focus. Weird. Maybe we should talk to some of the trailblazers and see where it came from. The crystallized nucleus of a sludge has been stabilized for use as a kinetic focus. Hello, are you new around here? Wait, you found my charged nucleus. Oh yeah, sorry if we shouldn't have taken it. The locker it was in was super dusty, and we assumed... Oh, it's alright. We have to take what we can get out here in the Deadlands. I hope you find it useful. That's really nice of you. Thanks. So tell me, did you make this? How did you turn part of a sludge into a focus? Oh, it wasn't easy. I learned how to do it from a pale-skinned man who came through here a while back. He said he thought I had a talent for it. The problem is I haven't been able to practice it much. Really? Well, what if we brought you more stuff to turn into foci? Could you make us even better weapons? I suppose I could, but I don't much see the point in practicing on more sludge parts. Wait, I know. Have you ever fought a spook light? It's a kind of ghost that can be found deep in the Deadlands or in other secluded areas. If you could bring me one of their lanterns, that could work. So we've started the Butler quest. We have another Spook Lantern quest, so there's actually 2. That's one of our Tools of the Trade quests. More cytoplasm, which we always need. And I remember I actually went to Old Panavinto for something else as well, and then forgot about it. So when I came over here before I grabbed those supplies, I forgot to get the thing I actually came here for. Which was the Humanum Repair textbook. Hey, Gary, I was wondering if you could help us out with something. Sure, if I can. What's up? Well, we ran into this guy that asked us to help him track down a complete owner's guide to Humanum maintenance. You're big on that kind of thing, so do you have one? The complete owner's guide to Humanum maintenance? That's a pretty unusual request. Isn't it supposed to say Humanum repair? Was that inconsistent of me? Was I inconsistent? Let's see. Yeah, it's supposed to say repair. Humanum repair, not maintenance. There we go. Minor thing, but how would somebody need a copy of that? The Humanum series went out of production decades ago. Yeah, I can't really say, but he went all the way to Okarango Ruins to find one, so it must have been pretty important. What dedication? Well, you're in luck. I have a copy that I don't need anymore, but I'll warn you, I did quite a bit of note-taking in the margins. If this person is a collector, they might not like that. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? How much is it worth to you? For a fellow bot enthusiast, no charge. It's not like it's doing any good gathering dust on my shelf, right? Owner's Guide. Copy of the complete Owner's Guide to Humanum Repair. It's quite worn and is full of notations and doodles. Alright, we can go give this to that guy in Okarango. Hell yeah. All right. So this is the specific crash site we're looking for. This little crater. Not any of the big ones. Wreckage from the crashed Zephyr Airways vessel strewn across the plains. Digging through the wreckage, you locate what appears to have been the main cabin. It has been ripped open by some tremendous force. Look at this. It sure doesn't look like the Zeppelin was shot down. No kidding, look here. Looks like it was ripped open by some sort of animal. Crap, looks like we've got company. Hey you, this salvage is ours. You better get lost if you know what's good for you. I actually just now thought of, like, I know what caused this crash, but I just thought of something that would have been better. But not important. Power tackle. That increases his agility and his attack power. Give me 1 second. I'll go grab some more. Give me 1 moment. And I can move the fan because I'm sweating through my chair. Feeling pretty gross. Give me 1 second, y'all, and I will be right back. You're gonna hear double music here, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Alright. Now that chaos is over with. Thank you, Kale. I know why it's 1,000 degrees in here. The AC was off. Looks like some scavvers caught wind of the crash. If we stick around, I'm pretty sure we'll end up having to fight more. At this point, you can just walk away. Go back, tell Amelia what you know, and you will receive a modest reward. The longer you stay and fight, you can have up to 3 battles, and each battle is harder than the one before it. If you can make it through all 3 fights back to back, you get your best rewards from her. You should be able to. After searching for nearly an hour, you locate what appears to be the Zeppelin's flight recorder. That tech there, it looks valuable. Hand it over. Never. Oof. Listen, guys. Okay, that's fine. And uploaded as a dev walkthrough. Well, I am going to leave this one up. Usually the game dev streams get taken down afterwards, but I'll leave this one up for a couple of weeks at least. I actually had planned to create like a player's guide for this game, not necessarily telling you how to do everything, but like explaining the weapons and the stats and the different enemies and all that stuff, and I just haven't really worked on it. So maybe I could do that while I'm at the beach. Maybe I'll spend some time working on that, and I'll make it available as like a free download with the game or something. Save it as a PDF and then distribute it to people. However, there are several sets of tracks leading to the east. This seems strange. Even if the wildlife got here first, wouldn't there be pieces of people left? Right. You'd think we'd have found at least one person, and these tracks headed east towards Ensenada. I actually used to do, on Itch.io, because at one point I actually had a Patreon for this, and people who were subscribed to my Patreon, of which there were like 3, got monthly updates where they got like some sort of information, like insider information about the game. And they got access to the game early. So the people who were like the $5 subscribers, they got to help me playtest the game before I released each update. They were like bug testers. They got early access. But I actually had a whole thing I used to do called the Hunter's Lore, where I would actually break down how to fight specific enemies that were really tough in the game. Hang on. Like, I had a whole community page. Right there. Which, I had a handful of people that asked questions and stuff. It helped some people. But we had the Trailblazers tips, the Hunter's Arsenal, and the Scaver's stories. Scaver's stories was like how specific little hidden things worked in the game. There were weapon breakdowns, Trailblazer tips for like how to fight different monsters. There's only a handful of posts because I didn't do the Patreon for very long, but it kind of gives you an idea of what I was gonna do with the player's guide. Yeah. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate Faminator. Appreciate all of you, but I appreciate the kind words from Faminator. Perhaps the Dead Handers came and rescued the survivors. I don't know, Gregory. The Dead Handers aren't really the rescuing type. That hurts, bro. We aren't tree huggers, you know. Either way, if there were survivors, then we need to let Amelia know. You know, I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to maybe head to Ensenada? It's just east of here. Could be we can get some more information about what happened. So if you don't have Stark in your party and you haven't done the quests for the Dead Handers, this whole section progresses completely different. Like the party members are like, should we go? I don't know. And then when you get there, it's like you don't have the inside guy with you. Stark is there a lot of times to like call people out on their poor judgment of Dead Handers. Yo, we were just leaving. Feel free to take whatever you want from the wreckage. Yeah, right. Now that you've gotten all the good stuff? I don't think so. Hand it over, now. Oh, shit. Oof. Not a terrible flashbang. That was terrible, though. Gregory, why? Uh-oh. A couple of us are stunned. Get him! Here you go. Get wrecked. Stark's like, nah, fam. Let's keep throwing grenades. There we go. All right. Now, because we've done so many of the side quests for the Dead Handers, we're actually going to be able to get into the Dead Hander town. This is not a guaranteed thing. This is actually you can only get into Ensenada if you have done stuff for the Dead Handers. So, us killing the Antlion built up our reputation with the Dead Hander. Us giving the note to Eight of Spades and then saving Stark built up our reputation. Helping the guy that was hiding in the woods near the prison built up our reputation. So because we've been doing all these things to help the Dead Handers, when we show up here, we're going to be more or less welcomed. Whereas otherwise, you would just like, it is actually possible to show up here and they'll meet you at the gates and they'll tell you what you need and then tell you to just fuck off. Like, and you just can never, like, it's very, very possible to never gain access to this town. Wait right there. Yeah, don't take another step. We actually don't want to come in. We just wanted to talk to Zebulon Gilkos. Can you call him for us? Jeez, Nolan. You can't just show up and expect the Ace of Spades to come roll out the red carpet. You don't get to decide when to talk to the boss. Right? You pray he never comes looking for you. Guys are hyper. Well, now, I don't know. I'd hate to be known as a bad host. I've been hearing about a crew out of that new settlement east of here. You match the description, and the way I hear it, you're pretty tough. So, maybe you're exactly what I've been waiting for. You hear about the crashed Zeppelin, aren't you? Well, don't worry. The survivors are being kept here, safe and sound. Take this letter and give it to whoever's in charge at the Zephyr Airways office. I'd consider it a personal favor. You got letter to Amelia. And feel free to look around Ensenada if you like. You've done more to help our people than most of my underlings lately. Just know that if you abuse my good nature, I will find a creative way to express my displeasure. That's a promise. Sorry about that. Didn't realize you were tight with the boss. The boss says you're in, but that don't mean we won't be watching you. Alright, so now you get to see the gross gang hideout that the Dead Handers have been holed up in, right? It's actually, like, amazing. Huge greenhouse, the most food you ever see in one place. Pretty nice, huh? There's a layer of plasteel under the ground to prevent water from being lost, and we've rigged up solar panels to power the lights in here. We all take turns working the greenhouse. Zebulon says it's important for all of us to know how to grow food in case something happens and we have to rebuild. From what I hear, we weren't always farmers, but after Monolito, we realized we had to be smarter about food. Most of the food for the Dead Handers comes from here. The canned goods we steal from the caravans is saved in case we ever need to hole up in the mountains. Hello, dear. I don't believe I've seen you around. Unironically, the strongest faction. Yeah. Who would think that the natives that have been living in the desert all this time were actually the ones most able to survive, right? They were basically, that it's essentially what the Dead Handers are, is the Dead Handers are D types, which are like I don't want to say a sub race. They're like one of the mutant, or like one of the mutated offshoots of humans. So there's B types, C types, and D types. And then there's A's, which are anomalous types, which are just like basically when you have a B and a C have a kid, it's an A type, like that, because they get both genetic traits. But everybody, they're kind of like tieflings in D&D. So I guess with Baldur's Gate 3, I know a lot of people have been talking about tieflings. They just get treated like criminals because of their genetics. So they were kind of like left out in the desert. Like when the war happened and the bombs fell, all the D types were told, you got to stay out there. So they essentially adapted and learned how to live here. And then when the Moraimans decide, oh well, we want to retake our old land, they came back and displaced them all. So they're literally like displaced natives from the wasteland. And there's a lot of like back and forth about, you know, are the Moraimans the bad guys? Are the Dead Handers the bad guys? They're both pretty bad in their own way. Like they're both bad to each other. But the Dead Handers, I think, are on the right side of history because they were just minding their own business and they got kicked out of their home. But the Dead Handers are portrayed outside of like when you're doing the Dead Hander quest lines. If you don't have Stark and you don't do this quest line, the only time you ever hear about the Dead Handers is they're criminals, they're crooks, they're thugs, they're murderers. And then you actually like start doing their quests and you realize that they're actually, like you said, they're the strongest and least outwardly hostile faction in the game. So tell me, are things out in the Deadlands as bad as they say? Yeah, it's pretty bad. The number of monsters is rising, and with the raids by the Dead Handers, it's hard to get troops and supplies to New Panavento. I like you, boy. Don't beat around the bush. I'm glad to hear our young folks are making life hard for you Westerners after the Reclamation Army rolled over us the way they did 20 years ago. Regardless, you all look hungry. And by the way, I'm sorry, I think I was yelling there. I get a little excited. My volume goes up as I get more excited about what I'm talking about. Regardless, you all look hungry, and if Zebulon says you can wander around here, then I'm obligated to sell you whatever you may need. Most of the food here is pretty standard stuff, but you've got to try the Kahuna Burger. They're huge! The Kahuna Burger is amazing. I always pack a few for when I'm going on a long trip. They keep pretty well. My grandma's getting too old to take care of this place by herself, so Zebulon gave us permission to help her out. He may seem mean, but he always has our backs. Anyway, just let me know if you want a snack. Oh, delicious Kahuna Burgers. We already have some, though. Yo, back up before you get burned. Hey, what are you doing in the prep area? Yeah, people start to play this and they're like, damn, there's a lot of political undertones to this. It's like, well, yeah, it is an adult game. The sounds of power tools, banging, and lots of swearing drift through the open door. Inside, several Dead Handers are hard at work on a rusted automobile. Peering in the door, you see a bunch of random odds and ends. If there's anything worth taking in here, it's buried under a century of dust and junk. The door appears to be barred from the inside. Listening carefully, you hear muffled voices and some giggling coming from inside. Whoops. Yeah, I love the the juxtaposition here of you go to New Panavento just down the road, like it's just straight south from here, and they've got their little tiny strip mall with their little shops, and then you come in here and they've got a whole warehouse full of like incredibly awesome gear that you can buy. Looking for a new weapon? I've got what you need. Way better stuff. Machete. We could get a free machete, but I'm gonna buy one because I want it. The obsidian shard. I need to grab one of those. Obsidian shard is quite good, and the dead hander bat is good for Nolan as well. I have to sell some stuff. Put those weapons to good use. We have a wide range of accessories. Take a look. Whole row of accessories here. Finally, some new faces. It's not often I get to kit out a new fighter these days. Let me know when you're ready to try something on. Dead hander jacket, dead hander armor. Moraman Reclamation Type 1 armor designed by Shield Blue Corporation for use by mobile forces. So they stole this stuff, or they salvaged it from battlefields. Type 2 armor. Look at that ridiculous bonus. Plus 87 defense. Dead hander masks, energy shields. Hell yeah. I've been patching up dead handers since before you were born. 200 volts and I'll have you feeling right as rain in no time. I used to be a technician out at Monolito, but the Reclamation Forces put an end to all that. Now I spend my days tinkering with the junk those kids bring me. Let me know if you see anything you like. I'm always looking out for new salvage as well. So this guy actually up charges you. So he charges you 50% more than the market value for these items, but you can get like a bunch of good grenade items here. You can buy thermite. This is your first chance to access thermite. 6,000 a pop. And industrial batteries, which are just money. You don't really need to buy those unless you've screwed yourself on a quest later on in the game. Sell those. Sell the cracked focus. Varnished daggers. Steel dagger. A couple of reinforced daggers. Those are nice. Got those from those dead handers we were fighting. Homemade tapper. Yeah, we'll sell that. The wasp dagger. Armor. Sell that. Sell that. Okay. And I think we got some batteries we can sell, right? No? We already sold it. I thought I had some used batteries. But all I've got is unstable batteries. Keep an eye to the west, kid. And then... what's your poison? Nuttall and Man's Saloon. Now under new management. No guns allowed. So that's actually a reference. The Dead Handers are named after the Dead Man's Hand, which relates to the death of, I think it was Wild Bill Hickok. Yeah. It's a poker hand. Their leadership is named after this poker hand. There you go. Educate yourselves. Yeah, Wild Bill Hickok. Earliest detailed reference to it was 1886, where it was described as a full house consisting of 3 jacks and a pair of 10s. Jacks and 7s are called the Dead Man's Hand in the Encyclopedia of Superstitions. The makeup of poker's Dead Man's Hand has varied throughout the years. Currently, it is described as a 2-pair poker hand consisting of black aces and black 8s. The pair of aces and 8s, along with an unknown hole card, were reportedly held by Old West folk hero, lawman, and gunfighter Wild Bill Hickok when he was murdered while playing a game. So you've got the ace of spades, ace of clubs, 2 black 8s, and then people argue about whether it was the queen of clubs, diamonds, or hearts that was the hole card. So the dead handers are named after the Dead Man's Hand. Their leadership is the ace of spades, 8 of spades, ace of clubs, 8 of clubs, and then they have the queen of hearts. He's deep in conversation with, and Hickok was killed in Nuttall and Man's Saloon. Yeah, but what about the Steel Legion? They control the roads headed south, and they don't mess around. And I'm almost empty here. What's taking Alex so long with that beer? Buzz off. Can't you see we're trying to relax? Oh, I messed up. My guy's not here. Sorry, but this table is for hearts only. Huh? Oh, hearts. The dead handers are made up of 3 groups: the clubs, the hearts, and the spades. Clubs and the spades each have an ace who calls the shots and an 8 who acts as their lieutenant. The hearts just have a queen who has a say on any matters that affect the women of our crew. Wait, I thought Zebulon was in charge. He refuses to meet your gaze. Sorry, buddy, not interested. So, we actually need to go back and do that quest for the guy where we had to give him the military outfit, because when we reloaded our game back there, I had not done that quest yet. Because he should be here, and if he is, he'll give you an item, and you get another reputation point boost. No, you cannot get on the roof of that building. It's a reference to the show, now I can't think of what it's called. Misfits. It's a reference to the show Misfits, where they've got the couch and the chairs and tables up on the roof of the warehouse building. They always go up there and chat. Outsiders. Why is Zebulon letting you wander around here? For all we know, you could be spies for the Moravian military. So we can go back here. Oh, they got tanks. I gotta check the rest of the ropes before nightfall. If you don't mind me asking. Hey, Rip Zero, how's it going, buddy? How you been? Welcome in. Why do the dead handers hang those ropes everywhere? We're doing a little bit of VoltAge. Doing some play testing. We found a couple of small things to fix. No major issues yet, though. So, hopefully, the game will be out in a couple of weeks on Steam. You seriously don't know? Wow. There's an evil spirit lurking in the dead forest to the east. I heard it used to be some sort of forest god, but when the bombs fell, it went crazy. Okay. It hates mankind with a burning passion. I need to do the echo voice. Yeah. I know it would have. That's why I said it. It hates mankind with a burning passion, and it sends its minions to steal away children and drag them into the woods, never to be seen again. But long ago, one brave dead-hander went into the woods. Everyone thought he was dead, but apparently he came back 3 years later, saying he had survived in the woods by making rope talismans to protect himself. Ever since then, we hang knotted ropes containing bones and other mystical talismans over our windows and doors to keep the tall fellow away. The tall fellow? Laugh if you want, but we haven't lost a single kid to that monster in over 50 years. I hope he sits in his forest and starves. Like Slender Man, tall fellow? Get it? Yeah. Back off before I make you regret it. They even got a helicopter! A photo of a group of men wearing reclamation gear. Wait, what's this? Dusty dog tags. Oh, we found some dog tags. It's like one of the dead handers was a reclamation soldier, y'all. Good. Enjoy yourself. Are you getting ready to start your stream, Faminator? I'm all for team solidarity, but do I really have to wear this uniform when I'm out here picking fruit? Sorry, these apples are for us. If you want some food, there's a grocery store in one of the warehouses near the southern fences. Don't even think about trying to get in here. At least it's not Long John, because that's underwear. That's right, he could be called Long John. Doctor's office. Locked from the inside. Did the other guards give you a hard time? Listen, don't let all the cloak and dagger stuff fool you. Back before the war, the military built a whole city into the mountains. Inside these caves is a pre-war hospital, a school, even a gymnasium. Ever since we lost most of the folks living at Monolito, people have been leery of letting outsiders near our kids or our elderly. Why is that? Why? What happened at Monolito? You really don't know? Guess they leave that part out, huh? All I'm gonna say is, there's a reason you don't see too many old folks repping Dead Hander colors. Anyway, rules are rules. Can't let you in. Sorry. Well, I'm sorry for taking you away from all of your fans. Feel terrible. All right. Do we have enough lore now? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not a dead hander myself, but I've spent a lot of time with them lately. I was even at Ensenada not too long ago. Really? That's amazing. What can you tell me about their new ace of spades? Like, what do the dead handers think of him? How has he convinced them to give him a leadership position at his age? Tell me everything. Nolan and the Dead Hander fanatic talked about Zebulon Gielkos and the Dead Handers for a while. Oh, well, awesome. Huh, so they're still worried the Moraimans are going to come wipe them out even after 20 years? Sounds like Zebulon is a forward-thinking man if he's got them avoiding fights and growing food. Question is, what's his end game? Is he trying to integrate into mainstream Moraima or get them to lower their guard? Either way, the Senate will want to know about this. Just forget I said that, okay? As a little thank you gift, why don't you take this coin? I don't know where they came from, but I find them on... I mean, a lot of dead handers seem to have them. You got a skull coin. There we go. So, the Dead Hander coin gives us plus 15 attack, plus 10 defense, plus 5 to mental attack and mental defense, and plus 15 luck. No passive stats go up. Just standard stats. A pretty good one. We'll hold on to it. And then we gotta talk to Virgil. Hey there, Virgil. How have you been? Dark? Surprised to see you around here. I heard 8 was pretty upset with you right now. Oh, really? That's weird. I wonder why. Probably because you cheat at cards. Listen, Virgil, I was just wondering if you ever managed to find the thing we talked about before. Still haven't given up, huh? Well, listen, I got a little something, but it's not much to go on, and if you want me to keep digging, it'll cost you. Yeah, sure, of course. Nolan, I'm a bit light right now. Can you help me out? Give him 1,000 volts. Awesome, thanks a bunch, bud. Here you go, Virgil. Think this'll be enough to get things rolling? Yeah, sure, but you better have a lot more on hand if I actually find it. Okay, now we just have to let Virgil do his thing. If he contacts me again, I'll let you know. Stark? What was that all about? I can't say anything just yet, but trust me, those were volts well spent. So we just gave him 1,000 volts and the dude walked off. Cool. Oh, Okarango. To Okarango we go. Aw. Die, dead hander scum! Yells Stark, opening fire. This is just something we have to accept, that the dead handers will attack us, because there's no way to make it like if Stark's in the party, then the dead handers don't attack, that I could think of without it being a real pain in the ass to program. So dead handers will attack us no matter what. Just how it is. We're not killing them, we're just knocking them out. We're just knocking them out and taking all their shit and leaving them out in the radioactive wasteland. Took their food and water. It's fine. This is fine. I know it's an unusual request, but if you bring me a copy of the Complete Owner's Guide to Humanum Repair, I will be eternally grateful. I got a copy of the book. It's got a lot of extra notes and things written in the margins. I hope that's okay. You don't say. May I please take a look? This is fantastic! Whoever wrote these notes, they have an understanding of robotics unlike anything I've ever seen. With this, I'll be able to... that is to say, this is wonderful. Thank you. I truly do mean it. I would like to give you this. That item, it possesses extraordinary properties in spite of its appearance, and what's more, it is a symbol of what you have done for me today. Carry it with you, and you may find allies where you had none. Now, I really should be going. Thank you again for what you have done, and take care of yourself. The unusual fellow grabbed his suitcases and... Dude man's a robot! He was a robot! We just gave him a manual to fix himself. Aw, Nathan's not here. Nathan, where you go? What do y'all think? Do we want to take a stab at the giant stone monster again? Maybe we're strong enough now? We're gonna get destroyed again. Oh, we get the double though. Hell yeah. As it should be. Come on, get a crit. Aww. Oof. Gregory, you're a priest. Why are you weak against holy? Come on, bro. No! Oh. He's whittling us down one by one. Oh no! She didn't even have time to use the move. Poor child. Oh no, guys. Well, I think that's the end for us. Yep. Still not ready to fight the chalky DSL. That's okay. I'd have been disappointed if I'd have killed him, honestly. While we're here, we can bust up the wall of this house now that we've got a pickaxe. The wall here looks pretty weak. You know, I bet I could break this open with a pickaxe. Do it. After a few good hits, the wall collapses. Huh. Looks like this guy fell through the ceiling. Tough luck for him, but this gun seems to be in pretty good shape. Scoped rifle, UBM Shadow, long shot, EAC. So a couple of sniper rifle mods and rifle. Nice. Bunch of geography books. Looks like there's quite a few horror novels mixed in too. Silk robe. There's light shining through the roof down to the first floor. Oh wait, I think there's some other stuff here we can... Oh, okay. Well, we got some treasure. That's what's important. And we got the rusty choker. An unusual metal choker streaked with rust and grime. There's a broken red light on the front. The bomb collar, don't put it on. Oh, so the rusty choker. Where is this? So I can tell y'all everything it does and not forget anything. Plus 13 defense, plus 10 mental attack, plus 13 mental defense, plus 3% HP regeneration, plus 1% MP regeneration, and you gain the ability to use the Rust skill, which is a debuff for mechanical enemies. And I know we're stacking a lot of extra accessories right now, but we're about to get a bunch of extra party members, like one after the other. And then we'll have lots of gear options to choose from for them. Will be awesome. Twill. Firmus. And now we've got our rusty choker. There's some people that'll give us bonus items that we've talked to some of them before, but we didn't have the choker, so they didn't know we were their special friend. Walk all the way back. Oh, actually. We gotta head back over here to the, mountain pass, because we missed something before. We didn't have our pickaxe yet. There we go. So we'll fight our way in, and then we'll stealth gen our way back out, so we get a little bit of XP and items, but we don't waste too much time. Get wrecked. Okay. Boom. See, I will say, as I'm running through these areas, and it's like exactly every 8 steps, I'm getting hit by an enemy encounter, and I know I've. What the fuck? Is he just like parked outside our house right now? Jesus. We have a neighbor that goes. He drives like a damn minivan. And I swear the sound system in his minivan costs more than his actual car. And he drives by every single day. When at some point, in the weekdays, it's always around 6 or 6:30. It's a little earlier on the weekends. And he's got his radio turned up so loud, the bass makes the shit on my walls shake as he's driving by outside. And it just was like, he was just sitting out there in front of our neighbor's house for a minute. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Go away. We had somebody flipped their car on the road in front of our neighbor's house last night. I was sitting up here playing Vampire Survivor around 9:30, something like that, and I thought I felt the floor shake a little bit. I was like, what the hell? And I thought Calrea had dropped something, so I got up and I came out and I was like, did you just drop something? She's like, no, what are you talking about? I said, I thought I felt the ground shake for a second. And she's like, no, it might have been thunder. It was supposed to storm last night. And I was like, oh, okay. And then like half an hour later, we look and there's all these lights and there's like a line of emergency vehicles directly in front of our house. where somebody literally came over the hill in front of our house and like flipped their car onto its roof. And apparently they were both fine. You know, but according to our neighbor, she ran out there real quick and she said these two people like crawled out the busted window of the car and literally like threw bottles of alcohol into the ditch in her yard while she was watching them. And she's like, "What are you doing?" So they were drinking and driving. Could easily have died. It was a little hatchback, and the driver's it landed on the roof, but kind of like more weight on the driver's side, so the driver's side was like crushed flat. And the way everyone was kind of just walking around out there and looking at the car, I thought for sure they were waiting to pull a body out, but apparently he lived and will learn nothing from his stupidity. But I guess if he didn't live, he wouldn't learn anything from his stupidity either. But yeah, gets out of the car and throws empty booze bottles into the neighbor's yard right in front of her. I told Calrea I wanted to open up the window and yell at him, like, "Make him ride the lightning! Give him a pair of silver handcuffs! Take him to jail!" But I was like, nah, they got enough to deal with. That's the second time since we bought the house that our neighbor has had somebody wreck in her front yard because they come. We're in an actual neighborhood. Like the speed limit is 25, but we've got our neighborhood, which is like an older, nice neighborhood, calm. It's quiet, and then you go down and around the corner, and there's like this super ratchet neighborhood where there's always some shit going down. And people cut through here to get to that neighborhood, and they come flying over the hill. I've almost been hit a couple of times. I've seen people, I've literally like been trying to turn into my driveway, and people will drive into oncoming traffic to go around me instead of just waiting for me to turn into my driveway. Like, they are absolutely insane. And we've had 2 different people flip cars in her yard since we bought our house 2.5 years ago. It's ridiculous. They need to put a speed bump or something in. But why am I telling you guys? You have no control over it. After a few good hits, the wall collapsed. Alright. So we're going to come through here. And this is pretty straightforward. Another little drop down. Skeleton. Sequined glove, explorer clothes, tinted glasses. It's Michael Jackson. Tough clothing, which is highly resistant to tearing or stretching, created with outdoor activities in mind. And tinted glasses protect you from blindness. Drop down on this side. And out you come. Neat little one-way passage there. Now back the way we came. This way. This was a fun map to make, honestly. It looks very plain, but it was an interesting challenge for me to make a map that's like on a cliffside. And I'm not sure if it looks perfect, but I think it looks good enough. Like, it gets the job done. But I really like how it turned out, to have that very, very big open area where you can't really see a lot of what's going on around you. Just like, you know, being in the mountains and like on these little tight paths and stuff. And you can hear the wind blowing off in the distance and everything. I really like that area. Hey, let me out. You hear me? Let me out. That sounds like Nathan. Guess he got grabbed after all. I really messed up this time. Can't you talk to the guards and work something out? So there's actually a couple of different ways that you can get Nathan out of prison. It requires you to either have enough of a rep with the dead handers to be able to get into Ensenada, or you have to have a Hunters Guild member in your party. So this is the dead hander version, but if we had done things differently, we could. I don't think we could have a Hunters Guild member yet, but we'd be getting close. Getting the Hunters Guild in your party and then coming here takes longer, but it is another option if you don't have the dead hander storyline unlocked for whatever reason. So I don't want people, and I only say this because I don't want people to see this and be like, oh, so you can't get this character if the dead handers aren't in your, if you're not friends with the dead handers? No, you can. It just takes longer. Is there something you need? We're just a small outpost. The main office is on the other side of the tunnel. About that boy in the cell, is there any way you could maybe let him go? Very funny. Wait, you're serious? No way. What if we paid you? Not a chance, and if you ask me again, I'll lock you up with him. Although I will admit, it seems a shame to lock him up in Eastside over something like this. But there's nothing I can do. Unless someone really important takes an interest in his case, there's no way the military will let him go after what he did. You know, now that I think about it, so this part is where it diverges. So, like, there was actually 3 different ways to do this at one point, but the other character is no longer unlockable, so you've got the Hunters Guild or the Dead Handers to get him out. So this is the part where it, like, splits off. You know, now that I think about it, his hair kind of looks more red than pink. What are you trying to say? Oh, nothing. Just wondering how my buddy Zebulon Gilkos would feel if he knew the Moraman military had grabbed this kid off the street and threw him in prison. This is Zebulon? Listen, I don't want any trouble, okay? Just wait right here. All right, here are your things. Terribly sorry for the misunderstanding, young man. Thanks a bunch, Nolan. I'll see you guys later. When you get a chance, come talk to me at my family's shop, okay? I have something I want to give you. Thanks. I really appreciate it. You may want to do something about any records you may have of him being here. You know, just to be safe. Nolan. I cannot believe you just did that. He strongly inferred that that Nathan is a dead hander and that the leader of the dead handers is going to come kill that guy for putting him in prison. So we bought our machete at Ensenada. Another tool, a lightweight bladed tool, ideal for hacking through dense vegetation. It looks like there's something here. Bet a few swings from a machete would take care of these vines. The machete cut through the vines with ease. You got bandages, sweet tea, brand new battery. Looks like someone stashed some supplies here and never came back. Boom, baby. Oh wait, can we get a coin from this guy yet? Nah, sorry. Don't have enough yet. So we can go turn in our spear. Now, unfortunately, according to what we heard, Dude Man only found one package on the back of his truck, so the other one is presumed to be lost in the woods somewhere. Oh, this is the lady we got turned in the tapered wings. Turn in the bounty. Well then, let me count those tapered wings. Yes, that's all of them. Here, take these volts as payment for a job well done. Gregory's now level 23. And why don't you take this as well? Consider it an additional reward for being so sweet. Honeycomb collar. That prevents silence. Thanks. Have a nice day, ma'am. Aw, see, Nolan, you are sweet. Hee hee. Just shut up. You don't know me. And we've got a bush we can cut down here. Box of snacks, water, weak batteries. So there's another stash down. Boom. That's 4. So is Dude Man actually still here? Wait, do we have the book? No, we have the book. So I guess we just talked to him and then we never... Yeah, okay. Oh, can we talk to the Fide Defensor guy now? Still not enough Fide Defensor lore. Too bad. We go turn that. Oh, and we gotta talk to Chickadee at the counter too. Hey, what's going on over there? I'm telling you, I'm innocent. Excuse me, is everything alright? Name's Harland. I'm a private investigator. And you're actually next on my list. Hold on just a minute. This guy's been running a con job on you. While he had you running around looking for the other prototypes, he's been back here with the FPU fan, trying to reverse engineer it so he could sell the designs to Garen. What? That can't be. He told us he put the last 2 packages on the back of a truck. Nope. I pulled the security footage from Stonewall Goods. He clearly set 1 package in the back of the truck, looked around, and put the other one under his coat. He's as guilty as can be. So losing all those other prototypes was just an excuse? Make it look like you lost them all, and when we come back with only 3 of them, what? Blame us? You don't understand, It was all their idea. They threatened me. They told me if I didn't help them, they would... You creep! I oughta... Ah! Ugh. In any case, since you're back, I assume that means you found the 3rd and final prototype? Yep, we sure did. Excellent. If you could please hand it over now. Sure, here you go. Guess this means we aren't going to get paid for this one, huh? On the contrary, we are most grateful for your help and would love to be able to show our gratitude. Please, allow Shieldblue to pay for you to stay at the hotel and come back tomorrow. You hear that, Nolan? Get a free night in that super fancy place on the north end of town. In that case, I guess my work is done. See you around. You got 5,000 XP. Good morning. I trust your stay was comfortable? Yes, it was amazing. I'm glad to hear it. So, last night we rushed the patents out and they were accepted at the start of business this morning. That being said, we no longer need to fear our designs being stolen. So, while the designs are not yet available for widespread purchase, we have enough on hand to allow you to buy them for your personal use. And I would like to give you 1 free FPU weapon as a gift. Wait, really? If you had them on hand, why did we need to track down the prototypes to begin with? Well, that's a bit complicated. In any case, which of the weapons would you like to have? Fan, fist, saber, or spear? We're gonna go with fan. We'll take this one. Alright, here you go. And remember, you can always buy additional FPU weapons from our company store. Well, Nolan, what do you think? Should we go check out the company store? Mass producing the FP line. Dr. Finley said for us to set aside part of the first run for you. So now we've got all these great Shield Blue weapons that increase your defense and your focus and everything. And I want to know why this corporate samurai guy didn't give me my coin. So it's on. Oh. I see why. Easy fix. Here we go, guys. We can fix this. Forgot to do a self switch there, so I had two different tags on the same guy, and neither one of them. The game was basically seeing that both of them had no preconditions, and it was picking the one furthest down on the list. So this should fix it. All right. This should fix it. Alrighty. By the way, this may sound strange, but take this. Bird coin. I know you were just doing it for the money, but your actions helped our company a great deal. I wish there was more I could do, but I hope you accept this token of my appreciation. Thanks, I really do. Take it easy. Alright, so the Lost Prototypes is done. That would be an achievement right there. Actually, no, it wouldn't. I was going to make that one an achievement. Okay. Good. Because I was worried. I was like, wait a second. When I looked at that, I didn't see a prototype switch. Oh, I forgot to talk to Chickadee again. What's that? The bounty? Oh, it's pretty simple, I think. Recently, I bought some really advanced tech from a scabber who claimed he'd pulled it off some sort of robotic animal. I thought he was a little, well, crazy, but I still bought the tech from him. It was badly damaged, but I could tell it was far more advanced than anything SBC is working on. If I could reverse engineer it, I'm sure to get a big promotion. No more answering phones or taking notes. This is my big chance. Okay, I'm not seeing a point here. As I said, the tech was badly damaged. I need someone to bring me 3 more pieces of salvaged Sci-Tech. That should be more than enough to reverse engineer the technology and make a working prototype. Did this scavver happen to tell you where the tech came from? Well, no, but there's certainly nothing like that in the western part of Marema, and from what I could tell, the tech wasn't sealed against the dust and grit from the Deadlands. Hopefully that helps. So it's not from the western part of the country, and it's not from the Deadlands, because if it was from the Deadlands, whoever built it would have sealed it, sealed it to keep the dust out. So it's from a non-desert section of the map that is not on the western side. Let's talk to this chick. Bought our military clothes. Give these to Dude Man. We've already done this before. I'm not going to read all this. Did this earlier. Alright. So now that's there. So now he'll be back in the bar in Sonata. And when we talk to him, he'll give us an item. And we can actually get our military gear back as well. You're back. What did you find? Well, we checked out the wreckage, and the Zeppelin definitely wasn't shot down. Part of the cabin looked like it had been ripped open by some sort of animal. An animal, you say? But what animal could have brought down a Zeppelin before they could even call for help? Here, take this. We found it while we were searching the wreckage. It might tell you more about what happened. The flight recorder. That was a lucky find indeed. With this, we should be able to figure out exactly what happened. There's more. We searched the entire area, but were unable to find any survivors, or even any bodies. However, we found tracks leading east from the crash site. East, to Ensenada. What was the role of the dead-handers in all of this, I wonder? Yeah, about that. We talked to Zebulon Gielkos. He said to give you this letter. A letter from Zebulon Gielkos? The information you have given me will require careful consideration. Please, allow Zephyr Airways to pay for you to stay at the inn tonight. Tomorrow, I would like to speak with you once again. Sure thing. Come on, guys. Let's go. Welcome back. A review of the flight recorder's data revealed troubling information. It appears that the captain diverted north from his planned course. As they passed over the Senecia Plains, they became aware that a man with wings was pursuing the Zeppelin. They opened fire, but their weapons were ineffective. This man quickly closed the distance. Thank you so much for the alert, Cosmic. Thank you for the sippies, Cosmic. Hope you're having a great time, Cosmic. Woo! Oh, Greg! Quickly closed the distance between them and made short work of the Zeppelin. After reviewing the tapes, I decided not to share this information with HQ. To do so would only cause them to brand the crew as drunkards or crazy people. I mean, really, a winged man. It sounds like something out of the old stories about Elohim and all that nonsense. There is a silver lining, however. The letter you brought me from Mr. Gaokos indicated that a number of crew members were rescued and are being tended to. Apparently, the crew had been making deals with the dead-handers for quite some time, losing supplies as they flew low over Ensenada in exchange for compensation. Mr. Giokos has requested that we consider establishing an official relationship with his people, but will be returning our crew as a sign of good faith. So not only have you solved the mystery of the downed vessel, you have helped us tap into a lucrative new market as well. Please take this with our thanks. With that, you can receive free passage on any trips which take place entirely within Moraman airspace. Additionally, I was told to give you this as thanks for helping us to establish an official presence in Ensenada. Long shot talk, truth lens, 5,000 volts. So the money is awesome. The long shot lets us use sniper rifles, which we already have one of those, but now we've got two. And the truth lens increases the wearer's accuracy by 10%. No, it adds 10% to the accuracy. So if your accuracy is 70%, equipping it does not make your accuracy 77, it makes it 80. That's important to distinguish. And with that, our business has concluded for now. I'm sure we'll meet again. Alright everyone, who's ready to fly? We have a supply ship leaving in a few days. Would you like to fly to New Panavinto? Alright, we have you booked. Enjoy your flight. Yes! Unfortunately, you do not get to control the airship. There's only one. It's very expensive. It requires a lot of maintenance and upkeep, and there's an entire crew that needed to work it. It would not make sense for our group of our friends to be able to just fool around the Earth with it. So yeah. Well, we're back in New Panavinto. It's been a crazy few days. I'll say, now we just need to ask about getting to Mateo. I heard a member of the crew say they were building a field office near the Hunters Guild. That's all well and good, but we gotta go to Ensenada. Where's my road? There's my road. Oh, we're fine. Interesting. I don't know what that was, but okay. There's our boy. Oh, hey, it's my saviors. Glad to see you made it back safely. Did the guards give you any trouble? Are you kidding? I had the meeting out of my hand. They even gave me this gun. Said one of my colleagues left it there a while back. A Black Arnold. That's a pretty sweet revolver. Imperial Senate issue, if I'm not mistaken. But you guys got me out of a bad jam, so it's yours. I ditched the clothes you gave me back in Altuza's grave. Sorry, but I didn't want to get caught wearing them out here. My luck, one of the guys would pop me thinking I was a spy from Garen. By the way, I've been telling everyone how you helped me out back in Eastside. Least I could do is help you build your rep with the gang after you saved me. Anyways, you guys take it easy. So now we've got the Black Arnold, which is just damage. It's just damblage. Damblage and some status. Some passive stat boosts. It's a good weapon. But it's no Malik. If it seems like I'm throwing too many options at you guys, like I said, remember there's 14 playable characters. There's only 5 tiers of weapon, and we're getting into tier 3 and tier 4 gear now. And you're not guaranteed to find everything. Just because I know where it all is doesn't mean you'll find it. Right? Right. So. Oh, shoot. Hang on. We gotta go back to Pedregal Springs. I want to do a couple more things, and then we're gonna finish. We're probably gonna raid Fame, because Fame's been here all day, and Fame's playing Ocarina of Time, and I intend to watch Ocarina of Time while Fame plays it, so. But we still got a couple more things I want to do before we finish up this 9-hour stream that we're on. Stick to the roads. There. Okay. Hey, what's up? Listen, I know I messed up, like, big time. If you guys hadn't come along, I'd probably be in a prison cell right now, and my parents wouldn't even know what had happened to me. See, the only downside is all these people that are watching me are like, oh yeah, I'm going to totally buy this game when it comes out, and I'm literally playing the entire game for you, so you're going to know where everything is. It's going to ruin the fun. If you guys hadn't come along, I'd probably be in a prison cell right now, and my parents wouldn't even know what had happened to me. That's like the worst thing that can happen to a scabber. Family member goes off to find supplies or whatever, and then they just never come back. Like the Deadlands swallowed them up. I can't believe I almost did that to my mom and dad, after they gave up so much to keep me away from that life. I want you to have this, and please don't tell my parents I got locked up. Stone handgun. Busted. I knew something had happened. The way you snuck in here looking so guilty after you were gone for so long. Wait till Mom and Dad find out. Aw, crap. Come on, Neela. Please don't tell them. Couldn't you just let him slide this one time? Trust me, he's learned his lesson. Well, okay, but only if you do something for me. I want you to let me come along with you. Nathan is spending too much time out there on his own. If I can come with you, then he won't have to work so hard to find new stuff for our parents to sell. Sure thing, Neela. Glad to have you. Thank you, Nolan. That's the second time you guys have saved my family. Well, I guess that about says it all, huh? I'm sure I'll see you on the road, but from now on, I'm gonna stay in the Deadlands, where it's safe. Oh, and before I forget, while I was back west, I managed to score a big stash of GMI gear. You know, the Garen Military Institute. Anyway, if you want to take a look at anything, just let me know. Oh, he got some upgrades. We're not going to buy them because buying gear is for suckers. And there's Neela, level 25, with the old revolver we gave her. Now she's got the FPU fan. Or we could give her the stone handgun. Oh, so many options. Let's give her this absolute. Hell yeah. And we'll give her the rusty choker. And bird coin. There we go. Fancy dress. Yeah. Now she's got silence shot. Blind. Got rust. Got recovery. She's gonna get second wind soon. Hell yeah. Sorry, Bridget. All right. Okay, so now that's done. We've got Neela, which means we can go back and loot all these old spots again. Or we can just get attacked. That was weird. Why did that take so long? Deck 0.00 absolute attack animation. Yeah, that was weird. Shouldn't have taken that long. This isn't too badly damaged. Pre-war CPU, nice. Okay, it was just a little glitch. There we go. Oh. Ah. Ah, freaking love it. Magic gun. Okay. So there was a scrap up here we can deck. Oh look, they've got a little flag and everything now. Reach out and touch someone. Welcome to the Zephyr Airways Ensenada branch. What? No, I'm not nervous. Why would you think that? Just because I've been stationed in a place full of raiders and killers? Anyway, I've been posted here to oversee the new trade agreement with the Dead Handers. I'm not allowed to sell any supplies to individuals. For now, our contract only allows for bulk sales to Dead Hander leadership. But feel free to check in on me from time to time. I was gonna do something with her where I was gonna have a quest, but I ended up deciding to scrap it. So she is just like there alone. Forever. Terrified of the Dead Handers. Poor kid. Oh. Turn in that dog tag we found. Found these on a dresser in Ensenada. Do you think they were stolen from a soldier? Perhaps, but it's far more likely they belonged to a deserter. Sorry to say I was at Monolito when the order came to clear it. The Dead Handers are right to hate us. Hopefully he was able to save some lives. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks. Riot armor. Riot gear originally made by Garen Military Institute for domestic use, but used by reclamation forces. Give him the fan now. Give her the riot armor. Neela's got low natural defense and low HP, so you really have to protect her like the perfect angel that she is. And not let bad things happen to her. Ever. Anything else worth taking? Now we can go buy that discounted scrap cutter. A couple of explorer masks, maybe. We could save our money. Or we could spend it all right there. Wahaha! We do what we want. Yeah, Neela actually is competitive with Gregory in terms of... So Gregory's he's just better. Gregory's got amazing stats, but Neela can actually compete with Gregory in terms of mental focus. But because she doesn't have a lot of attack spells, at least not naturally unless you gear her for that, she's a great option for magic guns because she can get the free bonus damage, you know, from using dynamo instead of regular bullets, and you don't worry about missing out on the chance to use actual magic. So we're gonna go back up here and we're gonna trade this guy scrap cutter. So we can offer him our scrap cutter. A scrap cutter, huh? I actually have an extra one on me right now. Really? Oh man, is there any way I could trade you for it? It'd be a huge help. So you can ask him for money or tell him to just keep it. If you ask him for money, he'll give you money. If you ask him for nothing, he will give you dead-hander armor. The value of the armor he gives you is roughly equivalent to the volts that you get. So either way, you're getting the same value. It's just one way you're getting armor and one way you're getting money. So if you feel like you've got good armor and you don't need any upgrades, just take the volts. Dead-hander jacket, dead-hander mask. Don't worry, they're clean. I just happen to have a spare set of clothing. It's not like I swiped them or anything. So the dead-hander gear is actually quite nice because it has that little luck bonus and it also has a little attack bonus. So we're going to put the dead-hander mask on Nolan. And then we can cycle this scaver mask down to Gregory. And yeah. While we're here, we can grab the military clothing. Just some old clothes hung out to dry. Wait, are these the clothes we gave to that dead-hander back in Eastside? Sure seems that way. So, should we take them? Why not? He's obviously done using them. You get your stuff back. What goes around comes around, I guess. There we go. Okay. Hey, buddy. I don't have enough money for anything here. But we can go tackle Butch. So we didn't do this before, but there's actually a secret boss here. That's weird. What's this warning sign? All dropped stuff belongs to Butch? I wouldn't mess around near there, bro. Butch may look small, but he's dynamite. I'm sorry, Butch? What's in there, a dog or something? Shh, Butch would eat a dog for breakfast. He's a spider, and... Hang on, a spider? Is that all? He can't be that bad. I mean, look at the size of the hole. I'm telling you, he's got a vicious streak a mile wide. He took the head clean off a guy last month who got drunk and tried to pick a fight with him. Okay, sure thing, Stark. Very funny. Butch. Think we can take him, guys. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, he gets to sack twice. Oh, Butch, why? I'm just having fun at this point. Butch is moving strangely. Oh no. Butch, what you doing, buddy? Butch, please. No! Oh! His evasion goes way up when he begins moving strangely. Oh, he's webbing me. Ability down. The epic battle against a spider you can barely see on the screen. Oh. Only one thing to do, guys. Kill it with fire. We have to kill it with fire. He doesn't always get 2 attacks. It's like a 50-50 chance. Yeah, he would have absolutely destroyed us if we tried to fight him at level 15 when we came in here. Okay, I now officially hate spiders. We killed Butch. Finally, we can all use the bathrooms without fear. I'm gonna be a hero. Hang on, there's something else in here. S9 Tagusa and a 21.29 Monomyth. An old S9 with an elemental barrel mod to boot. Not bad. Good job, guys. We did it. We took him down. We took down Butch. And that's the last of the elemental barrel mods. Now there's 2 of each. But we now have access to all 9 elemental abilities. Elemental bullet abilities. So, good job, everyone. Let's head back to New Panavinto. We'll end there, and then we'll pick up next time with more of this. Now that we've got the rusty choker... Hey, that rusty choker. How did you get that? You know what? Maybe it's better if I don't know the details. If you have that, you must have done someone a real good turn. But let me do one as well. Industrial battery. Listen, I've worked hard to establish myself here, and I'd prefer it if you didn't flash that collar around town too much. Last thing I need is for trouble to come calling because someone saw you with that. Just don't let anyone from out of town see you with that thing while you're staying here, okay? Alrighty. And there we go, y'all. That was 9 hours of VoltAge Genesis, and we have only begun to play. Oh. Next time we play, we are probably not going to play for 9 hours. But I'm probably going to just be focusing on this coming week. Trying to get as much playtesting as I can done. We're gonna get a pretty good chunk of it done next time, but so far I'm happy. We've got some notes, but it's mostly little stuff, you know? Well, it's all little stuff. None of it kept us from being able to play. We fixed the stuff that kept us from being able to play. It's just, you know, fix some dialogue here and there, make a thing passable. The Doctor's Bag quest is not broken. We added Desolate Reality to the game. So, yeah, so far we've got, and we fixed Amelia, I think. Yeah. So we've got a couple of items that we need to fix, and that's really it. That's not a problem. We figured out that was just the game running slow in that moment. Yeah. So I'm happy to report so far we're doing well. I think there is actually hope for VoltAge Genesis to be released. I can't say on schedule because it's like 2 years after it should have been done. Like when I'm now saying it's going to be done. Huzzah indeed, Hippie Huff. Is Calrea still at your place? It's fine if she is. I'm just curious. That little... that there. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm not upset about it or anything. I was just curious. Alright, well, we're going to raid Faminator. Faminator's playing Ocarina of Time, and Faminator's awesome. So, let's go see him. He just got the bottle with the note in it, which is awesome. Finally found it. You're Legoing? That's totally fine. I could be Legoing too. There it is. But I won't be. Not tonight at least. Anyway, I'm going to go make some actual, well, I'm not going to say actual food. It'll be like actual food by American standards. But I'm going to go make some food, and I'm going to settle in and, you know, change into some clothes that aren't covered in sweat from being in this hot as hell office. And, yeah, I am not going to be back tomorrow night. This is the week we are officially changing the schedule because school starts for me tomorrow. So we are going to be shifting to the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday schedule. So I will not see you all tomorrow. I will be back Tuesday. I hope to see you all then. And if I don't, as always, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.